you can print any episode or specifically any date or any of the massive events, including the quarantine event. I've seen a lot of people the past week that have gotten theirs delivered. The special brand new quarantine poster. It features everybody all washed up. I think that's a special momentous occasion type of poster to have because we get like every Tuesday we send out. This is the thing that I miss about having a live audience is I miss right now not getting laughs now. And the only two people being band members that laugh at him. But now it seems like he's being equally funny.
אי אפשר להגיד שהאיכול שהוא יותר קדוש מהזוהר יהיה פחות מהזוהר. בשטח הכחול, אז אומר שאתה יכול לשמוע בשטח האדום. זאת אומרת, אתה לומד את האדום מהכחול, אתה יכול לשמוע ללמוד. בן אדם שחושב לעצמו שהוא מוסיף עוד אז זה עכשיו שאין לו את הפרק כל השיעור זה לא טוב כי בראש שלו הולך להוסיף זה בראש שלו יהיה זיו שלו וסעדים אלי עד הסוף מאוד מרבים שימו זה בזמן שאין דייתי לא עושה זה מתי שאין לו אותו מחשבת בזמן שדייתי לא עושה אז אתה חושב שהוא חושב להספיק את הראש שלו זה לא נכון זה לא קורה עד הסוף
and then we will repost it. I have one right here that I'm taking with me. It's called Buns and Noses. See, it's fun, it's funny, you can have laughs about it. It smells like cinnamon buns. Thank you to Gino and Metabot Studios for making this all possible. Anna, you want to go ahead and plug something? I want to give this away. It's not really on the people that have been Jesse Johnson since entire time.
Let's say the word quarantine.
חצי חביבים וחצי חצי
Shops are open. We're scavenging for
למה אפשר להכיר חצי
and speaking of which, I want to shout out one person, Michael Turner, he just moved to Los Angeles and he let us use his microsuit last week. So really pulled together to make this team.
חצי לבד, וכדי לבד נוסע לראות את פעם השלישית שאי אפשר ללמוד סבבה רב, בלתי גדול שבלי שמן עכשיו אנחנו נראה שרק כן עומד דבר מדבר שוב, אותו רעיון מקודם
He moved to Los Angeles like a month before
שגם את זה ולא ולא יהיה דברים לא סליחה שמנחה אפשר להקדיש אז איך זה עובד? יש לך מנחה איזה שמנחה ספויטר שזה רק הקדם אבל יש מנחה רגילה מנחה סביבו נגיד זה צריך לשים שמן ולדברים. עכשיו, איך אנחנו יודעים שהקמח לבד מסתדש? אז אומרת הגמרא, המינוס הוא גדול אישה ולא שמן. לא צריך את השמן, לא צריך כל הרכיבים, אנחנו אומרים, אז אפילו בלי השמן זה נהיה קדוש. שכן יוצאים בלחם הפעמים, לחם הפעמים איזה שמן. הוא קדוש ככה. עכשיו, ולא לבואים, אי אפשר ללמוד בלחם הפעמים ולא לבואים, כי יש שם שתי גזיכים שיש לנו לבואים. אז איך אנחנו יודעים שאפשר להתקדש את המנחה בלי הארץ? הם יצאו למנחה לסוף. הנה, זה גורם לסוף. שזה מה? זה המנחה שמביאים יחד עם קורבנות. ולא שמן, ובלא לבואים.
Paying back for letting us use this tiger suit, you should have to submit a minute to Kill Tony 14 and you can do the show next week. Again, that email is killtony14, all one word, at gmail.com, killtony14 at gmail.com. You can submit a minute, you can be on the show, and we'll meet you. So that's fun. Joel Jimenez was here tonight, everybody. But again, Joel, mostly sorry, I'm so media is an official public artist. What else, Joel?
אם אנחנו יודעים את השמן לבד,
Thank you to Infinite CBD and Amazing Rich Wallet for making this episode all possible. And again, Gino here at Betterbox and everybody at Betterbox Studios, Anthony and Gage are your heroes. You can thank Gino, Anthony, and Gage for making this all possible, because without this would not be possible. It would suck. We'd be doing nothing on Mondays. Again, Nino's Pizza, everybody that came up tonight, Brian Boom Kelleher, go watch his last fight. You just watched it before, why not? It only lasts one round. You might as well go watch it. Marcano losing Nick Ryder to PAP, Alistair Clark 1-4, and of course, David Lucas, William Montgomery, and an amazing extended blank performance by Michael Laird tonight. Thank you, everybody, and we will see you next week here at Tony 14 Red Band. Check out Brian Holtzman's podcast, Dead Hair, and of course, Brothers in Cursive over at Test Squad. This week, we got 2 episodes, so check it out, testsquad.tv. Thanks a lot.
גם את הקמח, גם את השמן, גם את הלבן ואז זה יתקבל. לא, חנינה, ניסון נוביל. השעות הגמור אותה. הבינו עם חנינה, שצריכים לקחת את הקמח, ביחד עם השם, ביחד עם הלבן, ואז מקדשים את זה. אז הכלי הזה שקוראים לזה איסון, שראינו בסרטון עכשיו, שממלאים את זה רק קמח, בלי שמן, הרי באותו זמן שאתה ממלא את זה לקמח, זה לא מתקדש. זה רק מתקדש אחרי שאתה מרווה את הקמח, בכלי אחר, בכלי יותר גדול, את הקמח ביחד עם השמן, ביחד עם השמן, אז זה מתקדש. אז למה לא של הבאים? או שבדורות אחרים היינו צריכים למשוך את הכלי של האיסור. למה צריך לתת לזה קדושה, אם זה לא מקדש כלום? כלי הזה מתקדש דברים שאתה מכניס בתוכו, וכאן זה לא מקדש את הקמח. מי מכנס פה יותר? לא קדושה בכלי הזה שקוראים לזה איסור, עם פעילות חד, אוי, זה לא מבין שם בדורות אחרים, ואתה מקדש את הקמח, בכלי הזה שקוראים לזה איסור, ולא מנפשע. למה צריך את הכלי שקוראים לזה לא שזה מודד נוזלים? זה לא אישה מצוין, זה לא אישה מצוין. זאת אומרת, זו שאלה, אם אתה לוקח בקשי שמן ומערבב את הקמח בתוך כלי יותר גדול, אז זאת אומרת שכל הקדושה של השמן רק נעשה ביחד עם הכלי הגדול, אז גם צריך שהכלי הקטן, שקוראים לזה לוב, למה זה צריך קדושה? כי יש משהו אחר, שקוראים לזה מצוין שהוא מביא שמן, וזה צריך לחלק. גם שמואל סובר לו מאוד רב, בסנן, עליו מקראת של סלם. הוא מביא בזה יובש, מקראת של יובש. בביס המקדש יש כלי מדידה. וכלי שעשוי למדוד לנקי מדידה. יש כאן את המספרים, כמה חומר אתה מכניס וכו'. זה ללעד, זה למשקה. לא מבידים כאן דברים אחרים, דברים יבשים. אז זה בביס המקדש, אומרת הגמור, יש להם כאילו זבוב, זה בשמן, לדברים כאלה, ליין, שמן, מים, ויש את הסונואים, את האיפה, וזה שזה מיועד רק לבדיקות יבש. אי אפשר לבדוק אחת בשביל, תשמע, ולך יש מדדות אחרות, גם לנו יש ליטר ויש קילו, זה שני דברים שונים, שני הפך, זה לא אומר לך בסדר. כלי על מה לבדיקת של סלט, רק מי. בגלל זה יובש והכלים שאפשר לבדוק, יפה לבדיקת זה יובש. מי עליו מכאן זה יובש, ואחד לא יכול לקדש את השני. זאת אומרת, אם אתה שופך קמח לצורך כלי שורש של נראה את זה בסרטון, שהקמח יוצא כלי שמיועד, אתה רואה, זה מיועד, זה משפוק דברים, משפוק כלי, זה לא מקדש את זה. ולא יגיד את היובש, וכאן נתלה וגם יש את הכלי שמיועד למדוד, כי אנחנו אתה לא חשבת, אם אתה שופך לצורך בפנים שמן וביין וכולי, זה לא מקדש. השמואל הזה אומר שמואל, ראשון הוא על המידות, ודווקא כלים שמיועדים למוביל, משהו כזה, רבי תמיד, שתהיה לגיטימה. אבל, כמו כל, הכלים האלה, שיש להם שפיץ למטה, שמיועדים לקבלת אדם, בגלל שיש לזה יופי, זה כן. למה הוא לומד במפרשים? שנאמר, שניהם מלאים, סוילה, סידורכים, וספור, כתוב בפרשים, מקדש תייבן, שניהם מלאים, סוילה, סידורנו בלשונים, אומר רבינו, מלכון, אחוי, לא נכון, אבל אם תסתכל על המלכה, בעצם, ממש שהוא נוזלי, ברגע שאתה שופט בזה שמן, אז הוא נהיה נוזלי, זה כמו קצה כמו נוזלי, ואני אומר לי, כמו להיות בשופו, ולכל מלכה שאתה מערבב שם לצורך המלכה, יש חתיכות בפנים שהן לא נוזלי. יש כמה חושים כאלה שהשמן לא קבלנו, אז לא מערבב את זה. אז הכל נעשה ככה, אבל תכל'ס יש חלקים שלמים שהם יבשים, וזה לא יכול להתקדש בכלי שהוא מיועד לנוזלי. בואי סיירו, בואו תראו את זה. יהיה נכון, לגבי דם, תהיה עוד דם. תזכרו את זה. זה חלק מהסיפון היפה הזה, שנכון, תקרא לזה נוזלי. אבל זה לא נוזלי כמו מים, כמו דם. דם זה ממש נוזלי. זה בצק, שאתה יכול להשוות אחד לשני. זה נוזלי, וזה כלי שמיועד לנוזלים, פשוט נוזלי. וזה נכון. זה לא ממש יבש, אבל זה לא נוזלי, נאמר, אדם. עכשיו, תביאו את הסרצות.
In the Mishnah, we learn the Cholkin Seder. Every Kli looks only in its Geder. A Kli Allah. Just the liquids of me, that's I wish for soap. And the light. One vessel won't make out the other. The kingdom of distinct from one another. An exception in the matter of kiddush. In my book is the key, it's a liquid vessel, but it makes out it's the dry, that's the rule it said. The prophet says it's clear, souls fill the boat, making them kodesh. As the Torah's bold, Rabbi, the one is so great, how can the souls have a dry item state? The mixed with the oil, it's moist and it's wet, so the proof must recoil.
שמנו לב יש סולת על החגורה שלו, על הכוס. על הצלטר.
The soul is dry before the oil is rolled, or compared to the blood, it's dry as can be. That's the accurate logic, as you can see. Still looking and tall as a shit. An exception in the matter of kiddush. The matruk is the key. It's a liquid vessel, but it won't got to dry. That's the rule it says. The prophet says it's clear, so it's still them both, making them go there. As the Torah's bold.
שכוייך. אז מה כתוב כאן בעצם? שהמזרק, הכלי הזה שיש לספיק. למטה, הוא יכול לקדש להרמיע. הוא יכול. אבל אני לא יכול. מי חושב? כמו צבעי חודשי. אם עשית את עצמי קצה, שבעצם אתה אמור לעשות את הקניצה בחלק נכון, שבאמת לעזור. ואתה עשית את הקניצה לפתור, או את השור. למה אתם רוצים לפסיק? זה הסוגיה שראינו בגדל, שאנחנו רואים שגם הולך נכון, שזה נמצא פה האפן, מי שרוצה לראות את החדשה שלנו,
Okay, so I was on Reddit. I'm a mod. Okay, I'm a mod on Reddit, dude. I found out I was a mod. I already knew it, but I got a message on Reddit from somebody who shut them out. Actually, you probably shouldn't ring because I haven't asked. Oh, yeah. But anyways, a very helpful person told me about some weirdo on our thing that was like commenting on everybody's shit, replying. So I banned them. But what Gerardo just laughed at was, I banned them, but I thought approving their comments meant it would go away. So I approved 5 of their hateful rhetoric comments before I realized, oh no, it's showing up now. So I think I deleted them, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think I double checked everything and got rid of it. I think I banned them.
I banned him for the Reddit, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Hot Pizza or something. I don't care if we say his name. He was like going at it with everybody. Kind of crazy. And somebody went out of their day to send me a message on Reddit. Like, you know, I didn't know. I guess I knew I could get messages because I checked it before. But I hadn't had that in a long time, so I read it. Don't fuck with that shit. That's facts.
Yeah. And the comment, I didn't even understand how the comments were bad. But I was like, yeah, these are just weird comments.
It was like a lot of weird, angry comments, and some of them seemed like threats.
Yeah.
And I don't remember anything off the top of my head. I mean, seriously, because I don't remember that kind of stuff. While you're pulling up whatever you're doing, I do have a Graves update too.
Go for it.
So I went to the doctor, I got another test, blood test, and like I told you, I'm good, right? The test came back, the results are good, so I can stop taking the meds, and I don't have cancer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you might be right about Kaiser being bullshit.
Yeah. Well, you know, listen, don't ever think that you're doing a good job at that.
Well, yeah, most of the time I don't. That's probably not going to change anything, because you weren't you.
But no, I think you're going about everything the right way. I just have my preconceived notions of healthcare and stuff like that.
Well, here's what happened. The doctor, I told him, the doctor was like, you definitely have cancer. And I go there, and the dermatologist said, you don't have cancer. That's just a weird bump or something. And then he put a shot into it, and I started bleeding. And it was actually, the dermatologist thing was pretty funny, honestly, because he was like, I want to put this shot, whatever it is, in your ear, and then, you get all this thing. So I'm like holding the thing on my hair, and he's like, it's leaking a bit on your shirt. And I go, oh, okay. And I let go of my hair. And then I take it off. He's like, oh, it's still leaking. And I'm like, all right. And he's like, is there any blood in there? I'm like, blood? He's like, what did you think was leaking? I said, I don't know, goo. And he looked at me, he's like, goo. And I don't know, I had pus. But yeah, I'm not that smart. This guy, I like him, the dermatologist, because he was crazy. But I think that's what I need. I need somebody who's a little bit like, is this the right way to go? Because I got a lot of stuff I need handled. He told me that I need to get 3 anti-dandruff shampoos. Oh my god, I'm not there in my head. Yeah, never heard of it. He was like, your face is red. You got too much red on your face. So what I want you to do is get Selsun Blue. I've heard of that. I never knew what it was. It's an anti-dandruff shampoo. Head and Shoulders for conditioner. And something else I don't remember the name of. I bought all 3. And I go every day, rub them in my face and my beard, skin. And I also put treatment on my ears to get rid of redness, I guess. Because I have irritation. I don't know. He told me all this, and he told me a lot of others. His instructions are like way too fast. This guy's on cocaine. I always think the doctor's on cocaine. It's like the first thing I thought. But he's telling me all this shit I gotta do. And so you do this, and then you gotta wait till it gets red. You gotta fucking. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm glad I don't have cancer. Thanks, man. I don't know.
Kaiser doctors are weird. Yeah, I mean, Kaiser doctors are a little bit like you were saying. They might just be trying to get you to give them money or whatever. There's a little bit of that stuff. Yeah, get you there in the first place. Because my friend was told when he was in college he had a low heartbeat. They told him to get a pacemaker. He was like in his 20s. So that's when he realized he had to go to business school to get a better doctor. Because he's not HMO anymore. And I may switch. Maybe it's time to pay a little bit more for health insurance than I paid then. I'm on everyone's side. I know for a fact that I'd be really disappointed if the doctor saw your message and looked at whatever you sent them. And they were like, oh, you're good. And then like 3 years later, you're like, that was cancer that I sent you. You know, so they gotta look at the worst possible solution. Yeah, get on hands-on and stuff like that, and they'll tell you for sure. Yeah, I mean, if they had just told me you should get that checked out, I would have gone and got it checked out. That's a fact. Well, yeah, I'm not like, I should probably have the dermatologist look at that. Instead, what they did was, it looks like non-melanoma skin cancer, which is better than melanoma. We'll have someone reach out, and then had no one reach out. I had to call myself. And then go the day of, they call it, they found something or whatever. So I've actually introduced a facial routine pause for myself, dude. Oh yeah? I got beard bowl. Do you do this? Of course. Okay, this is never. I've done it once and I didn't like it, so I gave it to my roommate. So you had it for a second and you had literally one application. Roommate? You don't have a roommate? I did, remember? Oh, this is before long. Okay, not for that. I was like, what roommate? Remember Joel? I gave the thing to Joel, and Joel was like, this is amazing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's good. I think it's good. I mean, you can't tell I've been playing with beard all day. Oh, right. It's crazy. But I put beard balm and beard oil. There you go. So now I introduced beard balm, beard oil. I have a pretty good routine of doing it. I've been waking up early, dude. I'm a different person. Honestly, I like the way it looks. It looks like you're keeping it trimmed. Did you do that yourself? I did. I trimmed the sides myself. Very good. I let this partner around a little bit. Yeah, no, I think that's good. Yeah, no, I have no idea whether it makes the beard look good or better or not, but I use it because I've fallen for whatever the advertising it was. And here's the other thing I'm doing, dude. Are you interested? Yes. No more haircuts, dude. I'm going to grow my hair. Okay, I'm fucking fat, dude. What happened with haircuts? Nothing. I just don't like it. I don't like getting the haircut. I got short hair. I don't want short hair. I want longer hair. I like it when I have longer hair. Okay, and then I'm going to get it trimmed, but I'm going to be stern, and I'm going to tell them, like, stop cutting a lot of my hair off, please. You know what I mean? So this is the new development of the haircut. And I apologize first of all to Janae, and she's probably going to be upset about that. This is my camera, not yours. Yeah, sorry. I was like, Janae's here. But no, I like having long hair. I see people having long hair on TV, and I'm like, that's what I want. I want longer hair. Lately, I want that too. I love long hair. Yeah. I take any hair, but long hair would be great. Yeah. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start growing my hair out, dude. Back to where it was. I should have kept it that whole time. Yeah, I mean, I have no issue with that. I think long hair is good. So is it going to be like Robin Hood type hair, or what is it going to be like? Very good. No, Robin Hood has a fucking head of hair on him, dude. I saw that movie. You haven't seen it? No. Did you guys go to the movies this week? Nah, I haven't seen a movie since Obsession. Okay. Yeah, that's good for you. That's a good movie. So it's like a damn good ending on a high. Yeah. I saw nothing but trash since then. I watched Death of Robin Hood. It was like so slow. And whoever likes that movie, I can see how you like it. I fucking did not because it was so slow. Is it an A24 movie? Maybe it is. I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, I was, because you said it was like there, so it was sold to you. It's funny that A24, I kind of like it, but if somebody says it's like an A24 movie, I'm like, I don't know. I like that. Yes. A24 distributed the Death of Robin. I can watch A24 films, but if it's described as one, I'm not into it. Yeah, it sounds it's a slow burn. And you know, it's one of those movies that fucks you up because at the beginning, there's some really cool action sequence. Yeah, really awesome. There's no more of it. It's just him talking about how shoes or his boots. A lot of Scottish accents are like Irish accents, whatever the fuck it is English. My boots are Arches. My name is Randolph. I'm not the Robin Hood. There's Friar Tuck in it. Who's that? He's one of the characters. See, dude, I'm out. Like, buddies of mine in group chats are like, dude, let me know how the Robin Hood movie is, because I love anything Robin Hood. And I've never, the cartoon, the fucking live action stuff, I've never been into Robin Hood. It's like, is Friar Tuck in it? You go, who's that? And you I say it's a rap artist. It's a rapper. I mean, if you know Fries, if you don't know who Friar Tuck is, did you watch the movie? Is he? He's not in the movie at all. I paid attention. I don't think he is. He's a monk or something. I don't honestly remember. I think it's like Logan meets Robin. You know what I mean? So Friar Tuck might have been dead. Little John's in it. Little John's a badass. That's what I meant. Little John is a sidekick, but Friar Tuck is the other guy. Yeah. And then I saw Scary Movie yesterday. That was probably bad. It was really bad. Yeah. I laughed more at the death of Robin Hood than the Scary There was 2 moments of Scary Movie that I liked a lot, but I did not laugh because everything was so like garbage. Yeah. And then when those moments happened, I was just like, man, I just kept thinking about the bad times. I was just like, everything was so bad. But there's 2 moments that made me laugh. Yeah. There's one time, and it's still stupid humor, but there's a scene where the guy needs to break a window in order to get into a house. And so he sings. And I thought that was pretty funny. Because he's bad at singing? Yeah, well, he does like a and then it doesn't happen while he's doing it. It happens after he finishes, and it's like, wow, if that's the funniest thing that happened, then goddamn. I think I saw something like that. I was like, that's actually funny. Yeah, I can see him being bad. I mean, I wonder if the old ones hold up. I loved it when I saw him as a kid, but I don't know if I like it now. The whole premise of this one is like, we got fucked over on our movie for the 3 and 4. It's like, nobody make a new movie. Nobody cares. They're making jokes about that the whole time. Oh, man, that's not good. Yeah. Inside jokes about how you're fucking... Why? I know, yeah, it's bad. Because it's funny to do that because it's already like, original IP or whatever. So, or not originally, the thing that they make it over again. What is that? Like rebooting it. So you already have the thing of like, it's just another version of this. But on top of that, we're going to do inside jokes about Hollywood shit. That's the worst thing ever. Make some new stuff. Yeah, and it starts off hot with that. Like, it's like Tiana Taylor in a bar. Like, not Tiana Taylor. Like, that's the first thing. And I just remember the old ones. I love the guy. I think I have more appreciation for it now than I did at the time. But the guy who's like, take my hand. His hand's all crazy. I remember the guy with the little hand. Yeah, he's in this one. Oh, yeah. I forget his name. But he was hilarious as that guy. Yeah. His name was Little Hand. Probably. It was good, but they gotta stop just making the same thing over and over again. Make something new. Job is out there, make something job related. It was too self-obsessed. Like, it's like, all right, we get it. Like, we made 4 different jokes about how Anna Faris made a lot of money on like the movies they weren't involved in. There's a lot of jokes about it. It's just like, that's not funny. She's in this movie, right? So it's like a joke about how she's rich, about how like they gave me a lot of money, like her saying, it's like, all right, we get it. You know, it's like, who is this for? Is this for me or the audience? Yeah. I guess I don't know who it's for, but it did well. I think so. They did good for that. Yeah, I'm gonna take some time. Yeah, but here's the thing I did. I recently bought the unlimited movie pass for Regal. So it's not AMC, but it's Regal. I heard Regal's better. I love my theater, dude. The one down the street here in Seattle, towards Tacoma. Fucking nice theater. Oh, yeah. You step over the bullets on the ground to get there, and so beer and pipes and all that. We went to go see Disclosure Day, and on the way out of the theater, with my buddies, a bunch of friends. So we were stepping outside the theater at the exit, and stuff like that. Fentanyl, I always had that, yeah. And Narcan, yeah. I had a Narcan 3 people on the way out of the theater. But the stadium runs out. Not happy, when you hear the door go to open, because they get the push things, you push it, and it's like a little left turn. Yeah, you hear that, you turn around, and she's already yelling, and her guy's going down too. Okay. And then she's like, it looks like her first instinct was like, oh, fuck, there's people out here, don't make a scene. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then that little girl brain thing happens where she's like, well, I should make a scene because I was wrong, but they're a little further up now. And then so now she starts shouting in a way where she wants everyone to hear exactly what happened. Right? And so she's saying stuff like, I've always been faithful. This is what, I've always been faithful. I'm like, you fucking bitch. And then he's like, babes, chill, Not really like defending himself. It's really kind of like, yeah, you caught me. It's okay. I know you're just making a decision. Yeah, shut us up. There's people like,
I'm saying he's a bad guy. So.
and then so, and she keeps going on and on. But I remember that faithful thing. I've been faithful, then like you fucking bitch kind of thing. She keeps going on, and then we all moved towards the parking lot, and we're like, all right, so what happened? Right? Like, it looked like they wanted to be interviewed, like the way she was screaming, sure. And what I came to the conclusion is that he was texting another woman. Wow, what a fucking ass, what a dumbass, honestly.
Yeah, it's one thing to text another chick while you're with the chick, but in a movie, that's like double what you're not supposed to do. He's texting while other people are trying to enjoy it, so he's fucking with this chick, but also the rest of the people in the movies. Unless he did it outside. We all know he did it. That'd be funny, he does it in the theater, and then the women get mad there. Because then it's a ruckus for the people watching the movie.
Well, here's the other thing, though. Because that's like the Occam's razor, like probably the most obvious thing. But what if it was him just walking and like staring at his ass? She's like, you're unfaithful.
You're unfaithful because he's like looking at the girl like with short shorts in front of him. Or what if he works there? He's making popcorn and he goes, hey, someone give you some extra popcorn. And she pops on her. I knew you were giving fucking people extra popcorn. You fuck. You fucking cheater. He's like, how the fuck do you catch me? Why? He just Bands his only line. Cheers. He's in a fucking regular outfit and shit. Bad wrinkle pimp, dude. I mean, who knows? Maybe, how else could he have been cheating? He's fucking a chicken. Trash can. Okay. That's so stupid. He's the projector guy. He's fucking a chicken. The projector.
His dick was in the projector. Yeah, let's go stupid.
Sweet. He was sweeping like that thing, like, the people that come in and sweep. And you put out the thing that makes it so you can't come in. You know how they put that tape out. She went right through it because she knew he just put it out because he's fucking your girl in there.
Or what if he was literally not at the movies with her? And she was at the movies with the girl. And then she bought a ticket to come in.
Dude. Yeah. The other girl's just enjoying the movie.
She's like, man, this is nuts.
She's like, I hope he comes back.
This movie's good. This is a 40th edition experience. This girl bought a ticket just to come in here. Fucking chat.
He's like in the movies with his entire side family. Kids and stuff.
That's Toy Story 5.
You fucking no good bastard. He's like, no, these kids are huge. I need to defend that. He's a whole family. It's crazy. He did all this shit. This guy's cheated on her a lot, I think. I don't know. I'm glad to have never had something like that. I really hate public things. That would be awful.
She starts singing Rolling Stones. But the way she was shouting, I don't know if I'm like a prophet or whatever, but like I was like, she's the cool fake buzzy. Maybe, yeah. There's sometimes you get like a feeling about that. I was like, oh, she likes this. I'm not trying to like degrade her. She just like,
well, if you do that, you've probably done it before, right? It's rare that it's your first time yelling at a man in public. There probably was a first time that you did it, and I'm pretty sure she said this is the first time. Like, sure. So they before they were real ass whippers, like our AMT stubs, and they canceled that because they were so embarrassed by their outbursts. They were like, let's try regal, and the same thing.
So you see, here's the debate that everyone's been waiting for. AMC stubs versus Regal Unlimited pass, right? So go ahead and tell me a little bit about the AMC one, if you could. How much this comes up?
I think it's 24 or something. It's 28. I don't think so, but what you call it, my staff told me that Regal is cheaper.
Okay, but Regal charges me 50 cents per week.
Oh, that's random.
Right.
And they're like that.
Yeah, see, this is like every Regal or AMC stubs version.
The only reason that AMC stubs is better, potentially, and I don't even really stand by that,
but it's because I'm a Libra, sure, kind of like a peasant. I'm just kidding. Okay, no, that was just a joke. But no, the real reason is just because AMC is more ubiquitous, But Pringle might be a better deal because my step's telling me that. So I love it. And here's the thing. There's the little 3-car Monty that I'm working with. And Devil's Avocado that I got going on in my house. But I'll invite people to the movies. Sure, buy their ticket. Yeah, they pay me through Zelle. I get the rewards points from them. And then I get free pretzels, dude. Every time I've gone to the movies, I got free pretzels. That's nice. Every time. Yeah, like for the last 4 times. I did stack quite a bit of rewards points. Yeah. And now I've checked my balance on rewards points, and I won't be able to afford a free pretzel next time. Sure. But if I get 3 people to go with me, I might have enough rewards points to then get a pretzel, dude. And then the cheese costs $2, so I got to just pay $2 for cheese. Yeah, that sounds fine. That's my latest hyper-focused vlog. What's that? The pretzel doesn't last the trailers, but I fucking love the pretzels. Oh, dude, you know what? I mean, I'm glad to hear you found something that is working for you. Oh, yeah, it's about time. But here's what this actually makes me think is. Here's a reason why AMC may also not be as good as Rainbow. I am so tired of half the fucking ads. At the AMC specifically, that one where it's a Coke ad, and it's like, have you gone to AMC? It's been a minute. Okay, so all good with that's every fucking Coke ad. So the Coke ad where that they had Coke, I'm irritable right now. I realize it. But okay, so it's pretty much they show when you get to the movies. I usually get there early because my wife, she just does that. And so we're there, we're watching the regular ads. They're boring, whatever. Then it gets to the trailers. There's way too many trailers. I don't care, I like trailers, that's fine. Then after the trailers, there's the Nicole Kidman thing, which everybody loves, and they shortened that, which is very smart. The executive that did that, good job. So a little farther, cut the whole thing. Get rid of that shit. I'm done with that. I've seen it enough. But anyways, that's fine. That's fine that people like that. At that point, then there's another thing where it's a guy who's like, welcome to AMC. And then whatever theater you're in, if it's like the what is it? The AMX, whatever. I'm AMX. Oh my god. I'm IMAX. Like you've never seen before. They describe it like the vision, blah, 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 blah. Don't care about any of that. The only reason I bought this is because it was showing here. Okay, I don't know what IMAX is. I don't know what Dolby Digital is. I don't care. But they describe that. That's okay. Even that is okay. But then the cocaine, totally unnecessary. It's people like dancing. They have a dance battle, and then they're in a car. Bang, 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 and they have a stupid song. And then they're in the theater and they're drinking a Coke. Here's what I'm saying. If there's got to be a Coke out, just have the Coke and that are drinking the Coke at the movie.
Miss Aquarius.
I don't want to see them in a car. I don't want to see them dance back. I've already watched 45 minutes of ads and trailers, okay? I can't be here all day long. Stop the Coke ad. I'm going to self-harm. I just hate the Coke so much.
I hate this camera now. It's chaos. My thing, I had asked them this much, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to do what I got to do before I come back here. I got stuff to do.
Okie dokie.
Take that down. And my feet hurt, so I'm like, I just want to sit down for a minute. I'm like, I'm going to take a bath. I did everything else, though. Yeah. Then I look at some more YouTube. Yay! Let's go! I was happy to hear Rabbi. Why you put me reading out?
Mr. Chris, I don't know what I'm doing.
I know I woke you up. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Well, I am pretty
No,
no, no.
מחזיק 6 לחמים.
Because I woke you up and you was half asleep, so it's okay. You can go back to sleep in a minute. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. That's scared. They can do it.
Did you get an invitation?
No. I might have to. Let me hold on. Let me just get out of it. Get out of it, and maybe this comes up. No. Yeah, I got it. I just had to get out and come back. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was about to say, what is going on with it? They don't like me, do they? They don't like me.
Yes.
There we go. There we go. I got to see Grandma sleep good. I got to hear his voice, and we got to eat together. That was everything. Tell Brother I was sorry that I interrupt y'all. I'm sorry. I was just happy to hear Brandy. Everything.
זה מספר של כהנים, אוטונומי זה מיליונות כהנים, אבל עכשיו אנחנו סופרים כמה כהנים, אמרנו, צריך 8 כהנים. עכשיו, אם זה נכון שיש עוד כהן שמחזיק את השולחן, אז חסר לך המספר הוא לא נכון. אם איזו, דיסקי מגביע. תגיד שיש 9 כהנים, אבל שמגיע את השולחן, יש מאמינות, כל צפיק מי שאגר עיקר יש מאמינות. אז מראה עכשיו אומרת, לא כמו שאמרנו מקודם, אי אפשר לעשות את זה, אי אפשר לשולחן של הקרקע, לא צריך שפה יחזיק.
And he did it.
עכשיו עוד דבר, בקעת שמנחו בקשה גם וגרגה. ואני יכול להתקדש, וזה פשוט, שאני יכול להשתמש בכלי של השולחן, גם להקמיץ זה, וגם לוקח את ה... שאני לא מתקדש מהבית מהשקית הזה, ואני שופט אותם.
Get it.
שמע, זה אני יכול לשים על השולחן. זה אני לא צריך פוינט של זה. מה השירה? אוי בוא. קידוש. בגלל שמנו מבינים שאגב, ככה שכם רוצים לשים מזיק, אז ככה ראינו שאתה שם את זה בתוך השולחן, את הלחמים החדשים, לא צריכים להרים את זה.
Wow, that's cool. All right, Rabbi, let's go.
בואי נצטרך להחזיק את זה או לא. קידוש כל זמן, ממין זה אפילו לא. האם אנחנו מדמים את זה להקמיצו ולקידוש, אמרנו שזה יכול להיות על הרצח. או אם נדאג אפילו, או כמו מוסר בסבוכים שלמדנו
Almost close to my level. I win, you win, I win. Yay, reload.
שהחזיק זה למדנו בפסוקים. עכשיו, תחשבו שנייה, כשאתה שם את הקמיצו לתוך שלי קטן, מה זה? למה זה דומה? זה דומה לקפולת אדם. בקפולת אדם צריך שכהן יחזיק, אז אולי גם בקמיץ צריך שכהן יחזיק. או לפשטו, נידם יחזיק. הוא אומר, לא עובד, זה חייב להיות כמו דם. כהן חייב להחזיק את הכיס. שזה גמור מיום אחי, האם לא מזמן אומר, מה ככה? בוא נתמר, כל מה שפידו בשתי כיס. לקח את הקמיצו, אין לי כוח לעשות את זה. לקח קמיצו, שם חצי בכלי א', חצי בכלי ב'. 3 אצבעות, אצבע וחצי בכלי א', אצבע וחצי בכלי ב'. טוב או לא טוב? ואם אנחנו אומרים קודש, לא טוב. לא מה קודש? רגע, רוב אומר שקדוש, סתם, זה בעיה. כי רוב עכשיו אומר שהוא מדמה את הקמיץ, זה משהו לחוץ, הוא מדמה את זה לדם. לא כל כך הרי בדם אסור לשים את זה בשתי כלים, חייב להיות כל הקבלת הדם בכלי אחד, כמו שצריך. אבל זה לא ראי, נכון, הוא לא חולק על אנחנו, הוא אומר ששתי קמיצה אחת לחלק בשתי כלים זה לא טוב. זה דם, גידי. איך אנחנו יודעים שאתה שם דם, חייב לזרוק דם, בוא נגיד דם שאתה עושה 7 זריקות באיך או באותיקו. איך אתה יודע שכל 7 זריקות חייבים לזרוק אחד?
Never get that, it's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
לא מדברים לו בן שור. אם יש פה בגדי העזור וכלי זה, או פה בגדי העזור וכלי זה, אנחנו מדברים על תורה דומה. אם בן אדם נטמע בקנה מת, הוא נגע במת, זה הידי שלוקחים אפר, אנחנו מדברים עליו מים של המיכה, שולחים את הפור האדומו, שורפים אותה, לוקחים את האפר של הפור האדומו, מערבבים את זה במים של מעיין, ולוקחים אז איזויים, ולוקחים, מטבילים את זה ומשפריצים את זה. עכשיו הוא אומר...
We know where to lay down this time. Yes, so we're ready to lay down.
הוא לא עושה מספיק מים בשביל לעזור. הוא שם קצת בזה וקצת בזה. הוא לא יציב את זה. זה לא טוב המים. הוא יבואי לו, הוא ידע מים. הם נותנים את הדם של החדש הפנימי ושמים את זה לשתי כלים שונים. תראו כסי. זה פור אדומו, זה הלכות ללמוד של סיני. זה לא יפיל, אי אפשר ללמוד משם. כלום. לא אי אפשר ללמוד דם של קרקוס מפור אדומו. יודעים מה? או לא? או זאת אומרת, אני מאוד עושה לי טוב, אבל מה היא? למה צריך את כל המים בכלי אחד? כי כתוב בטוב אדומה. שהתפילה צריכה להיות כל המים. אבל אני יוצאים בטוב אדומה. לא צריכים ללמוד בפור אדומה. צריכים ללמוד עוד מהמושג של פור אדומה. לא שבפור אדומה אנחנו מאמינים את כל המים.
You and I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yay. Good job, Mr. Quiz.
Thank you, you too. Love it. We both love it. And we both won. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. All right, sweet dreams, you God willing.
God willing, I'll be back on my iPad to go to sleep. Okay, sweet dreams. God willing, see you tomorrow.
God willing. Take care. Have a wonderful day, God
You
willing.
too. You too. You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
שכל אדם חבל שאני לא יודע לכם כלום. זה 7 זריקות שעושים
Boring and stupid. It doesn't make me want to cook. But let me just a facial routine pause for myself, dude. I got a beer bomb, dude. This is worse. Okay, so I've done it once and I didn't like it, so I gave it to her. So you had it for a second and then literally one application. Roommate? You have a roommate? I did, remember? Oh, this is before. Okay, not for that earlier segment. Roommate. Remember Joel? I gave the thing to Joel. Joel was like, this is amazing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, you can't tell that with language all day. Oh, it's crazy. I put beer bomb in. There you go. So now I introduce beer bomb. I have a pretty good routine of doing it. I've been waking up early, dude. I'm a different person. Honestly, like the way it looks. It looks like you're keeping it trim. Did you do that yourself? I did. I trimmed the sides myself. Very good. I love this work, bro. Yeah, no, I think that's good. Yeah, no, I have no idea whether it makes the beard look good or better or not, but I use it because I've fallen for whatever the advertising was. And here's the other thing about the beard. Maybe just, yes. No more haircuts, dude. I'm good. Grow my hair. Okay, I'm fucking fat, dude. What happened with haircuts? Nothing. I just don't like it. I don't like getting the haircut. I got short hair. I don't want short hair. I want longer hair. I like it when I had longer hair. Okay, then I'm gonna get it trimmed, but I'm gonna be stern, and I'm gonna tell them, like, stop cutting a lot of my hair off, please. You know what I mean? So this is the new development of the haircut thing. And I apologize first of all to Janae. I know she's probably gonna be upset about that. But this is like your so Janae's here. But no, I like having long hair. I see people having long hair on TV, and I'm like, that's what I want. I want longer hair. No, believe me, I want that too. love long hair. Yeah, I take any hair, but long hair would be great. Yeah. And so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start growing my hair with you. Back to where it was. I should have kept it that whole time. Yeah, I mean, I have no issue with that. I think long hair is good. So is it gonna be like Robin Hood type hair, or what is it gonna be like? There you go. Robin Hood has a fucking head of hair on his head. I saw that movie. You haven't seen it? No. Did you guys go to the movies this week? I haven't seen Movies of Temptation. Okay. Yeah, that's good for you. That's a good movie. So it's like pretty damn good ending on it. Yeah. I saw nothing but trash. I watched Death of Robin Hood. It was like so slow. And whoever likes that movie, I can see how you like it. I fucking did not because it was so slow. Is it an A24 movie? Maybe it is. I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, I was because you said it was like they're super salty. It's funny that A24, I kind of like it. If somebody says it's like an A24 movie, I'm like, no. Yes, A24 distributed. I can watch A24 films, but if it's described as one, I'm not into it. Yeah, it sounds, it's a slow burn. And you know, it really, it's one of those movies that fucks you up because at the beginning, there's some really cool action scenes. Yeah, really neat, really awesome. There's no more ever. It's just him talking about shoes versus boots. A lot of Scottish accents or like Irish accents, whatever the fuck it is English. My boots are just. My name is Rothschild. That's Robin. This Friar Tuck, he's one of the characters. So you know, like, buddies of mine in group chats are like, dude, let me know how the Robin Hood movie is because I love anything Robin Hood. And I've never the cartoon, the fucking live action stuff. I've never heard of it. It's like his Friar Tuck in it, you know, who's that? They say it's a rap artist. It's a rapper. Will Friar. I mean, if you know Friars, if you don't know who Friar Tuck is, did you watch the movie? He's not in the movie at all? I paid attention. I don't think he is. He's a monk or something. I don't honestly remember. I thought he was a side movie. It's like Logan meets Robin. You know what I mean? I was like, Friar Tuck might have been dead. Little John's in it. Little John's bad. That's what I meant. Little John is his sidekick, but Friar Tuck was the other guy. Yeah. But that's a scary movie. That was really bad. It was really. Yeah, I laughed more at the death of Robin. There was two moments of scary movie that I liked a lot, but I did not laugh because everything was so garbage. Yeah, that when the whole was happening, I was just like, man, I just kept thinking about the bad time. I was like, everything so sad. Well, there's two moments that made me laugh hard. There's one time, and it's still stupid humor, but there's a scene where the guy needs to break a window in order to get into a house, and so he sings. And I thought that was pretty funny. Because he's bad at singing, and he does like a and then it doesn't happen while he's doing it, after he finishes, and it's like, wow, if that's the funniest thing that happened, I got the, I think I was also about that. I was like, that's actually funny. Yeah, I can see it being bad. I wonder if the old ones hold up. I loved them when I saw them as a kid. I don't know if I like it now. The whole premise of this one is like, we got fucked over on our movie for the 30th. It's like nobody cares. They're making jokes about that the whole time. The whole movie is, that's not good. Yeah. Inside jokes about how you're fucking. Why? I know, yeah, that's bad. Because it's funny to do that because it's already like, you know, original IP or whatever. So, I don't know, the thing that they make it over again. What is that? Like rebooting it. So you already have the thing of like, it's just another version of this. But on top of that, we're going to do inside jokes about Hollywood shit. That's the worst thing ever. Make some new stuff. And it starts off hot with that. Like, it's like Tiana Taylor at a bar. Like, Tiana Taylor. Like, it's the first thing. And I just remember the old ones. I love the guy. I think I have more appreciation for it now than I did at the time. But the guy was like, "Take my hand," and his hand's all crazy. You know, I remember the guy with the little hand. Yeah, he's in this one. Oh yeah, I forget his name, but he was hilarious as that guy. I think his name was Little Hand. Probably. It was good, but they gotta stop just making the same thing over and over again. Make something new. Job is out there, make some new job. It was too self-obsessed. Like, it's like, all right, we get it. Like, we made 4 different jokes about how Anna Faris made a lot of money on, like, because they weren't. There's a lot of jokes. It's just like, that's it's not funny.
And she's in this movie, right? So it's like a joke about how she's rich.
How like they give you a lot of work, like her saying. It's like, all right, we get it.
You know, it's like, who is this for? Is this for me or the audience? I guess we're out. But it did well, I think so.
I'm gonna take some time. But here's the thing I did. I recently bought the unlimited movie pass for Regal. So it's not AMC, but it's Regal.
You know, I heard Regal's better.
I love my theater, dude. The one down the street right here in Seattle. Towards the cold. Fucking nice theater.
You step over the bullets on the ground to get there, and
so we went to go see Disclosure Day, and on the way out of the theater, I was with my buddies, a bunch of friends. So we're stepping outside the theater at the exit. Stuff like that on the ground. Fentanyl. I always had that, yeah. And Narcan, yeah. I had a Narcan training on the way up. But this lady runs out, not happy, you know when you hear the door open, it's open, like they get to push things, you push it, and it's like a little left shirt. Yeah, you hear that, we turn around, and she's already yelling, and her guy's coming out, too. Okay. And then she's like, it looks like her first instinct was like, oh, fuck, there's people out here, don't make a scene, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then that little girl brain thing happens where she's like, well, I should make a scene because I was wrong, but they're a little further up now. And then so now she starts shouting in a way where she wants everyone to hear exactly what happened. Right? And so she's saying stuff like, I've always been faithful. This is like, I've always been faithful. I'm like, you fucking bitch. And then he's like, man, chill. Not really like defending himself. He's really kind of like, yeah, you caught me. It's all good. He's making a scene. Shut up, stop that shit. There's people like, I thought you did need some bad guys. And then so, and she keeps going on and on. But I remember that faithful thing. I've been faithful, unlike you fucking bitch. She keeps going on. And then we all moved towards the parking lot, and we were like, all right, so what happened? Right? Like, it looked like they wanted to be in it. Like the way she was screaming, yeah, sure. And when I came to the conclusion is that he was texting. Wow, what a fucking asshole, what a dumbass on his head.
Yeah, it's one thing to text another chick while you're with the chick, but in a movie, that's like double what you're not supposed to do. He's texting while other people are trying to join, so he's fucking with this chick, but also the rest of the people in the movies. Unless he did it outside. We all know he did it. It'd be funny he does it in the theater and then the women take him out there, because then it's a ruckus for the people watching the movie.
Well, here's the other thing, because that's like the Occam's razor, like probably the most obvious thing. But what if it was him just walking and like staring at some girl's ass for 2 minutes, and she's like, you're unfaithful.
Yeah, you're unfaithful, because he's like looking at the girl like with short shorts in front of him. Or what if he works there? He's making popcorn and he goes, hey, somebody needs some extra popcorn. And she pops in her like, I knew you were giving fucking people extra popcorn. You fuck. You fucking cheater. He's like, oh, how the fuck did you catch me? I just yeah, Bands is only lime juice. He's in a fucking Regal outfit and shit. That Regal pimp, dude. I mean, who knows? Or maybe, how else could he have been cheating? He's fucking a chick in the trash can. A little long. Okay. That's so stupid. He's the projector guy. He's fucking a chick in the projector. His dick was in the projector. Yeah. That was stupid. Sweet. He was sweeping, like the thing, like, the people like come in and sweep, and you put out the thing that makes it so you can't come in, they put the tape out, but she went right through it, because she knew if he could just put it out, because he's fucking her girl there. Or what if he was literally not at the movies with her, and she was at the movies with another girl, and then she bought a ticket to come in. Yeah. And the other girl's just enjoying the movie. She's like, man, obsession's nuts. She's like, I hope he comes back. So this movie's good. There's a 40 obsession experience. This girl bought a ticket to come in. Fucking John. He's like in the movies with his entire side family, kids and stuff. That's what it's very fun. You fucking no good bastard. He's like, all these kids are cute. Big kids. And they defend that. It's a whole family thing going on.
It's crazy. He did all this shit. This guy's cheating on her a lot, I think. I don't know. I'm glad that never ends something like that. I really hate public things. That would be awful. She starts singing Rolling Stones. But yeah, the way she was shouting, I don't know if I'm like a prophet or whatever, but like I was like, she's like, this is big, you know what I mean? Maybe, yeah. Sometimes you have like a feeling about that. Yeah. I was like, oh, she likes this. I'm not trying to like degrade her. Well, if you do that, you've probably done it before, right? It's rare that it's your first time yelling at a maid in public. There probably was the first time that you did it, and I'm pretty sure she said this is the first time. Like, sure. So they before they were regal past members, they were AMT steps. But at least they canceled that because they were so embarrassed by their outbursts. And then they were like, let's try regal, and then same thing happened. So you see, here's the debate that everyone's waiting for: AMC steps versus regal unlimited pass, right? So go ahead and tell me a little bit about the AMC one, if you can remember how much it's called. I think it's 24 or something. It's 28. I don't think so, but whatchamacallit, my staff told me that Regal is cheaper. Okay, but Regal charges me 50 cents. That's random, right? And I like that. Yeah, see, this is like every AMC Stubs version. The only reason that AMC Stubs is better, potentially, and I don't even really stand by that, is because, I'm a elite, where it's sure kind of like a peasant. Just kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, that was just a joke. But no, the real reason is just because AMC is more ubiquitous, But Regal might be a better deal because my staff is telling me it is. So I love it. And here's the thing. There's the little 3-card Monty Palmer. Yeah, a little devil's avocado that I got going on. Nice. Okay, I'm sorry. But I'll invite people to the movies. Sure. Buy their ticket. Yeah, they pay me through Zelle. I get the rewards points. And then I get free pretzels. Every time I've gone to the movies, I got free pretzels. That's nice. Every time. And like for the last 4 times, I did stack quite a bit of rewards points. Yeah. And now I've checked my balance on rewards points, and I won't be able to afford free pretzel next time. For sure. But if I get 3 people to come with me, I might have enough rewards points to then get some pretzels, dude. You know? Yeah. And then the cheese comes $2. So I gotta just pay $2 for cheese. Yeah, I mean, that sounds fine. That's my latest hyper-focus on the movies. What's that? The pretzel doesn't last, the trailers, but I fucking love the pretzels at the Regal. Oh, dude, you know what? I mean, I'm glad to hear you found something that is working for you. Oh, yeah, it's about time. But here's what this actually makes me think of this. Here's a reason why AMC may also not be as good as Regal. I am so tired of how the fucking ads at AMC specifically, that one where it's a Coke ad, and it's like, have you gone to AMC in a while? It's been a minute. Okay, so all guy with that's every fucking Coke. So the Coke ad where they liked that they had Coke. Who are you? I'm irritable right now. But okay, so it's pretty much they show when you get to the movies. I usually get there early because my wife, she just does that. And so we're there, we're watching the regular ads. They're boring, whatever. Then it gets to the trailers. There's way too many trailers. I don't care. I like trailers. That's fine. Then after the trailers, there's the Nicole Kidman thing, which everybody loves. And they shorten that, which is very smart. The executive that did that, good job. Go a little farther, cut the whole thing. Get rid of that shit. I'm done with that. I've seen it enough. But anyways, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine that people like that. Alright, at that point I'm cool. Then there's another thing where it's a guy who's like, welcome to AMC. And then whatever theater you're in, if it's like the what is it? The Amex or whatever, I'm at Amex. Oh my god, I'm at IMAX, like you've never seen before. They describe it like the vision, blah 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 blah. Don't care about any of that. The only reason I bought this is because it wasn't showing near me. Okay, I don't know what IMAX is. I don't know what Dolby Digital is. I don't care. But they describe that. That's okay. Even that is okay. But then the Coke.
Totally unnecessary. It's people like dancing. They have a dance battle, and then they're in a car, and they have a stupid song, and then they're at the theater and they're drinking a Coke. Here's what I'm saying: if there's got to be a Coke out, just have the couple at the end that are drinking the Coke at the movie theater. I don't want to see them in a car. I don't want to see them dance battling. I've already watched 45 minutes of ads and trailers, okay? I can't be here all day long. Stop the Coke ad. I'm going to self-harm. I just hate the Coke ad so much. It's so boring and stupid. It doesn't make me want Coke.
Let me sell you on the real experience here, and I'll tell you the cons of that also. Sure. So let's say, give me a time that your movie started. 1 o'clock. All right, so you're not going to get anything until 1:10. So that's when the trailer started. It's always 10 minutes. And, you know, it kind of drives me nuts because I like... At AMC, I would time it out where I'd show up like 20 minutes late so that I could skip most of the trailers and the ads. But here, you get a 10-minute window where it's just like nobody's trying to sell you lines and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Those AI videos are terrible.
I didn't realize they were AI, but yeah.
Yeah, there's like a lady that's trying to... Maybe, yeah. La liga de la...
Yeah, no function.
So she's like, la liga de la no function, but her mouth is so creepy.
Yeah, the local ads, I always think about that when that happens. I go, should I buy advertising at a local theater? Because they try to get like some like with that. And I go, I don't know. Maybe it's good. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, they give you a 10-minute window where you think it's going to be trailers, but it's not. And then the only ad they have is the roller coaster ride. Where it's like, minions are like, and you're on a roller coaster, and it's like,
I don't even know the minions on Puzzle. I still don't really know what they are, but they're in everything. They're like in every ad. There's a minion, I feel like. I still don't know what they are.
I was watching The Fighter and the Kid the other day, and they had a minion on the roof.
This is The Fighter and the Kid. It's a minion next to him.
Oh man, that crack joke I've been using all week.
Oh, good. About me, though, hopefully.
No, I've been asking people if they saw Brendan Craig's one crack.
Oh, it's probably good. Very good. I thought it was so funny. I don't know why. Just the thought of it was funny to me. Like, I was in a McDonald's way too early. Everything kind of seemed dreary and dirty. And I was inside, so my car was smoking. And I was like, this would be a perfect place to lie about where I am. Just smoke crack here. What were you doing at McDonald's? Oh, I was eating McDonald's. Yeah, why'd you say it like that? I was like, well, you know, smoke crack.
I don't want McDonald's. I texted you, I said, you're not going to believe it. My dad was going to smoke crack.
Yeah, I was worried that it might be true.
My dad cut his thumb. He had to go to the hospital.
That was you, okay?
I guess he's alright. He's acting like the thumb's still there, but I'm like, well, if it's still there, why'd you go to the hospital? You know what I mean?
How do they do it?
I think he was doing some, he's a green thumb.
Gardening. Okay.
When he looked down, it was a red thumb.
I mean, my biggest fear with that is like cooking. I always think I'm going to chop my fingers off. It seems so easy to do. So be careful. But your dad is, you brought up Bob, or you're just chopping up garden shed. You know, yeah,
His middle name is Bob.
he's nuts, dude.
Speaking of Bob, check out my new sneakers, dude. Look at these.
Oh, here, dude. Damn, it looks like a pussy. Wait, the end of the inside. Yeah, it's like, looks like a vagina. It's like that'd be interesting. A vagina is shaped shoe is like where it's good for your feet. And it's crazy how you said that because when I was going to try them on, I had no pants. And the guy was like, what are you doing? I was like, I don't know, you're going to fucking my sock on. I mean, I'm not taking my underwear off. And he told me, he's like, already tried. I'm trying to fuck the shit. Like, oh man. That's the only reason. That's why they call them trainers, because the trainers you gotta fuck with them.
But like the shoes cool as a New Balance. Yes.
Incredible.
So these were the first ones I bought. And so I took advantage of that little bring it back if you want to thing for 40 days. Okay. So I bought some other shoes that I like that were cheaper. You know what I mean? And I was like, all right, these are the ones that I'm used to. Yeah. And I was walking around them, I couldn't stop thinking about them. What's good about them? There's things for us to do, like soft pillows. You know, like the people say clouds. These pillows. Yeah. It is very cool when you find a shoe that's just like insanely comfortable. Yes, I have those every once in a while. Like, I always forget. Like, I had it for a while, like, that was it. I don't remember what shoe it was. Yeah. Now you go back to Vans. They're great for comfort. They're not like they're so comfortable. They're not really that low balanced. Like you could just be like, you fall over. Yeah. I always standing sometimes like whoa, you know, like it's so comfortable. I feel like I'm laying down. People think you're really laughing because of your shoes. Your arm seems deep. It's just the shoes, guys. What made you buy like just like New Balance or something? Oh, I started buying New Balance as soon as Kawhi Leonard got signed to them because I love Kawhi Leonard. So okay, that makes perfect sense. I'm using New Balance for life. I've been wearing New Balance for at least 3 years now. Yeah. And I finally went through my shoes and I threw some away. I had way too many shoes. You know? I mean, if you don't have too many shoes, dude, you're fucking man. You know, so that's what being a big beast is all about, dude. Chasing the bag, having too much shoes, having a membership to a movie theater. These are things you need. That they do. That was being a hype beast, dude. Consider me fucking John Cooper. I don't know. Yeah, Andrew Schultz. We're big fans of Schultz. I have yet to put the sneaker up the week on someday soon. Yeah, we can put it right here. Yeah. Did you see this thing that Dick PT posted, dude? I have not yet seen this, but I see it's got my road. Yeah, dude, shout out to DPT. I think it's DC Inc. Right? He's mogging on our Twitter, Reddit. I don't know how to talk like these kids do, but I heard about mogging. Right. But check this out. It's called Great Crash Out.
Stop pretending you're not mad.
I think he's talking about the magazine.
Just stop. I'm tired of the fucking. And at least Tony Hinchcliffe, for as shitty as he is as comedy, and everybody now knows, now they've seen his Netflix special. 9 fucking minutes of where do you work, Tony? 9 fucking minutes? But what do you do for a living? That's what you came to for your hour? You piece of shit with your fucking bullshit.
Does this remind you of anyone? I was thinking, I'm probably wrong, but Brendan Walsh. Oh yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe like a very hyper version of Walsh. But it made me laugh because when it turned on, I guess I have seen part of this, but I did know that the guy was dressed up like a clown. But it does seem like a crazy version of me to me. Because he has red hair and he's screaming and he's here. He's got a clown makeup. Hey, what kind of my dad? But I had not watched this yet. Yeah. And the Bible was definitely cool.
That's not gonna replace your father's love. The fucking bullshit with all of these guys. All fucking at least Tony is straight up admits he's mad. Joe tries to play this bullshit. I'm independent right now. Kamala would have been worse. Would have been worse for the 150 dead Iranian girls. Would have been worse for everybody in the fucking Epstein files. Would have been worse for our local fucking hospitals. Would have been worse for everything that we fucking lived through for the last 18 fucking months, Joe. Or did you need to take your daughters to the White House and tell them don't stand too close to Uncle Donnie the entire time, you fucking stupid fuck?
It's funny to have this cadence with this getup. He sounds like a guy at the dock, but he's got like a Hawaiian shirt and strange clown juice. You get what you fucking deserve. You what the fuck you talk about, you fucking guys. You get the reference, right? No, what's that? Joker. You know what you fucking deserve. Oh, he's exactly. Joker, it's okay. When he kills Robert De Niro in Joker. Is that what he says? You get what you deserve. Get what you fucking deserve. Wait, the Joker says there. Okay. Did you get that right when it happened? I could understand. I think the 70s background type thing. You know, the faces, obviously the face makes it. There's Joaquin Phoenix Joker. I don't remember what he looks like with the boy. Yeah. But, and then the crash out is, again, a little bad speaking of. Okay, I like it so far. He's like a vigilante against the road. Oh, yeah, we need more than that. There's only 250 of us.
One person in your life loved you, Joe, that would have taught you how to buy a tie that fucking fits. You standing out there, hold that microphone with your limp little fucking wrist. I hate you. Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's too bad. I wanted to keep going. Yeah, let's I can try to find it. It's nuts that this I think this was the post where I had to ban the guy from that doesn't seem that controversial to me. He's spitting facts. That'd be so funny if the neocons are like, there's a raccoon tweets Twitter or whatever out there where they're just harping on liberal bullshit. Yeah, someday hopefully we can get that. I'll take those views. Yes. Why not? I think this is the podcast.
The president held it.
Philip DeFranco. Do you ever watch Philip DeFranco? I don't know who Philip DeFranco is. Okay. That name sounds very familiar. He does like a liberal daily news thing. Okay, so I watch it sometimes. Yeah. I haven't seen it. I think I've seen it. Especially when, what's her name? Candace Owens doesn't post it. I watch Philip DeFranco. Does Candace Owens ever go on Philip DeFranco? No. Yeah, you did say tie. How you got it? I'm pretty good at this. You are.
God, you fucking stupid fuck. If one person in your life loved you, Joe, they would have taught you how to buy a tie that fucking fits. You standing out there, hold that microphone with your limp little fucking wrist. I hate you. Fuck you. And back to Shane real fast. Shane, you've hidden so fucking long of playing this game. Oh, he's a secret lip. You don't fucking denounce anything. You just stand around half the time going, I didn't like that. Okay, you win. You fucking win. And I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, bro, man, you went to the fucking White House. Yeah, I went. And I fucking denounced him all the bullshit that
It's so funny when you say that. It's very funny. It's hard to take him. This guy looks so normal. He's like the opposite. Maybe this should be what we should be doing. This like one day I'm in makeup, or maybe I should always be in makeup, and you're never in makeup. How about that? I was at Staples. And I saw the face paint for the World Cup because Staples, check this out, Staples is Party City now. Oh, yeah. Wow. Party City's at Staples, so I thought about buying. I was like, you want to buy face paint? Dude, why are we talking about burgers and streaming platforms when Staples is my fucking Party City? That's crazy. I know, right? And so I thought about buying face paint. I was kidding. I was going to buy face paint. My wife was like, so, yeah, I didn't buy it. I'm going to buy something. Oh, okay. Actually, this last week I was getting a lot of fights versus Argentina fans. Oh, really? Yeah. I walked down Lake Avenue, or whatever that boulevard is in Pasadena. Like, there's a fucking Argentine bar there. Right? And they were about to start playing, so the game hadn't started yet, so they were making their way there. Every single person I passed by said, I didn't say fuck Argentina. I said, go Mexico. And then you know how these Argentinians are. And so then I'm like, go Mexico. Go Mexico. And then they're still walking away, and they go, Argentina sucks ass. Did they play? Yeah, they played twice, and they won both games. I know that they won their first game, but they played against Mexico. No, they played today. No, I see. What's closer to you? You're at home soil, right? That's fine that I even playing. You're like, Mexico rules. That Messi guy is like 5 goals. It's crazy. I've been watching World Cup. I'm enjoying the stuff I've seen. I was in a meeting right now, and I was watching the Norway game. They're just sitting there. It's incredible. People are just like telegraph scenes in the background. I'm just like, oh my god, Erling Haaland scored 2 goals. Trivia for you is how far did US get? What's the farthest they've ever got? Oh, 30s. 1930. You already knew that? Yeah, 17 years. Taking any by you. You know, won that one. Dude, what are you, fucking historian? Yeah, that's all I know. Those are only 2 facts I know about children. just the United States. Yeah. And then the United States beat in 2000 or in '94. You know about the Colombian thing, right? What's it called? I think his name is Andres Escobar. He was a Colombian player. He scored an own goal. Oh, right. Yeah. Pablo Escobar would have counted. Yeah. But that was also a huge moment for US. I think US is great, man. It was a huge moment that Pablo Escobar killed him. No, but US beating Colombia. Yeah. It's fun watching Colombia too. Colombia's a fun team to watch. That's that crazy assist that everyone's been talking about. This guy like rolled over the ball and then fucking tossed the header. Yeah, it was great. I watched some Messi highlights and I was like, oh my god, soccer might be fun to watch. That guy's crazy good. He's like insane to watch. He's kind of like watching this. And you gotta check out Erling Haaland. That's why I was in the meeting watching fucking Haaland. Erling Haaland is insane. Erling Haaland was the blonde guy. Yeah. He's a monster. Yeah, you know? Okay. Add it to the list. He's like Norway's fucking Luka Jokic. Yeah, interesting. Anyways, let's go. Romania, you went to the fucking White House. Yeah, I went. That's so funny. Let's see what else we have here. That was great. Thank you so much, DC, for that post. Posting it. Yeah. Let's see this one here, dude. Alright, so Neymar Gansey has been getting shit because he went to the UFC White House thing. And so I posted on my threads because I use any opportunity I can to talk about flappers. I obviously photoshopped. I didn't Photoshop, I use fucking AI. I'm so lazy now, but I don't use Photoshop anymore. I just use AI. Yeah. I put a picture it was originally a picture of Zach Galifianakis on her. I have stayed out of the Neymar Gansey discourse because at the end of the day, he will play the judge. He never really knows what's in advance for her. When this image popped up on my computer screen this morning, I literally dropped my bowl of fluffy fries. Sad to see this from you, Nate. Not sure where we go from here. I missed a word, I think. But I posted that because I'm saying that it's like flappers is the reason that I began on Donald Trump. Threads, it's been said ad nauseum. No one understands satire at all. There is zero media literacy. So many people are writing things like this. Oh my god, dude, this is so funny, dude. How could this woman think that I was being serious? Something hard to find here. I'm a Nation. Where do we go from here? Maybe integrity. What are they thinking I'm trying to do? I like the picture again as people actually think that I'm not defending Flappers. That Flappers is very bad. And like I'm making it up that Neymar Gansey is the association with Flappers. Because that's how I read this kind of like, and then there's so many of these like posts where it's like, dude, that's obviously Photoshop. It isn't. It's Photoshop. It's AI. It's like that one Brian joke where he's complimenting Plumber by saying like, you make both sides man. Like, I'm dead right. So when you're on stage, everyone hates you. Yeah. For you, it's like it's hard to find somebody that's not a fan of Flappers or a fan of Neymar Gansey. Dude, there's so many crazy comments. It's like boring. It's just like somebody's trying to sorry. The funniest part is people are talking to. He got it. But the rest of them, it's like, like Zach Galifianakis. People are like, who is she? People are fucking. There's so many. Like, the truth is, it's Zach Galifianakis. It's so funny. And then, like, a bunch of them, there's people who are like, you freaking live. One guy who's like, you're the reason that, he's like, it's obviously a fake photo. You're the reason why everyone hates us lives. You give us a bad name. Like, dude, this is great. What's his name? Jeff Rich. I don't think they will never financially survive from this. All 41 of you bitching about it. I get it. The whole Trump thing. Mike check 1 2. Mike check 1 2. I want everyone to call it Mike check 1 2. People are still commenting the fucking face of the lack of That's so funny. So y'all got paying a bunch of money to the White House to all the money from somebody else that was at the same event. Without saying his name, y'all just paper cuts with buses and snowflakes. Oh man. I'm not sure what you think you're saying. Everybody hated Zuckerberg. It's not like just some new seed man. You know it's more than that. Yeah, he was at Flappers. This is much worse. You say, yes, he was at Flappers, exclamation point. Yeah, Dan, have you guys really cracking me up. This is like the first post that I saw that just people don't understand what's going on around them at all. And no one takes a second to Google or look at the post before it. This is fake. Come on, man. Come on, Master Mike. Come on, man. Crazy. Yeah, it's a strange place up there, huh? Because I don't like scrolling. I do like scrolling. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Twitter is not that bad for me. I don't know what you got. I don't know what fucking radioactive mental energy you put into Twitter, but I literally am just getting soccer stuff. And then I get basketball stuff. I wish my algorithm was that. I don't have a healthy algorithm when it comes to Twitter at all. I don't get a lot of sports posts. I get, offensive things. I did want to draw attention to something on Twitter too. I forgot until just right now. So remember when the Biden thing happened? Hunter Biden had some post. I forget what he said, but he was like, if you pull up my Twitter, I'll go to your replies. Yeah, because I do want to have a call to action here, but I can't. Because what happened was, we're pulling it up now, and is that it? No, that's right. Yeah, okay, so, I remember Hunter Biden replied to Joe Rogan. Oh, no, Brendan Shaw. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, originally Hunter Biden was like Joe Rogan. I forget exactly what he said. It was the best thing I ever read in my life. And I'm just kidding. But I saw that, and then Shaw retweeted it, or he did a quote tweet. And he said, "Excuse me, sir, it's okay to snort cocaine at the White House, but you drive along in the UFC fights." So immediately, I wrote, "Please come on Tuesday at Hunter Biden." So my call to action is please go to my page. If you do anything to support the show besides Patreon, please go to my page on Twitter. Download a Twitter. You don't have one. Like or retweet this, because if enough of us do it, maybe Hunter Biden will come on. He lives in LA, right? I think he lives in Los Angeles. I'm a live cook. Gerardo's sober. So, like, you can relate to him on some. You can relate to him on sobriety. I can relate literally over to no, that's good. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, please go and like this. Let's go viral, okay? Yeah, and then, this is crazy. I just can't believe that that's real. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. This is the craziest thing I've ever read. I thought it was fake when I read it. Yeah, so this is from Ben Gvir. And the guy sucks ass. From every Jew and Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. All of Lebanon must burn. And then enough of the ping pong in the Middle East. When Bishop responds to the straight media to go berserk. He says all of Lebanon must burn like 3 times in this thing. Lebanese mothers must weep 3 times that. Yeah, it's like, why are you repeating that? You shouldn't have said it one time. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard someone say. Man, give me that guy. He's a wild guy. He shouldn't be allowed to have Twitter. That's a basic thing. Shouldn't be allowed to have. This kind of stuff just makes me want to go home. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I hope he doesn't get a radio pass. I watched the most recent Too Lazy to Trap video. Yeah, I think I did this morning. Yeah, the one with Dan Bongino. Yes. Yeah, it's good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dan Bongino might be my bro. Yeah. Why? Greatest of all time. Okay. I honestly, at the end of the day, hopefully, I don't do this, but I was thinking it'd be hilarious if I sarcastically love Dan Bongino. Because he's so fucking lame. Yeah, he sucks ass. But if I had like a dedicated live stream where I just watch Dan Bongino content and be like, and everything he says is correct, feel like it'll be a very hard challenge. Definitely. I'm fascinated by someone like Dan Bongino because he goes to the FBI, right? He's a deputy FBI guy. He's way too hard. But before that, he's a conspiracy guy. So he goes from being a conspiracy podcaster, kind of probably grifting and being like, here's all the conspiracies, but yeah, no, you gotta buy this gold stuff. And then, like, Magic Mind's great. Or, like, I got this protein powder that you really need. So he's doing that, he's making a lot of money, but then he goes to the FBI, he's like, I can't, this is way too hard. And he starts to be like a shill for the government. And then after he can't do that, he tries to go back to being the conspiracy guy. It's crazy to go back to that. It's like, no, dude, you became the government, you can't go back to the what are you exposing yourself? Like, you are the guy now. It's just, these so fucking weird. Yeah. Thumbnails are like almost insane. Yeah, no, they're not that good. Yeah, they're kind of well. 6K, okay. 28 more, he's famous. Should get more than that, I think. Yeah, that'd be so funny if he's like, I want to do this show. Yeah, I mean, I'd have him on the show. Yeah, right now. Make fun of him. Those are audio ones. That's even worse. 11 hours of audio. I want to see you, Danny. Yeah, why? I think he does it on a private platform. It's like Rumble or something. YouTube.com. I guess it's on a website. Yeah, this is bad luck. I guess I would do anything. Because it's shocking. Anything not to look like that. Yeah, it's very, someone built this very like AI style. Like right. I mean, yeah, like everything else, but the fucking person there, that's it. You know what I mean? Sure, I'll do anything. What? Oh, you mean like his actual look? Yeah. I would like artificial eyebrows, fucking grow the beard out, have some hair. Yeah. Ear surgery, nose surgery, anything, dude. Anything. Try something, you know? Like, I've always loved the way I look, so that whenever I'm sweaty, I'll write the commentary and say, sure, I focus more on that, but, like, at least I don't look like this guy. Like, notice his mouth is closed. Also, those small teeth. I wonder if he has small teeth like I did. Look at these big, those big fucking teeth. God damn. That's a man that loves his teeth. Yeah, he's pretty happy. He's like, am I happy to be on Dan Bongino's website? I am. This is definitely Photoshop, right? It's funny that you find out that Dan Bongino has you on his website. You didn't know. Someone calls you up. Did you know you're on Dan Bongino's website? I'm not. Yes, you are. Can somebody Photoshop us? Then you gotta, the worst part is you have to get yourself off Dan Bongino's website. You have to call Dan Bongino. That's the real punishment. It's like the talking to him is like worse than the show hearing his voice. It's like talking to him as if you're on the show with Dan Bongino, but you are. Yeah, exactly. That's the punishment. Like, did he know they were taking a picture? I mean, probably not. I don't think he cares. To him, it's just the templated thing is what he's going for. He's like, oh, yeah, we work like this. Rumble.com/Bongino. Yeah. Reject all mistakes. Yeah. What are you looking for? I wanted to see in action, dude. Spike up. But yeah, I think we don't have time for that, but we have some voicemail. So I've been having, what's it called? A bit of a kerfuffle all weekend voicemails into my phone. I'm like, about to answer it. I'm like, oh, no, that's for the store. Or that's for the show, did it? Let's see here. This is what I sound like I'm tired. But I'm doing it in my bed, so I'm like kind of tired. Doesn't make any sense. So he has a visual of us. First of all, we didn't succeed in truck buckets and jigs. And then we're in that truck where we should be getting our dicks sucked. And we're both jacking off. And I'm saying beans and you're saying cheese. No, I didn't like it either. I don't know if that's what it was or not. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I thought he was saying people were chanting beans and cheese while we're jacking off. Oh, no, he's saying that I'm saying beans and you're, of course, saying cheese. While we're jacking off together? Yeah. I don't know. What would you picture? Even at the beginning of this voicemail, what did we say at the end of the podcast? I can't remember. I vaguely remember like a truck thing. I think we talked about walking from to their track. I think. When were we not talking about trucks? Yeah, when have we ever not been having that conversation? Shout out to you, lusciously sorry. If you want to leave a voicemail, 775-557-8667 and 775-557-TMOS. And we'll play your voicemail on the show like this.
You're welcome, guys.
Yeah, Rabbi, shout out to you. That was a good voicemail last week. Let's see another one here. Last one. Shout out to you, the guy that sings. I don't know his name. I don't think Petrovsky, dude. Oh, Petrovsky, yeah, something like that. Shout out to you. You keep us going, dude. That's true. I mean, listen, we make fun, but we appreciate the people that are always, doing the same, or like not the same bit, but continuously supporting the show. Luscious with his drunken rants about us jacking off. Petrovsky, dude, the songs. And now the viral Rabbi, I guess. 2 times in a row, we use some Formula 1 in the mix. Yeah, has he ever left a voicemail? Yeah. They called you a bald bitch. That's funny. I have it on my soundboard now. Oh, shit, really? Yeah, well, for one, it's the other computer, so it's hard. Okay. I like that. Yeah, it's very funny. But yeah, anything else, dude? Oh, that's it. I'll see you next week. Check out the Patreon. I did do an episode with Ivan and Diego where we talk about La Hormiga from the soccer team. And I should be having another Sandbaggers episode coming out soon. Very good, very good. Yes. And you get early access to stuff. Yeah, never heard of it.
The rigid distinction between rationalism and mysticism, and I'd argue that this distinction says more about where we find ourselves in intellectual history than how one goes about searching for fundamental truth.
יכול להיות, יכול להגיד זה נפגע. אבל האוהל הזה, זה לא יכול לפעול את זה. למה? כי הוא מהתורה החדשה, והתורה החדשה לא נפגרת על שאתה מביא אוהל עולם מפסיק. זה האוהל הרשני. אז אם אתה מביא את האוהל הראשון, על מובדע, זה לא ממש נפרד, זה לא משהו שנפרד לך. מה תזרק?
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Here we are, another beautiful day, another fun episode of Kill Tony coming at you. This is the real deal. We are streaming live. Right Man is here.
אם באותו יום זה הולך להיות מספר, למה? כי אתה תבין, קוראים להם שני, השני הזה.
We are in studio at the great Betterbox Studios, and we are streaming live on YouTube.com/KillTony. So that's a real thing. So go there and watch it live sometimes. We're Betterbox Studios. We just ate a bunch of delicious Vito's pizza. Look forward to it every week. Me too. It's unbelievable. What was that one you made today with the chicken and the peppers? Chicken serrano pizza. It had what felt like some of that Tabasco jalapeno type of serrano. Oh, so good. My goodness. Unbelievable. Go buy yourself a candle at damngoodco.com. Get a candle, a bunch of good ones. Take a picture of the candle, tag Kill Tony on Instagram on the stories, and we'll repost it. So that's exciting stuff. The candles are going like crazy. They actually almost ran out of their inventory this week. Send in the pictures. That's the motto around here. Send in the pictures. The great Ryan J. Emails will be drawing. He is drawing. He's already started. At least my guess is some type of scribble is down on paper right now because he draws every episode. All the prints, posters of every episode of every show, including the road shows, are all available for sale at RyanJEmail.com. He's having a massive sale right now. Everything's on sale. I have a bunch of Ryan J. Email artwork all around my place. Brought you over here. My favorite. Glasses. I got that right next to my red neon clock. I go to the frame store. I ask the frame people for a nice frame, and they frame them nice. Spend an extra few bucks, then it looks great forever.
Like that golf thing that you never did, until you grow up. That you never think about framing something when you're a kid.
Now it's the best part. Now the whole thing isn't complete until you go to the frame store. You take one of the little corner pieces, you match it up, you look at everything like a goddamn adult. Get your life frame, people. Get it together. Oh boy, a bunch of Kill Tonys on the road. You're supposed to be in Boston this past weekend, Miami the weekend before that. Those all got rescheduled. It looks like right now, July 31st and August 1st in the Miami Improv combo shows for Tony Hinchcliffe is headlining. Wow, that sounds exciting. I wonder what we'll be talking about that weekend. And Kill Tony shows after all of those. The fun thing is that October, booming, man. Very exciting stuff. The road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento is back October 14th, 15th of Mania. 16th, 17th, and 18th of October is now. Also, Bakersfield is in there, right on the way. We might be doing a show in Bakersfield and then continuing on to Sacramento, just straight through. A nice little short, maybe 3.5 hour, 4-hour drive to Sacramento instead of that long one. Tacoma, Washington, October 30th and 31st. November 19th, Washington, D.C., and the 20th and the 21st. Incredible. Blah, 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 blah. September 16th and the 19th, Moon Tower has been rescheduled for that is beautiful Austin, Texas, and other fun stuff. I believe November is also maybe Skankfest style. I don't know what to do. This is all we'll see. What'd you do this week? Anything fun?
Same. I got a test for Corona today. I got negative test results.
Wow.
That was fine. Now I kind of feel bad because I kind of wish I had it already, and it was fine.
Nothing's flattening your curves, my friend.
I saw that you've been mastering your flight simulator.
Yeah. Flying like a mother, just landing, challenging myself. I fly like a pilot now. I score with pilots. I'm scoring better than pilots sometimes.
I mean, I guess is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know if it's out yet. The new one that's about to come out using Google Maps technology.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are very, very, very realistic. I'm excited to see how that one comes out with the Google Maps things. Google Maps doesn't even fucking work for me in real life, so I doubt it's gonna work for me in the Flight Simulator. I hate Google Maps. I hate Google Maps, and I hate what's the one, Waze. I don't believe Waze. I think Waze is like a conspiracy.
You're funny because you're one of the few people I know that actually hate Google Maps and Waze. I know you love Apple Maps.
I know. I love it. I swear by Apple Maps because I know Apple Maps is wrong sometimes, but I can read when they're wrong. If Waze is wrong, you're fucked. You're on a one-way fucking off course. You can't get back on. Waze is there's a bunch of drama people on there. They're like, I just saw a police officer, there's an accident, and they don't know where the shit is. They drop the pins in the wrong places. In LA, I don't buy it. I'm not into Waze. A bunch of morons out here with too much power. Waze gives the people power to decide where they think something's happening. I can't get into it. And then you got all the people on Waze listening to the people on Waze, and those people are all going the same direction. Let's be serious here. This is a serious time, and here's a message from our sponsor, Zip Recruiter. It's a big deal right now. Right now, we cannot be overwhelmed. We have to work. We have to keep our loved ones safe and protect our communities. We have to work to stay strong, to stay connected, to stay focused. We have to work to inspire, to innovate, to build new solutions. But for all this to work, we have to work together. At ZipRecruiter, we connect employers and people every day.
But today is different. We are partnering with first responders, government officials, the medical community, the innovators in manufacturing, transportation, and food distribution industries to make sure we are finding the right people for the right jobs right now. Let's work together.
Let's work together indeed. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/worktogether. That's ZipRecruiter.com/WORKTOGETHER. That's ZipRecruiter.com/worktogether. Okay, here we are. We're in tonight's episode. It has already begun, as with all of these quarantine episodes. No guests in studio. We are all practicing social distancing, just like you should all be doing the same at home. Very exciting to announce that the band is here, though, all separated from us from what is considered by federal and state law to be a safe distance away from one another. We are essential workers, and these guys are an essential part of the team. Every episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been preparing around the corner here for 15 minutes, saying, do not come out, whatever you do. We are getting ready. We don't know what they're going to be. Last week, a couple weeks ago, they were the cast of Tiger King. Last week, they were a bunch of European tourists. So let's all find out what they are this week. Maybe it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Maybe they're brand new like they have been the last couple weeks. Let's find out what they are. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the best names in Atlanta, Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, and Joe Jimenez. I know these guys. It's the gangsters. It's me, Tony. How are you? No, you're new. I know these guys, but you're brand new. Look at this. Hello. How you doing, Tony? Hey, what's happening? Remind me your name.
Benny Messino. This is my lovely cousin to my right over here.
Say hello. Hello, it's a honor to be. Thank you for having me, Benny, on the show.
Wow, I love Italian mothers so much. I was just talking to mine yesterday.
Did you call her? Yesterday.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry, they call you late.
Today's a great day.
What's your name one more time?
Lucia.
Lucia Mencina.
Yeah, you can call me Mom.
Okay, I'll call you Mom. That's beautiful. Welcome to the show, Benny. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Were you on the road last time I saw you?
Yeah, I was, over in Vancouver, came back to the States, saw Tiffany Haddish. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the last time I was with you guys.
Thank goodness, that is incredible. I mean, you're one of the few characters on the show whose hairline gets more and more forward every time I see you. Hey, I love that. I love that. Back here, clearly, we have one of the characters from Scarface. The name's Rocco Fantini. Rocco Fantini. Yeah, let me just say, the show starts on time when that Tiffany woman's not here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I absolutely know what you're saying. 8 o'clock on the dot. That's all I'm gonna say. On the dot. Now, Rocco, remind me of something about you. You just a normal Italian guy? I don't say nothing. All right. All right. You guys look fantastic. I am absolutely. I just got my mom out of Italy so she can get here. I don't think that's exactly how you're supposed to do it. I took her right out of Italy. She's here with us now, and nice and healthy and strong.
You guys had any symptoms or anything like that? Well, no, nothing more than normal, but that, I try to give him a hug. I try to give him a kiss. He's still in the corona. I can't, like, won't even give his own mother a hug. Is that true, baby?
No, kiss her right now. Yeah. You get your mother out of Italy before you were born, and she sounds like she grew up in Brooklyn, man.
I'm lost in my mind, baby.
Keep my boy out of your mouth. I'm just trying to get over the
Anthony in the booth. So is it Strange Time underscore? Strange Taste underscore Engage underscore Tiarina. Tijerina. Tiarina. We have amazing Gino is across the studio from us. We have the great Charlie from Vito's Pizza.
two good boys, Gino and Charlie.
That's right.
That is good, authentic with my camera.
That's right. We fucking love Vito's Pizza. It is absolutely incredible. If you're anywhere near the LA area, order Vito's. Google it. Vito's. Exciting stuff. Shall we begin, ladies and gentlemen? What do you guys think? Here we are in episode number 5 of Quarantine Tony. So here we go. I have no idea the people that are coming up. I actually do recognize a couple of the names, but I did not select them. Our good friends Gage and Anthony go through these submissions each week, and they have created a list. They have a bunch of sets that have been pre-recorded that we're going to listen to of what people have written. It's not really, we're not email off a bunch of minutes. It's killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. That's right. So now you have it for next week. So then we interview them afterwards, sort of like a normal episode of Kill Tony, but I would say that, timing and pacing during the performance part doesn't really matter. It's impossible to measure what that would be like in front of a live audience, so it's more like a writing and speaking showcase, I would say. Well, let's get it started. Your first comedian, a one-word name. This is going to be the comedy stylings of Sam. Here is Sam, everyone.
Dementia certified. Dementia sad, but it's a process. I recently learned some adjunct tricks. I do the trick and they're like, where'd you go? Another guy goes, hey, he wants to check out your toys. I'm going to find out if you're not so if I do some tricks, this guy's got this tricky Santa. Getting all this behind the screens that girls in bikinis that are all married with kids. Yeah, looks like I just swallowed babies. I didn't know Facebook was dressing. And I was 10. Get paid. $6. Then I get carried. So what's the answer driver? Get paid to masturbate.
There you go. Man. Sam. Nailed it. Sorry indeed. Sam, how are you, my man? Awesome. I love it. Heck yeah. Where are you talking to us from?
Outside of Boston. On the South Shore.
Lovely. What are you doing again? You're a nurse or an executive? What?
I'm an executive director at the Nurse School.
Wow. Can you take care of my mother for me over here? He brought his mother, Fuji, all the way from Italy here. Don't worry about it. We got her in good company here. So you are just outside of Boston. What are we talking about? Swansea?
So great meeting in Boston.
And so what's it like? You look like you have like a little
Yeah,
your parents attic?
no, I've been I was wondering what the Mario brothers were up to during the quarantine.
Or is it just you making a lot of money looking up all those old people?
So let's get right into it. You're at the nursing home. How many people are sick there? What's it like right now?
My building right now has we're trucking along. Every day something new.
There you go. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
An open mic.
Yeah, made us all laugh out loud. Right. When did you try it?
Right before my 30th birthday.
Did it go back immediately? Did it go okay for you?
Yeah, it was alright. Small crowd, but
Like how long of a set did you do? Like 5 minutes?
I'm a little under that. Yep.
Where'd you do it?
In Cambridge, at Rothschild.
The dangerous place. A lot of people vomit. Come on.
Hysterical. Just hysterical.
The mother loved the Gucci. I love the movie vomit.
Lady Bob.
Do you ever try your material on the old division ladies at your nursing home? They laugh and then they forget what they were laughing at.
Thinking about it. So, it's pretty hard, right? How long you been doing that for?
A few years.
Yeah, you watch people go, right? And you form a bond with somebody that totally withered away, basically, right?
I watch people go, but in a different way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a tough job before this happened.
So wild that nobody's had it. It almost seems like at this point you're in the clear because you're not letting visitors into the nursing home or anything like that, right? Nobody can really contaminate the place.
And that's sticking in here at the gas station.
That's how I trust this guy. This guy wore goggles and a mask for his 60s. I don't trust
It
him.
looks like a sexy Edgar Allan Poe.
Your nursing home is perfect, and somehow Rothschild got in with this gave him
That's what happens. That's what happens. Those old people fucking dances. You ever catch old people fucking at the nursing home?
yeah.
Don't you know, you rat? Bring your ass.
What did you see? What was going on in there?
Everybody smell it.
You picked up
You get a couple of focus lines. You get
Whispers his best jokes to me. I already made a gold bond joke like 2 minutes ago with the most backwards fucking filter. It says stuff out loud, it's alright. And meanwhile he whispers the funniest things at the perfect time.
He also whispered to me, what do you call James Bond in a nursing home? Bond. There you go.
Come on. You whispered that to me when I joined on to that business. Oh my god. What ethnicity are you, Sam?
Lebanese.
Oh, very good. Lebanese are very, very Italian-like, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of respect between the two. It's like Sarah that you met with my father. My father's Lebanese as a kid. That's a Lebanese, which means you like. No, that's Lebanese. Interesting. Alright. Is that your bedroom? You have 3 bedrooms yourself? Oh, wow. See, out there on the outskirts of Boston, you can have a fucking 3-bedroom house with a normal job. Oh, you have a kid coming. That's good. Wow.
You know, if it's a son, maybe COVID. I don't know.
It's a weird time to have a kid. Like, are you still able to go to like the nurses and doctors and get tests and shit that you usually have to get? I just go. Obviously, I wouldn't have shit. You know, if you when you have that house, when's the child coming? September.
Yeah, everybody wants to see a kid come along.
I believe that, no, I just want to say that I do believe that we have a good few options here if you're looking for a godfather for your child. Maybe Vinny or Rocco. What makes you guys think, you guys tend to give a pinch on why you should be the godfather? What would be your pinch?
Listen, I'm all connected. Your son with me won't turn out to be a little, you know what I mean? The real guy really give it to the ladies, you know. So I'll make sure he doesn't hang out in the black neighborhood. There you go.
I don't know, I'm giving this one to Rocco. What do you think, Sam? Awesome. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Sam? About your life or your history? Were you born with wet toes or anything like that? I worked for Aerosmith for a year right out of college. Kind of from around this area. Wow. What did you do? Anything out?
That's my Nas right there.
Oh, wow. What did you do with Aerosmith?
I was an assistant engineer, so kind of like a gopher, but didn't know any
Any good stories that you remember? Like something crazy that happened?
It was just every day was pretty fun. They're all really
Working face to face is a scary way to work with Steven Tyler.
Hey, you ever take a nap on those luscious lips of his? What are we talking about here?
Were you crying when you met him, and now you're trying to forget him?
Listen, you ever work with Bon Jovi? Then I don't know.
My goodness, that is so cool. Well, Sam, it was so nice to meet you. Very, very funny. Definitely you're very net. You're the 66 Sam, everybody is tilted. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Sarah Hafner, so let's watch a minute from Sarah Hafner. Here we go. Here's Sarah Hafner.
אין דרך אחרת. מה שהייתי, למשל, בפרי פרויקטים, יכולים משהו בפרי. אבל בפרי זה גם בגיל, אבל מישהו היה לך עוד צער.
God, even the cat tried to stop me from doing that in Russia. That was incredible. Yeah, hello, Sarah. How are you? Oh, now I can hear you. Hi, Sarah. How's it going? Good. You're such an adorable country twang. Where are you?
Charlotte, North Carolina. About the Speedway, is that right? Yeah, no doubt about it. I can still listen from the dial. That's awesome. What do you get for workout in Charlotte? אז ראינו שלוש, אנחנו אומר שכשהוא עושה שינוי בעמים, אז הוא עושה שינוי בעמים שלו זה טמפו.
Your cat was very, very funny. We would like to get your first ever golden ticket winner. I want to do the ice house. Just go use it as a mic. So you have at least one cat. What's the dog back there? What's that scrappy little fellow?
ויש לה מחלוקת עצומה. שרבי אמר אומר, הוא מסביר את השיר בנכון, שהוא טעות בסד, שברור שזה טעות, אז ודאי שהוא לא טועה, ודאי שאדם קורא לסבור על הילד שלו וקורא לו את השטות של החלום שלו, הוא כסף, זה לא טעות שפי. אבל אין חוקי, הוא לא טעות, זה כסף, זה כן טעות. זה נתון עצומה, ואגב, עכשיו אדומים לחוזר הפוך, אם זה נדע שזה טעות, אז זה כן קשה, זה לא קשה, הרב אומר שזה קשה שאתה עושה טעות בצילית. עכשיו, תראה לזה, מה אומר? שלפעמים בן אדם לוקח ממנו, הוא מסתכל עליו ואומר, הרי זה הוא מסתכל עליו, לחם לא יכול להיות לחם
So once you got divorced a year ago, what happened? What happened? Did you start dating? Did you get out there, or did you just play
שהם זרע, טעות גסה, הנה, איך אומרים טעות גסה? זה פסול. הוא מסתכל על האוויר ואומר, וואי, זה אויבר. הלך.
That guy that you met, what happened there? Did you meet him on a dating site or something, or just organic?
אז למה הרב ברבה שלו כמו רוב הארץ? גם זו יספר לעצמו כי רוב זה המשך שמה שהוא לוקח המילים זו יסתרס המלכות שכל המלכות דבר זה יסתור במצב זה יסתור גמור הם לא אוהבים גמור יש הבעיה מצחת טוב לא אוהבים את הדבר זה הבת שלו יחד לדורו בצד ימין כמו סורים כמו הבת שלחץ מה שאומר וגם שאומר מחלה במקום החושר ולכן הוא נכנס ושאומר אז הוא חושב שוב שיר ברמחן כדורי דרום היינו שואל למה
He must have felt like someone lit his lap on fire or something like that when he looked down and just saw your... That's even worse than... It's worse than anything. Did he... Wait, let me ask you this. Did he let you finish the blowjob? Oh, man.
That means he was definitely something else. Right.
זה better
ומצד
blowjob.
שני רוב
No,
המארצות,
okay.
חוק
And
גס,
crazy
זה
people,
לא טוב, זה חוסר טוב.
don't judge a blowjob.
זה
Seriously,
ניבא לי
you got one of those down south
נכון, מישהו
blowjobs,
שזה
is
רב,
there? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, she
לא
keeps
ראיתי
saying,
את זה.
you know what I'm talking about? You're thinking of a flight that was an inside job.
right.
מה אני אומר? סבבה תשובה יכול, אבל תסתכל על מלכה, הוא אומר, זה קורבן.
His personality is flatter than the
מה
earth.
יודעים שמישהו מחשב את זה מתגולל פוסטו,
Curvature of the
אין לה
earth.
סיבה לי שמישהו אומר,
There,
He should have said Eddie
זה פשוט
Bravo.
משקר, הוא
on a scale
משקיע,
from 1 to
הוא
1,000, he
אדם,
gives that blowjob a 9/11.
You ate one
זה לא
California that
חוסר,
day.
לא מחשב את זה בדיוק.
It's penis.
וגם מסתכל על חלקה, הוא אומר שזה חסר, שזה אוי לא.
Sorry, I forgot you were here, honey. I got jokes too.
זה לא חוסר.
Beautiful young lady. You could do so many minutes.
Absolutely. That's why I agree. You got that country style. You got a big ass house all to yourself. From the Wendy's girl. That makes Brian. You know, that's
I've heard Brian Rothschild say a lot of things. That might be the fattest thing I've ever heard him say.
he speaks good food. He weighs things out on the McDonald's metric system. So, what do you do for fun, Sarah? I was at one point also supposed to go to New York this weekend. So what have you been doing in the quarantine to keep yourself occupied?
Blowjobs at night, he plays Call of Duty, which he gets off work. I mean, he knows early in the morning, Brian. That's when Brian wakes up. What is morning?
You give Brian one of those wake up blowjobs when you get home from work at 5:30.
So you work with like bugs and stuff like that, and you're something that, I mean, that's disgusting to me, because like I said, you don't care, like a dead rat's or something like that. It's amazing.
What's your least favorite pets? There must be something that makes you squirm a little bit, right?
My least favorite pet is a bug.
זה גם, אני חושב שהמנחה שהסוי
You never get
זה
a
דבר של יושי שעושה את זה
Yeah, you
מאוד
hate
מאוד
bugs
משמעותי עליו.
because the FBI
זה שהבעל מזיק בשעה לא יכול
make sure they're
I hate the spiders. I know, like, yeah, that made us stand. I shot at its feet.
זה כבר זה כלים, אז פשוט
incredible what's going on with your dog back there. Has anyone ever told you your dog looks like an older version of Liam Neeson?
זה סול. הנה זה המין כל
Because once he starts roasting the dog, no, I know, he's adorable. They said he looks like a human. That's like a compliment.
Can't roast the dog more than the Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, come on. Anything else crazy about your life, Sarah? Any wacky hobbies that we'd be surprised to know or anything? You had a parent that had one arm or something?
יופי. אם אתה עושה תמיד שם, אבל אני חושב שזה לא מלכה של סולפר, זה מלכה של...
Oh, if there's a sister out there or a brother?
יש להם מלכה סולפר...
Wow, like there's all brothers in my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying?
המלכה של
Oh, God,
הסולפר,
Rocco, you're so
זה
crazy.
בעצם כל מיני
You guys are identical
אז זה
twins?
מלכה סולפר, זה פשוט... כן, בכלל צריכה, צריכה בזה אנחנו יודעים מה, יש להם כל השבוע, ומישהו טועה, תזרוק את זה לזה. זה יכול. זה לא משהו לא יכול להיות, יש חטוס.
She has a mustache.
Adam's apple.
Good. So Sarah, you ever do stand-up comedy before? Sure, but that's the comedy zone inside that hotel, right? I think it goes black and it's all like
Everything goes black, that's when I get out of there.
oh my god, Rocco, you're out of control. Alright, do you have any other crazy redhead traits? Is you have like a lower tolerance for pain or anything like that? Well, Sarah, thank you so much for participating, and you were so much fun to interview, and I loved the cat, the falling off, and you're taking a chance on an Edward joke, hard to pull off, but you and the cat as a tag team did it together. It was awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah. Everybody, hi, Sarah. On social media, anatomy, since Sarah's underscore anatomy, she has enemies. Is that what you call it, a secret? I think for sure. It's like just that area, man. It's like, tough guys around there. It's like, oh man, I've never had a girl like that. You know what I mean? Like either they don't have the confidence for a girl like that, or they think they're better maybe than a girl like that, which they're probably not. Everybody in that area, it's like all about blonde. Like blonde nimbas. Not for everybody, obviously, but like the stereotype. Like, oh, that's I'm a cheerleading champion. She doesn't look like the cheerleader. Hot chick awkward. What do you think of video going on too long for you?
What the hell's wrong with the blonde nipple?
Hey, I don't know if that's what you're into.
I'll tell you what's wrong with the blonde. They're all Madonna to me. We'll talk about it later.
Alright, we have a regular on this show. We have three of them actually. We're going to talk to them tonight, starting right now. We have the great David Lucas on the line. Hi, David. How's it going, man?
What up, dog?
What's up? How's it going, dude? What's shaking out there? The lowest angles in the West. How did you find out about them? I took them and I put them all in my booty hole Easter basket. Yeah, no, yesterday must have been different. Not so different from you than every other day, because you're always looking for eggs that you won't find your house. That's true. I colored my dick in the night. Somebody say colored? That's Rocco on the drum. He's a little bit racist. What did you do to celebrate Easter? Did you do anything? Did you eat some ham? What did you do? Turn your phone sideways. Yeah, there it is. See? It's just vertical with that. That was good. You had seats. And how many genitals are we talking about?
ש...
a lot, but for your weight,
זה
this
בסדר
is
לגמרי.
you're a lot of
אני אתמול גם התחלתי לשבת ליסון אחד זה מי, דווקא בחטא צריך לשתות מיוחד בחטא. אם אתה חושב מחשבה אחרת, שאתה שוחט שלומים, זה לא טוב. אין שם לשמור שלא שלא ישמור, אז זה לא טוב. אבל כל אחד שיש מיעוט, רק בזה זה רק אחד, וכל פעם בין לשמור, בין לשמור שלו. בכל פעם, לא מבינים, אין את הדבר הזה, אז תכלס, אין לנו מינימום ללמוד דבר אחר. אפילו אני נכנס חייטר עכשיו, לשם שאין לנו מינימום. איך אנחנו יודעים, אוי פעם, אני נכנס חייטר, עכשיו לעצמו שזה לא מחש, זה לא נכנס חייטר, זה נכנס חייטר. אנחנו יודעים שזה כאילו דבר הזה, אין לנו פשוט. אלא אני נכנס חייטר בזכות הצילות של לשמור לנו, אני
you've been watching a lot of
אני לא אחת, אז אני משהו בצליפו, רק שכות, אני להגיד את זה, רק עשו, אבל אני, פצליפו, אז גם בנוקס חייטר פתאום מילה. ככה, אומנם אני עושים אני כבר, אם אתה הולך לפי המילה ההוא, אז תמשיך,
so I've been watching you on Instagram. You've been walking a lot. You've been walking miles every single day. Do you have a scale in your apartment?
לא, הוא, לאחר כל סימון. מי שלא היה בזרחים. כל כמובן, יש לו אימונים, יש לו חלקים שלא נאכלים לבני אדם, לוקחים אותם ושמים אותם על המזבח, והכליות, יוסף יותר בכבד, והחילת, זה שטות הזה, אז זה שמים על המזבח.
I like that one. I always like it.
עכשיו, האימונים האלה זה לא מעצר. זאת אומרת, אם בן אדם שכח לשים את האימונים האלה, עדיין הבעל הבית בסדר חובה, זה התשובה. הכהנים יכולים להפעיל. זה לא משהו, האימונים לא מצליחים לך שום דבר. אתה צריך לעשות. עדיף לעשות את זה כשחקת. אז לא נורא, לא סוף העולם. ומילא, המילה הוא, ראשון, מגיע אחרי האימון, מגיע אחרי האימון, זה לא חשוב. הוא לאחר כל סימונים שיסיים, ראשון ממנו הוא, אלו לאחר סימונים, הוא עצמו שלזות כלימוד. אם אתה לא שם את האימונים, אז הוא בעצמו השם, ומילא האימון הוא חשובים, אז האימון המילה הוא, אין בזה דימות.
He's already black, Bronco. It doesn't matter. You've been roasting people, leaving dailies on Instagram. You and I went at it pretty wildly the other day.
ועד שהשתמש מחדש, אחרי שהשתמש מחדש, הוא שחררתי מחדש, והגיע הראשון, נראה לי הגיע. עושים לו הראשון. אז מנקים אותו לראייה. מה זה מנקים? אומר רש"י, לוקחים אותו, נותנים את זה לרועה, נותנים לרועה. ומכל רגע, הוא נפצע מתחת לראייה. או, מה זה לתת לרועה? יש לנו מה שאנחנו קוראים קרסטיים.
Anything else crazy in life happening, David? What else is shaking? Anything on the horizon?
בבקשה לא נסתכל. הנה, עכשיו אני חושב. הוא רואה בשדה, ומחכים עד שיהיה לו איזה מוג, הנה, גם אם זה מיוחד. אם הם יכולים לספור, יכולים להגיד שיהיה מוג.
That's not true either way you say it. That's just simply not true. There's no N in booty hole. Hey, no N in anyone in your case. I'll tell you that. Do you game fact checker online? It's a free
Oh my God. שמת את הראש או לראייה, לשמירה, כשנספור, כשתדבר. ואתה פתאום תפס אותו ושכחת אותו. אז בעצם אויב, הוא עזב את החובות, הוא נהיה אויב, למה כי אחר כך נמכור אותו, נשים אותו כסף, כסף כזה עכשיו, כשדבר כאן, עשית את זה יותר מוקדם, עדיין לא. מתקין, מתקלוי. אנחנו עומדים. את ההלכה הזאת חייב להיות משהו שעשה את זה קצת, שפיר. אבל עדיין,
Don't
לא
ever do
נתתי
the
את זה
voice of a
למורה,
black
אז
person
הוא
again.
נשאר ראשון.
Automatic,
הוא אומר, אבל לא עשינו נשאר ראשון. אני צחקתי אותו, רק את זה
Somebody called Bill Martins. We have a new rule around here.
נראה מה זה אומר.
What do you think about that thing that happened this week with Bill Martin saying that we should totally be allowed to call it the China virus? You think that's allowed, David Lucas?
זה מזכיר לנו לאכול בסעורה של לבד לפני שהוא יהיה קורבן הזה אי אפשר לאכול את השיטה בסעורה, קוראים לזה חוץ.
Well, David, you look great, man. You're glowing. I don't know what's going on there. Something's happening. Following up with a candle like a jack-o'-lantern. All right. You're smiling. You finally seem like you're all caught up in Princeton since that crazy trip to New York and Atlanta. So,
Yes. This sickle? Yes. Did the sickle with these sons? Yes. The men part was 3 sickles.
all right, David, you're the man. Thank you so much. Everybody follow David Lucas Money on social media and your social media on Instagram. David Lucas, everyone, there you go.
Ben Sickle was a 13 seed in order to obtain a fine assistance. The client then mixes the flour with oil.
Everyone, our next comedian goes by the name of Omar Chergaoui. Omar Chergaoui. Omar.
Then and on, all those names were now submitted for consumption. אז תקשיבו לחידוש של רב, שלוש שורות מלמטה, אומר רב, יהיו לך לפעמים שמות שלא נשמע. אם עשית את הכניסה לשם נמחה מטוב. וכך אתה אוהב, זה רק לעזור. יכולים לבוס, לחקתי ולא נשמע. אנחנו נראה בהם, יש לנו שתי מביא יותר חוסר. לפעמים הקורבן יכול להזכיר לך משהו. להזכיר לך את האוכל, את התבואה שידע לפני כסף.
All right, Omar, hello. You're in Morocco, huh? Heck yeah, I love it. Love it. Around the world, that's what a lot of listeners have been saying. They want to hear more Morocco this episode. You're Morocco. I know, but it's
they go in Africa and I can't get behind that. 2 years on the wall, though. These guys have got the Godfather, he's got the Lakers. Hey, how you doing? It's quick post style. Hey, how much? Take your hat off real quick. Just take your hat off. Larry Griffin looks great. Bless his poor guy. Yeah, none of your face. That doesn't make any sense. That really doesn't make any sense. Are you working algebra problems out there on your whiteboard? What's going on back there?
שלנו מקודם, שבכלל להכיר משהו לא הצליח לעשות מה שבא להכיר, אז הוא פשוט גם למה למה אצלנו במישהו לא מובן? חוץ, במנחס פויטי, במנחס פויטי, שתיים, זה כזה. למה? אז אני שוטר משתיים, תגיד גם, אתה שם מצורות, אתה שם מוחזים, וגם את המנחס פויטי, את המנחס, אוי מה לא תקדם. זה לזמן, כזה רק לא למצוא את זה למשנה אחרת.
What's the main sport there though, right? Soccer, right?
שבאים נקי, לא לציבור, פה בנאים זה לקרוא בארץ. עוד סטיבה קיתוני בו בגלל הארץ, ובגלל זה אנחנו לא גדולים, או אם זה תפילה משפוחן אחרת, נפרץ. ועוד סיבה, קיתוני עד שתבוא למזמן, ועוד תבוא למזמן, זה גדולים. כל שנה ביום שני של פסח. אבל זה לא משהו שאנחנו מדברים בריש, אנחנו רוצים להגיד על מסגרים שיכולו לבנות אותם. אומר, תן הקוראים לנו פעם לא זה, פעם מסוים. שוח תן שלא לשמור מסוים, בוא לאן שבולד שלי. אבל אני חושיה, כל חושיה שלנו, שהיה לנו, על מי חושיה, למה זה הולך להגיש בדוקטור, שזה כאילו, הנה, עכשיו, סוג של שתי קורבנות, שנותר של הכשרה אחרת.
King of Comedy, and that was made by Scorsese right after or before he made Taxi Driver, so it's all right there with the same realm.
So you're a teacher in Morocco, but if you come to New York, you're going to be a taxi driver, you know what I'm saying?
למה אתה לא מביא את שתי הקורבנות שלא זה בצורה גדולה, גם שבאים לתת לנזיר, גם שחלה, עם הנזיר, ולהתיר, וזה לא בא להתיר, אבל מורה, אם ניגע שם זה איזה שם יהיה, סוגי השם. הם לא באים לחפר, לפסיכו, אבל אפשר להגיד, עכשיו כזה, ככה עכשיו כזה ככה. זה לא נקרא טוב, זה מילה אחת. אי אפשר להגיד מילה אחת, יש לך שם שבא לחפר, ובאמת נמצא כזה, סליחה, אין לי שבא להתיר. ונמצא כזה, אבל באופן שבא לחפר, שלא נמצא כזה. אני שחלק הפרצות, זה נכחנו ומי מקשיב. ראינו שיש תחתימי לפרק, קורבן שמחפר, די קורבן שמקשיב. נכחתי מישהו ועשו לכם. שקורבן שבא לחפר, אפשר להביא את זה הקשר לגמרי. באיזושהי מתקנים. אבל קורבן שבא להכתיר משהו, אי אפשר להביא לפה יש אבל לבית. נכחתי מישהו ועשו לכם, מי שמקשיב לעצמו לא זה לכם. תסלח. ואיזה שבא לחפר סור.
Still got Omar with us, everyone. So Omar, I noticed that you had a ring on your left hand, on the ring finger, on the wedding ring finger in your video, but that's not on there now. What's up with that? Did you get divorced?
הנה ימייה, אז מביאה את האחת הספיקות, אוף, הייתי
Now,
שואל
I
אתכם,
found out,
איזה
my
מהם
mother
בא
said to
לכפור
me,
הזה, ואיזה מהם
interesting
בא
because you're from Morocco, but really almost, and I
זאת אומרת, רואים
loved,
שאחת
I appreciated the hell out of the incredible subtitles. Very well produced video, very well done. That is so appreciated.
והראינו, זה
Having
בא
it is just way better to see the subtitles and actually see images.
כתוב,
However,
ראינו
I'll-
שאחת כזה
I will-
ראיסו, ממטה, אנחנו יודעים,
This is my favorite. We are just the perfect distance, just the right amount of delay for
אולי
us
צריכה
both to
לסמוס
keep
רק
time.
משחק של אור, באמצעים של חקוס, שמיצו בו, אם
The production was incredible. Everything was great.
אז החקוס
However, your 60 seconds was literally about as funny as the
אז
coronavirus.
אם הגיע
Morocco,
חקוס,
what's going on there?
I am allergies. All right, I'm sorry.
Alright.
אבל קורא לו חקוס,
Is stand-up comedy popular there in Morocco?
זה באמת צריך להביא כבש חדש, וחדש, להביא את הכבש. מה קורה? אז זהו, רגע. אם כבר הביאה את החקוס, הביאה את האור, היא מתה. אז היום שממשיכים להביא את
How's Corona doing there? Like, is it?
אולי זה לא בישראל, היא הביאה את הקרבן, את הכבש, קורונה, לא הביאו, לא של פרופסור. הפונים, למה לא הביאו לא של פרופסור? אז אתם יודעים מה כאילו. הפונים רואים מכאן, קורא לו קמדי.
Wait, what is that? When did the
רואים
quarantine,
שמשובי אותם,
when did the quarantine start there, the lockdown? Do you remember about?
זה גם זה ככה. אז לא הביאו את זה.
See, that's the interesting thing is a lot of these places, like this, they have
שמאמי נלסקו ועושה להכניס
early
למה.
on, then you find out it's all basically the same
לא.
time.
אז נגמרנו מתלהבים שחפורו, יורידו את מה שהולדת שחפורו מגיעים לאחר ניסה. אבל משהו שמתאים,
Omar, I got a question for you. You said it's reverse in Morocco. Now, do you have any examples of comedians that actually did that path? I've never heard of that before. Just curious.
אני שכן מוצאים שמחשי זה בא להכניס, זה מחשי נמי ניסו, אני בעצמי לא עושה להכניס את זה.
I didn't actually.
He's got that Rusty Peters thing going on. He's from one place, but people think he's
מה
from
זה
another
להבין?
place.
I don't trust those people.
אוי לא, שבא לחפור בניסה. אז זה דברים, וזה צריכים לזכות. אם אפשר לעשות תשובות, זה שבנם. אין כזה דבר. אז היום
Anything
שמתחילים
else crazy
להביא
we should
קרוב
know
של
about
האישה,
you? Anything insane?
שזה בעצם כפרה, למה כפרה? אז ראינו כולם מכירים, כי זה משפט, וזה לידה, אולי בשביל הסיבה. לא שהיא עברה לזכר רציני.
Yeah. I
אז
mean, it's
מביאים את זה.
really,
אז
you know,
לא
I don't
נותן
really
כפרה
consider it
למעלה. אם זה בן אדם
bombing
יוצא
in
מעולם
60
הזה,
seconds.
לא,
It's a special.
יכול להשאיר
These are
$1,000,000.
very special episodes. If there was an
שזה לא
audience
יעזור.
out there sitting quietly, awkwardly laughing at your setups once they realized one joke was over, I think that's really bombing. I think there's just sort of like not being that funny on this version of the show, and I think that's exactly what you fell into. But if you're honored by the thought of you bombing on an American show, then my friend, you really did it here tonight.
הוא נזיר, הוא יודע שצריך להביא איזה גורמות, הנה, עכשיו
So mission accomplished, but it's that kind of mission accomplished, like when George W. Bush stood in front of the sign that said mission accomplished, and then we stayed at war with that country for another decade.
כן להשתמש, הוא לא עובר על מילה, לא צריך להוסיף 25%.
There he goes. Omar, thank you so much. Omar Cherkawi, everyone.
יש יסוד גדול, שלא עוברים על מילה,
CHERKAOUIOMARR on social media at
אין
Cherkawi.
מילה בכל שכן.
Extra R.
כל החזר הזה יכול לדעת שלומי.
There you go.
אתה לא מסתכל שיצאו.
That part every episode where Jeremiah
יש לנו
learns a
חסוס,
song
ואין
in
לו
front of
משתמש.
us. Every
השתיים מימין, אחד זוהר לו על כל
the
שכות.
people have been
זה
asking
יש מילים.
for. They're like, we want
אבל השלומי זה כל שכן. זה קטגוריה יותר נמוכה.
Okay, next comedian goes by the name of Matt Burring. Matt Burring, everyone. Here we go. Here's another song.
לכן, לפני שאפשר לקחת כל הכנסת, ולכתוב שלומי, אז לכל הכנסת יש לענות לו שאין בזה מילים.
Here it is, a minute
זה
from
מילים
Matt
לא
Burring, starting
כאילו
now.
שלומי. הבן אדם ששם את הכסף, אבל זה שם את הכסף שלו בצד, הוא אומר, בואו נשתים לי, ואנחנו יודעים מה רוצה לעשות עם הכסף, ונדבר לו, זה לא יכול להיות שמסילה שזה נופל ונדבר. לא שכים, מה אני מגדירה שהכסף הזה ילך לזה, הכסף הזה יקנה בזה חד, הכסף הזה יקנה בזה שלום. אז תלוי, מיכה, וזה כסף שהולך לחדש, שילך מים המלח, אין מה לעשות עם זה, בכלל שיש הוא עולה, על הכסף, אין מה לעשות עם זה, הכסף לים. יש לנו את זה דווקא. בצורה הנקודה זה שצריך לעבד מעולה. ולנהל את מנועד מועל, וכיוון שזה עומד בניגוד, אז אי אפשר להשתמש בזה בצורה שאתה חייב להשתמש. אל תשתמש, אבל אם כן להשתמש, אתה לא מקבל את הקנס של 25% תשלום, ולפעמים יש להביא את זה. ויואי לו, ומה קורה מועל, זה גם לא בגלל מועל. אז כך תכסף, גם זה אוהלה. זה אוהלה שמישהו בעולה, זה לא אוהלה. אוהלה, זה תקופות מילה. ואחת שהכסף עולה, אוהלה מזה הקיים, ולא תקופת מילה, אז אין בזה. אז יש בזה בעיה עצמי, שזה אסור, משלם 25%. יאי, שלמה, מה קורה לכם? שקלים לא יהיו שלמה? זה נאכל למיליון אחד. זה כלל, זה נאכל ליומיים. זה נחמיר, זה נכון רע, טוב אחד. זה יקולים לך, זה נחמיר לך. אוי, זה משלים, אבל לא נראה שחומים. זה נותן יותר לנוזים. שתות יין, אומר, זה לא סבירה פרמיסים, זה אנחנו אומרים, המדינה מאוד צריך להשתתף שלו לביאה, לא מזרעי אוכל, או מהגדולים, או כפתיות, ומצאים רק שתבוע לבוא להכניס, לא. אבל בוודאי שיש מחשיב חלק, אין מחשיב קבוע שבא להכניס. לא זה איך שהוא גבור, הוא לא שקור, לא אומר. גיד לך להכנס לצורך, לא אם, לכן אני עושה גילה, בוא נגיד, עכשיו בוא נגיד גילה. אם הוא מתגלה אחרי שהוא הביא את האוהלה, אז אנשים יצא את האוהלה. אם הוא מתגלה אחרי שהוא הביא את האוהלה, הוא יצא את האוהלה.
Oh, well, are you holding a baby rattle right now? Like a little rattling noise. It's the beard. Oh, that's what it is. It's the beard hitting the mic. Now, real question, do they make you cover up the beard in its entirety while you're Trader Joe's? That makes sense. Real tough guy in that Trader Joe's. Interesting. You ever have to kick anybody out or any trouble ever go down at the Trader Joe's while you're there?
I mean, I personally don't have to do that, so it happens pretty often.
You know, I almost bled out at a Trader Joe's. Hey, Antonio misdied at a Trader Joe's. Oh, wow. I bled like a stuck pig at a Trader Joe's probably less than a year ago. A crazy kombucha accident. I think I talked about it on the show. It would have been the gayest way to say it. I know. I know. We tried to call an ambulance. They're like, we have to call an ambulance. I'm like, you do not. I started running. That's a real hate stuff right there. Yeah. I got up and started sprinting away with an open wound. Can you imagine the write-ups about taking yourself trying to get to that level of Wikipedia diagram of the Trader Joe's?
אז לא אכפת לנו מה הוא אומר. מה הוא אומר, הוא מגיע לחשק.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
אני חושב את השאלה, גם נשאל, אני כמובן חושבת שכאילו שפרס, מבחינה, הוא מביא שוק גדול, הוא מביא פרה ענקית, עגל. האם המעשה מוכר שלא גדול, להגיד כמובן כסף. אם בן אדם שופט, הוא מולך חוף,
Going to the grocery store is safe. While working at Wonder, you see stuff like, oh, I shouldn't be here right now.
I mean, I can always speak to my store, but I think we're doing a pretty good job. We
כל מיני דברים, יביא פרס בשנה, אני מציע שזה בא פסח ולא משהו אחר שזה זכר, עולה צריכה להיות זכר, ולא נקבה, ומבין נקבה, אם זה מראה שזה זכר,
They say that there's a rule of three. I don't really agree with it, but you did a joke with four things with Hillary Rothschild, and even though you're right, there are those criminals with three names. I still sort of would say that you could just do Hillary Rothschild's third and get a little bit quicker and get out because that all makes sense. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
president,
I was gonna say maybe check those jokes on Twitter because I've seen a few of those people. I'm not saying you took them, but like sometimes when you talk about current events, you're gonna run the risk of finding other people that involve
like what? Like which one's that?
the Hillary Rodham one, the mortician was being ghosted by still they're sort of
It's all right. It happens. You're a newbie. It takes when people are just starting out, they try to make people laugh. They try to do things that feel like it's stuff that they've heard and they don't really know it. But if you do it more raw, maybe you're done stand up in front of an audience.
Just one time I killed Tony in Seattle.
I think we've heard those jokes before because we've heard him before. Because I thought I heard those jokes before too. Did you do the song?
No, I talked about a guy shitting in the playground in his shower.
אם הציפור של הפועל
Were you on the early show or the late show there in Seattle?
I was on the late show last week.
וזה
The Southern Belle?
הקו האדום, זה מראה לנו בעצם ששחקן נפלא. עולה פה, לכאורה. מה עושה? עושים ניסוי אדם.
Matt, what else about your life should we know about?
לוחץ את זה על הקיר ולצאת את זה קצת מזמן. גם אנחנו רואים שמתחת
Last time we talked, I was living in my truck.
לקו האדום, הוא עושה את זה הקו. הוא זורק את הסיפור. הוא לא מוצא את
How'd you manage
הסיפור.
that?
זה לא במראה, אבל מעט לא לעשות שלוט, לא משוחק. הוא אמר שהוא עושה אחד פה, הוא מהלך את הסיפור.
For sure.
שזה לא הולך פה, למה נעשה משהו מאוד, ברור שזה לא להביא את הזורקי, ומדע מאוד מפיזה, קו האדום. אבל אמרו, קו האדום זה לא מלסר, מה, אני לא יכול לשפוט,
What do you think about him having a biography named Malcolm X?
It's a really trying to date a black chick. Let's not be so hasty, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Matt, congratulations. Your second time on Kill Tony. That's fun. If you, what is your love life like nowadays?
שהוא שחק לו, שהוא גם שחק לו.
Listen, you just go down in the truck.
Yeah, it's true. How long you been out of the
זה
truck now?
ברור שהוא שר לו. אז הם נותנים לו לבוא.
Right. Well, yeah, we're getting there. Once that time, once this quarantine's over, we gotta get you out there, get the mask off, and
כמו בכולה.
some girl wake you up with a redheaded blowjob or something like that.
גם זה,
And if you're waiting for black chick, it's gonna be your wife. Yeah, can we connect me to her?
Yeah, we have that. You can go to the website, plentyblacks.com. Okay, anyway, and look at this, we are joined by the Ian Goblin himself, the one and only William Montgomery, streaming live right now. Hello, William. How are you?
אז למה
I'm having trouble sleeping these days, so I downloaded the White Noise app, and just ended up being a Sidewell theme song. One thing I found during quarantine is that actually can't because it also means I'll have to eat them. Hey Tony, does all this mean we're gonna have to wait 2 more months for another Medea movie? No, but seriously, I was actually looking at Wikipedia and Medea's criminal record is extensive.
There it is, William Montgomery, everyone. A new minute for William. I would say that white noise Seinfeld joke is the real first joke of the night. Almost basically, sort of. That's a real professionally written. Wait, Red Man is informing me that he wrote the same joke this week. Red Man wrote a new joke, and it just so happens to be the same one that you wrote. Instagram story where it was just my backyard at night. Are you guys having your own podcast right now? This Brothers of Curses. Alright, when we say brothers, I love it. So, William, we're doing good. Is that eye makeup you're wearing? Yeah, take a look. No, yeah, I've seen it the whole time. It doesn't work as well if you close your eyes, by the way. Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at that. Who did that to you? Who did that to you? I'm currently in Morocco right now, and I'm living in Los Angeles. Health lady, we were having. She's not here right now. She's sitting across from me on the couch. She's not here right now. Yeah, she's right. So please just spin the phone around real quick. Nobody will be outside. Just spin it around. There's nobody will be outside. Right now, William, you have 3 seconds or else you're no longer a regular on the show. 2 minutes. 3, turn it or not. Just turn it. Turn it. It's in your fucking hand. Turn it. You're waiting for her to leave the room. What do I press? You don't need to press the button, just turn it. What do I press? You son of a bitch. Son of a Alright. William, what have you been doing to pass the time this week? Any new hobbies in the quarantine? I've been watching a bunch of, it was the guy who said all of the, using that movie where he's, the big rock was hits of Indiana Jones. I've been watching a bunch of Harrison Ford movies. And he's one of the most bizarre actors to watch all of his movies. Basically, good actor, but sort of a mainstream sellout, I would sort of say, right? Like, I mean, not really considered a great actor for this action. What's your favorite actor? What's his most amazing action? His most amazing action? I think
Maybe Star Wars, Mandarin.
Star Wars, it wasn't in the Mandalorian.
You're saying that Harrison Ford is an amazing actor?
Obviously, he's a great actor, but you can put him in any movie, he'd be way better than this. Did you put him in Forrest Gump? No. He's not that type of actor. That's why I'm saying he's not that great of an actor. He's like an action actor. Fugitive's a great movie.
מה אחרי שעשית?
You know, it's serious. Yeah, what he was, but he
לא, זה
It's been a long time.
למה רוצים לדבר?
It's more of like an action movie than an actor. Like this is like saying Vin Diesel's great in Gun and Fast and Furious. All right.
Cowboys and Aliens. The Batman movie, the second Batman movie. What's his name again?
Danny DeVito. Yes. Yes, comedy is Bulgaria. You've just been sitting around watching a bunch of shitty movies.
I have. Thinking about brushing my teeth, thinking about flossing, and God.
Did you get a haircut? Good. You got a haircut.
No more small.
Oh, look at you.
I need some exercise here.
Gravity's your world. Who do you know that's there?
I don't know, somebody that's on the other side of that phone.
I'll turn it around and show you. William, turn your phone around. No, like you did it before, just turn it around. Do it right now. Now watch it walk in the direction. Take us for a walk before the phone goes. Take us for a quick little tour. Why? Is that what Harrison Ford would do? Are you serious? Yeah. Harrison Ford's almost is also a fun fact is he is a notoriously bad pilot. Like that is horrific pilot. Like he's had more emergency landings than basically any other 10 pilots combined.
Also, I heard from inside sources that he's just stoned to the gun at all times. He has scares me or something.
He really gets stoned.
Yes, go for a flight.
Who said that?
אותו שאלה,
William.
כולם יודעים
Well, that's probably my best set. Thank you so much.
That is one of my favorite sets from you, for real this time. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. There he is, William Montgomery. What are the odds of that? You guys both rating a white noise Seinfeld show. Same week. Alright, your next comedian on this list, we all know this name very well. He is a legend in the history of this show. He famously has an Instagram that always blows up on the show. We always look at his past Instagram posts and laugh at his hashtags and his incredibly, what some would call douchey posts. But he's a guy out here hustling, a good-looking guy. You know, everybody's trying to make it. Everybody, you know, and he's doing a good job for himself. So let's see what he's written lately. This is 60 seconds of the comedy stylings of Kevin Mack. Here he is.
ניסו, עוד שאלה אחת, שמע לו, מה באמת בחקר, שמעתי שזוהי. עכשיו, בגלל שאיפה, זה לא מתאבד סליחה, ואין את זה לא ששמגיע, בואי לא נקייבו. נקייבו, בואי לא. בואי מחאה שאלה אז זיו. היום זה לא קצת נקסו, זה קרב ובסדר, עושים, היום אין את הזמן הזה. עושים גדולים. אבל בזמן הגמור היה את הזמן העמינת הזה, שמאוד מאוד מכסה את הזכות, אני של כך, עכשיו לא מתפלגים. זה לא פשוט מה הוא קורה. אבל אני לא רוצה להגיד בגלל זה,
Oh my god, yes. You got the laugh. There you go. All right, we're here with Kevin Mack. Here he is. He's literally working out, ladies and gentlemen. Just when he couldn't possibly be any wackier. This guy's out of control. How are you?
Look at the webcam facing his bed below him on top of the TV. You can actually see a camera. It is not You have the Brahma bull horns, the bull skull on the, is it a bison perhaps on the bull we have there? It is a bison. Indeed. And that was fun, man. I literally went from it trying to give your background of history on the show by saying he sort of has douchey posts on Instagram. We're all doing good here, this and that. And then as soon as I, tried to set you up properly after saying that you're douchey, I reset it, and then you come out guns blazing, some get my dick sucked by this 20-year-old damn girl, and basically went right into your brand. It's absolutely hilarious. What's her name? Brian. You can probably get her some followers right now. You can actually, I don't know how that works. You can kill 20 fans over there. Look at that. Not the first time you plugged her today. You're like, hey guys, hey, they used to call me Joey Slaps. We ever talk about that on the show? I'm sitting here, I'm everybody's got one nowadays. So let's talk about it, man. How's life been going? You got a 20-year-old kid, girl. We know your love life's good. That's always been good for you. What else is happening? You staying sane during this crazy time? Yeah, I'm not buying into the hooks. I've been out running trails and hiking and riding my motorcycles, doing backyard workouts. Yeah, that's great. I love it. I mean, all that stuff. Right. I agree. No, I got you there. I'm with you. All the stuff that you said pretty much is social distancing. By the way, you scared me there when you're like, I'm not buying into the hooks. I'm out here doing things, and then you named a bunch of things that you do by yourself. Out there going to EDM parties, and party convention. Right.
I'm playing solitaire.
Yeah, you're playing solitaire in the middle of a park. Oh, you have a sidecar, huh? I got a lady on the bed. Oh. Oh, you were able to get those boys. You got a complaint on the bike. All right, you were able to get hard though. Is that true? Yeah, it's on the you took that motorcycle into a stick shift. All right. What time of the day was this? You just being stuck in traffic and there's just everybody's like laughing and pointing at you getting jerked off on a motorcycle. It wasn't before she was on the bike, it was the 10 freeway. For those of you listening to this show that might not know Los Angeles, the bike freeway is a 6-lane, usually packed highway. Not very clean flowing. I can figure out how much more than worse. He's never had jerked off on the bike, but he has scratched his asshole on all this. Alright, let's talk about your Instagram. Is it still legendarily douchey? Oh, the guys are running over. The viewers at home
can see this right now? Wow, so you can actually see what we're talking about. Look at this. It's a picture of him and his motorcycle. Faster than Corona in parentheses. Ride or die. Hashtag auto. Hashtag motorcycle. Hashtag motorcycles. Hashtag ride. Hashtag bike. Hashtag bike. Hashtag bikers. Hashtag biker boy. Hashtag bike god. Hashtag bike life. Hashtag idiot motorcycle. Hashtag freedom. Hashtag free. Hashtag live. Love. Road. Fitness. Motivation. Model. Fitness. Muscle. Hashtag gym. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag ink. Fit fam. Inspo.
Hashtag the guy jerked me up.
Hashtag hot dog. That is incredible. Wow, look at that. Oh my god. No, wait, go back to the other one. You on the camera, you take a picture of you? Can you get a picture of me with my camera? Okay, alright, stand back down there. No, go down, go back to where we can see all the pictures. Roll down. Go down. What's that one? What's that one with him in the grass there? What is that? I am the man tiger. It's not the grasslands. Man panthers are pussies to me. Oh, you're calling out Brian Bill. Oh, okay, yeah, you guys are both shirtless quite often. You guys are both. I got you. You guys both work out. Mix your comedy and your bodies. Wow, is that one supposed to be silly too? That one top right there? Click on that one, the one where he looks like the bad guy from Superman 3.
That's a good hand that I can behind right now.
Wow, look at those. Hashtag. Yeah, hashtag haha there.
I got a hashtag sexy Messiah in there too.
Now, do you find that a lot of people are searching for the hashtag sexy Messiah?
You check your, what do they call that, like analytics, and see how much, these hashtags get you. Is that, we can do that on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I can basically see how hashtag performance for each picture.
Let's see the top of that Instagram page. I want to see his numbers and statistics that he's got going on. It's 210K, only 159, only 318 posts. Those are great stats. Jeremiah, you gotta use more hashtags. You ever take a look at Jeremiah 6 Jeremiah posts 314 times a day and only has as many followers.
I got Jeremiah Wonders, Kevin Wright.
Oh, no, Vinny, no. But the no in Vinny means no. Put it down. Is your girl trying to, get you to go on Chatterbait with her, like romance or something? Have you tried doing that yet? Yeah, you should absolutely do that.
Get a GoPro for the motorcycle. Perfect.
That's right, you are on Why Women Kill on CBS All Access. When does that go back to Great.
Can I tell you a real thing about our friend Kevin Mack? Real story. Roast my soul. did a video together. He posted it on his profile. He wasn't performing well, so he deleted it immediately. And that's a true story. So my friend Kevin McCrae.
Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. How long did you keep it up there? Very interesting. So what else is going on in life, Kevin? Anything else crazy happening? What's that quote? What's that? What's that called again?
Sorry. Hashtag podcast.
What's your podcast called again? Major Waves. So there you go. If you want to get inspired by Kevin here, if you want to be part of the mitzvah, you want to be part of the Messiah mods, hashtag Messiah bodies. Do they just work out in here? This is really I wonder why this place smells like sweat. Yeah, bundles. That's what Brian thinks working out smells like. His bundles. It smells like no one's He's on Instagram at Kevin Mack. He's on TikTok. You're on TikTok, huh? Look at that, Jeremiah. Why do you spend all this time with this guy and you care about your social media so much? You spend so much time focusing on it. This guy puts subtitles on him on the toilet shaking his feet. Meanwhile, Kevin, you gotta teach Jeremiah your tricks of the trade. Hashtag nose job. Hashtag. Shut up, Tony. There he goes, Kevin Mack, everybody. Why Women Kill on CBS All Access. Here's something fun. We just did 2 episodes in Ventura. As you guys may know, if you're some of the more obsessed fans, we are still holding on to episode 2 before releasing it, just so that we can keep you guys jumped to see an episode randomly, just in case things go off. You might have to take over with a week. Yeah, who knows? We might need to drop an emergency episode. A fun thing that we did this week is we released the first ever roadkill episode, which was very little. Yeah, it ended up great. Our friend Jeremy over at Rabbi up in Canada made an awesome documentary series. One of my great friends, the great talented Nick Bader, Scott, made some awesome graphics for it, some titles, and he reminds me you moved to Cuba whenever we said that. They moved to Cuba once because that was in Jeremiah's scratch, and that is internet ball in hand. So even though I moved it, I could have moved it, I could have walked around with the ball for a while or anything like that, but of course, people on the internet are going to be shocked and confused and appalled.
There was no foul play.
However, I will say that another one's coming soon. So congratulations to you guys because we banked a couple of those roadkill episodes. So that's going to be happening at some random time. It's just going to be dropped. However, along with us holding on to that second Ventura episode, there was one young lady who, and I'm sure Gage doesn't know this or didn't know this, when randomly selecting people, but this young lady ended up on both episodes of that show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Stacey Bluebell Ross. Everyone, here's a new minute from Stacey. She's mourning her husband again. The whole thing fell down. All right, here it is. Stacey Bluebell Ross with a minute.
וקורא לזה אילה. זה השם שלו. ואז הוא אומר שהוא אומר, דברי רוח. דברי רוח לא חוסר כלום. לא אומר שהוא שלום נעמי ושהוא שלום לעמי. כל דבר כזה, מה הכוון שלו? אז הוא אומר, אני רוצה לשלום על שאתה עושה את זה, הוא לא מתכוון לשלום, תראה לשלום. אבל שלום, עושה שלום בינו לכל הכוחות. זה עושה שלום בינו בין הרבנים. הוא אומר, אי אפשר לעשות כל דבר. למה? ברגע שהפסוק קורא לזה שלום, אתה לא יכול להגיד, הוא התקדם למילה אחרת. עושה את זה בפסוק שלום. אז זהו, זה ממש שלום במפורש, בפסוק שלום. אנחנו רק קוראים למושג הזה, הקרובה לזה שלום. אבל לא רק להגיד כבר, אין מילה שקוראים לזה חומוס, גדולה. זה מנחש בנושא שם שהקורא שיש לזה גדולה, אבל זה לא השם של המנחש. אז המוסיף שם אומרים נכון. זה לא מנחש גדולה. זאת אומרת, תקשיבו לו לשם. לא מנחש גדולה, זה מנחש גדולה לשם.
The show is so much dumber with just us in a room watching these videos and trying to communicate with these people. Hello, Stacey Football Ross, how are you? How's it Red Bull gives you chicken wings, Lucy Johnson. Just said it, Lucia. Yes, we are here live in studio with Red Bull and the band for another episode of Kill Tony. Welcome back, Stacey. How's the quarantine treating you? Yes, people normally try to stay 6 feet away from you at all times before this, so I can't imagine. What have you learned about yourself?
זה שאנחנו רואים זה, יש את הלחם הפעם, זה צריך לבוא על בדיוק 12 לחמים, שמים להשמות אותם, לשמות עצמם אחת שכסת. בואו נתמגד רק על השתיים, אתם לא צריכים לדעת את זה, לא צריכים להבין את זה. זה כניסה לסבר את העיניים קצת, שנגעת שתייה מנחות
Stacey, is it true you made a joke about this an impression the last time you did anal? Have you done anal before? No, get rid of that board. Everybody learn to do it together? 1, 2, 3. So have you done anal before? Of course. Of course, who has? Wow. If I remember this bullshit talking about the church,
אז קמיצה, אנחנו נראה עוד פעם ועוד פעם מה זה קמיצה. אולי זה שצריך לראות את זה עכשיו, אבל מה זה הסרטון?
Do you prefer anal to vaginal sex?
Yes. Wow,
you lonely cougar out there.
כל הזמן שלנו,
What have you been doing to pleasure yourself? How do you get through it? You're such a horny fucking lady.
לא זה פעם של האיטינוס. עכשיו.
You have an evil in it. I've been opening evil wide with my head. You have a Sibian or a washing machine perhaps that you sit on or anything like that?
No, but I was thinking like if someone had a ditch or something, or like a computer or like a microphone with like I don't understand with a microphone for my pleasure.
Wow, you really thought through all of
Like a really long dildo.
You're gonna giant dildo.
Or someone had like a 6-foot long big old Subway sandwich roll.
Sabe se agosha,
That's where you
agosha
lost
je
Rabbi.
suis
Yeah, he refuses to put Subway in his mouth
c'est
only.
vraiment le temps, il y a le moment.
Right. Oh, wow. So, I mean, what do you do for work again, Stacey? I don't remember.
Je suis là, on est à 8 heures.
Have you thought about setting up an OnlyFans, perhaps? An OnlyFans, where it's what I just learned about this a few weeks ago on your Mom's House podcast, where you do like sexual acts for fans and they pay you money. What did they do? Just put ice on it? That's what it looked like. It looked like a tail, but inside there's ice on it. Last time I saw her say that sword, redheaded culture often during her set earlier. Stupid face. One thing I hate cat pussy jokes. Always have. Yet I've done 3 in the past 7 episodes. Wow. Is that the craziest thing that's happened to you sexually, Stacey? You having to go to the doctor for a bruised pussy? How about with another human? Did anything else crazy ever happen with another human? You ever have a guy like
you pretty much a virgin.
Are those latex gloves with the fingers cut out?
Defeats the purpose. She's an Evo in quarantine.
You sort of are. It is impressive. 3 times in a month or so for you. Well, Stacey, we love you. You're very bizarre, always very open and honest, and we absolutely love that. Your style of showing impressions and being physical. I love that you started the camera and then walked away with admitting.
I'm very curious. You talked about how sexually active you are masturbating. Have you ever thought Tony Hitchcock masturbating?
Things are much longer than 9 months before you start fantasizing.
She would fantasize about having something as big as Tony in her pussy.
Exactly. You can use me as one of these 6-foot dildos. You'll have a couple inches short. I love it. Stacy, we're gonna keep this fun train moving along. There she goes, Stacy Blue Cat Ross. Thank you, Stacy. Have a great night. I'm excited. This is one of my favorite parts of the goddamn and fiber and every quarter pounder inside my body, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest human beings on the planet, one of the great comedians of our time, the great Michael Ware is here, everybody. Hello, Michael. What's happening, Dave? Look at that. So he does that. I just haven't seen any of the good Harrison Ford acting movies. I just thought he was an acting guy. Good guy. You go right ahead. Let's find out how many of these Red Man wrote this week as well. Okay, we're gonna do it right now, ladies and gentlemen. You know this guy is one of the great regulars on Kill Tony. Here he is, the one, the only, the great, powerful Michael Ware, everybody. Here he is. There he is, Michael Ware. That's exactly a minute right there. There it was. You absolutely fucking nailed it, dude. You are the quarantine king of comedy. Let there be no question. There's no one close. This whole, what is this? 4 or 5? 5 episodes of these. You are unstoppable. Yep, absolutely. There's multiple ways that Michael Ware can get laughs. Absolutely, you can. Some beautiful artwork behind you. Did you draw all that? Did you draw all that beautiful artwork behind you? What's gotta be there? Michael, how'd you like to be part of the family? They're Italian. Mikey Wheels over here. Oh, look at that. What was that? This is like if Hitler let himself go. What else can you do? That brush was pretty cool. You have any other cool brush tricks with your hair? Oh, is that a razor? Oh my god. You're gonna cut yourself. Jesus. What's going on there? What is that?
Massaging his face. Oh no, I
You will do anything for the love of the game, won't you? Oh my god, I'm fucking Reindeer games. Didn't go another Harrison Ford movie. Wow. We've been talking a lot about Harrison Ford this episode. I haven't seen any of the movies where he does good acting. I've only seen the action movies. Do you have any other Harrison Ford recommendations? Oh, that's right. That was you. Sorry. That's right. I got you. It all gets mixed up here, moving this fast through an episode. So, how's your son doing through all this? Is he still hanging out with you? No, Michael, stop. No, don't do it, Michael. Michael, don't go up there. Don't go up there. Michael, don't go up there. I love it, Michael. What else is going on? Anything else we should know about? Oh, that's awesome. Are you gonna be the actual auctioneer for it? Is that interesting? I'd imagine prices would stay pretty low for a while, to the auctioneer.
Actions speaks louder than words. Você nasceu, eu vou ter que matar a família. Falei, vou encher de novo, mas eu não vou encher de família. Você não tinha vez.
I love it. How's the nurse girlfriend?
She's good. I make her a
I agree. Whatever it takes to get that genius out of you. You are. We love you so much. Anything else for Michael, guys?
I miss you, Michael. I miss seeing you, buddy. I miss you, my friend.
I went on your website the other day. I was looking at your merch, and you have everything. You've got bath mats, you've got like shower curtains, you've got like a pencil bag. You have like everything.
It's true, Michael. You have all types of merch in your store. I gotta go check out this website. It's michaelaircompany.com, right?
Yeah, you'll find everything.
Michael Lair, L-E-A-R-E-R, comedy.com. Michael Lair, comedy.com. I'm gonna give myself some bad friends this week, especially
like one person. Maybe Michael out, send him some weed, by the way, guys. If right, you like people sending you weed.
Oh my God, look at all of that. Wow, that's incredible. We have your website brought up on the main screen here. Everybody's seeing it. That is so cool. Where are the bath mats that are you using one of his t-shirts as a bath mat, Jesse? Yeah, that's more. Like, that's not even what?
I haven't been paid for that photo that's on your website right now, actually.
Oh my God. Temporary Oh my God. This is incredible. Oh my God. Look at all these. These are all skateboards. Jesus Christ, Michael Lair. You guys all have to check this out. Go to michaelaircomedy.com. Click on all the merch. Go to the merch link when you get to the website under merch, and then once you're in the merch, click on the merch link. It takes you to a whole other bubble of merch. You goddamn know you can, Michael Lair. You can do anything. We're on 20 minutes last week. It wasn't you, it was Oh my God. Shoes that look like your cat in parentheses underneath that. It's not shoes for your cat. Oh my God. Yeah. American actor. Done a good job in years. Wow.
But if Brent did that about it, it was a real deal.
Throw another one. Red, because Red's doing a not even close. Red scene. Ah. This was random. Numbers selling.
You gotta check out this. If you're listening to this podcast, you gotta check out Michael
So many of them. I can't. I don't even want to give all these away. You guys gotta check it out. This is absolute homework assignment. MichaelLairComedy.com. Check out his website. Share it on social media. Tell your friends to check it out. Tag them in it. Yeah. Beautiful. Well, thinking I'll catch you there. Follow him at MichaelLairComedy.com. And Michael Lair, what's your social media handles again? All right. There you go. There he is, the green Michael Lair. I love you so much, Michael. Michael Lair, everybody. Wait a second. Wait, what was that? What did you say, Michael? There he is. All right, we have another comedian. This guy actually is friends with Jesse Johns. We found out about him last week. He let Joel use his tiger suit. Now that I'm seeing him, I know this guy. He's one of the very funny hosts of This Week Sucks Tonight. Here he is, Michael Turner, everyone. 60 seconds of Michael Turner. Here he is, Michael Turner, everyone. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. What's up, Michael? How's it going, brother?
How we doing? I'm hanging in there.
I love it, man. I love the artwork on your walls. All my favorite American moments. What was that? Say that one more time. I missed that.
I've been doing a lot of YouTube documentaries. You just have to figure out stuff and I've got the whole patriarchy behind me here.
Love that. Yeah, it looks like you basically cracked the case. That is about the order of events. The president on the left started a war with the Middle East. By the time that a lot of the people angry about that got their revenge, they attacked there while his son was president.
It all started there.
Yes, it did. That is the magic spot. Back into the left, no doubt about it. Heck yeah, man. That is so fun. And you are originally from Phoenix, Arizona, right?
So I'm actually originally from Ohio. So
Cincinnati though, and then the Arizona for what was kind of there 8 years ago.
Yeah, Mike and I started in Arizona in a hockey rink. There was a dive bar attached to a hockey rink. So when we started out, there was a window behind the bar where you could see the rink. And you go through jokes and you hear like the pucks on the glass or like people breaking out in a fight right on your punchline. Like,
Talk about a nice chip. Heck yeah.
Sci-fi Pause lived multiple lives.
hell yeah.
What made you go from Ohio to Phoenix?
Arizona State University, so great school. And then I did their voicing.
Yes, Arizona State. You got it. Push and believe. You ever see Brody there, or they ever come back to perform for you guys?
He was a good buddy of mine. When he would come there, I took a couple of those photos. If you ever see his Instagram feed, we would do like at restaurants and stuff. I took a photo of Whataburger.
Oh, wow. No way. There he is.
Steve Lee. You ever see Stevie Lee be out there?
Yeah, but it's not good. He looked like an extra in a Ricky Bobby.
Oh my God! How did you know? Once you felt like started. It's rock.
He's living La Vida Joker back there. I love it. So, Michael, you just moved to LA recently?
Yeah, I started living out here. I actually had a community roommate. Look at this dude here.
Hey, what's up, brother? How's it going, my man? I love it. Clearly one of the... It's awesome. Clearly one of the big conspiracies going on in that apartment is this whole corona social distancing. That is awesome. You still able to kick out a lot of content during all of this?
It's getting even worse. It's all downhill. Should be good.
I love it, man. I love it. That is so cool. How did you guys meet? Little fun fact is, I have a conspiracy theory myself that John Wick 3 is the best John Wick. Anybody watch all of John Wick?
Just sell a book.
Thank you. I'll never forget where I was. I was on a flight.
Which they shouldn't be allowed to show that movie on a flight. Gives you too many ideas. You know what I'm saying?
No, it was great. It was one of those flight movies. It was one of those flight movies that I thought was going to suck, and I was planning on taking a nap. I normally sleep on almost all flights, and I threw it on, and sure enough, instead, I missed the whole fucking 3 or 4 hour goddamn nap.
All those John Wick movies are kind of like that. You can't start a John Wick movie and stop.
It's sort of crazy. It's like, because this John Wick, it's like all on a clock and stuff. Like, they really fucking keep the plot flying, right? They're not all like that, right?
Well, and it goes from the second one to the third one. My guy doesn't even get a nap in before the third one.
Yeah, exactly. Harrison Ford would have needed a nap between his hits.
In Harrison Ford's defense, Harrison Ford from 1977 to 1983, no one had a better stretch of movies than Star Wars, Blade Runner, Indiana Jones.
That's true.
And he was banging. He was doing 83.
Back then, you could bang 13-year-old girls. Nobody even gave a fuck.
Except for the 13-year-old girl.
Right. And that's the time Stacey Blue Ball Ross had to go to the hospital for a surgery. I love it, man. I love it. Fuck yeah. So, I can't believe you just moved out here recently, and then this whole thing started. How does that make you feel?
So, first of all, the day I moved out here, Kobe went around and died. So, that was, it's been a tough go. I mean, really brought a lot of positive, good deal. It's not like giving this article, but I'm just trying to stay positive. I have a roommate that has 1.5 million followers, so I'm trying to
trying to just make it. Everybody, you made fun of the content creator for this, the IT community taking over.
I love that. Mike, you gotta make t-shirts that say this year sucks tonight.
Yeah, that's probably.
Hey, that's a great idea. That's why I said it. Sometimes I Jesus Christ, the ego on this guy.
Like, where does the rock go?
Oh my God, all it takes is one in a row for his head.
OnlyFans studio.
Yeah. That is my OnlyFans handle. Well, so much.
Yeah, we're trying to get the show with the comedy source, and this one sucks tonight. Was the show started in Arizona with myself, Tom, and we're now a regular monthly basis comedy source. We don't get 2 shows this year, and obviously that's not paid, but that's be up in the belly room, kind of like that. Trying to
Absolutely a great place to grow a show. No doubt about that, man. You made it all the way. Your co-host moved out here as well?
He's actually still back in there. Coming out once he's eventually finally out of Kansas.
That's great. Yeah, I highly recommend as soon as things are back up and as soon as you guys possibly can to make it weekly, and really build super hard traction, because it's sort of hard for people to remember, like, oh, the first one of the month, the second one, you guys did it weekly in Arizona, right?
Right, hence the name, so yeah.
Yeah, of course, indeed. Yeah, so like get it going and build momentum. And I say that with everybody who starts a show. People never want to hear it when I give them that advice to make a show weekly. But that's just simply how you have to do it. People will remember a day of the week, and then it's on the back of their mind instead of trying to. You have to have it in your schedule, a monthly show.
Especially when it's in your time.
Jeremiah.
Hey, look, we got it where we could give it a little tonight. I've been tracking into the comedy show. I don't think there's a lot of shows that have ever started a regular show on the comedy with it coming from out of state. That's
right.
Kind of registered. So
no, 100%.
Are you and Anwar doing anything remotely, like just to kind of keep like the name floating along or something like that? Yeah, where can people find that, perhaps, Michael? So where can people perhaps find that?
There you go. He owes you a favor now.
Yeah, this week's tonight.com and then at this week's Sucks on Instagram.
Also, shout out to Tristan too. He's part of your guys' show as well.
Yeah, shout out to Thomas and Polito.
Yeah,
kid. Tommy Epps, we got Tristan. He used to be on our show all the time, and then Jessica's been on there too.
Yeah, it's incredible. I've seen it multiple times. I've gone to your show after doing shows in Arizona. I don't think maybe you didn't know I was there, but I was out in the darkness, having some drinks and laughing and enjoying myself.
I think you guys follow this.
And another time, the first time I saw it was years and years ago at the place where they serve like empanadas outside or something. What is that? Yeah, it's all good stuff. Love Arizona. Always so much fun. We're glad to have you out in LA. Shout out to you, Michael Turner. Thank you so much. Shout out to Trevor Wallace making a special appearance. Hey, look at that. Trevor Wallace. You guys already follow him, and if you don't get out there, follow Michael Turner, not Mike Turner. We love you guys. Thanks for participating. We'll see you guys soon. There they go. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Email real quick here. Joey No Shoes, what's happening? Joey, you're killing it. What's going on? You have anything you want to talk about tonight?
I mean, I gotta let me do a bit or not. Come on, man.
Roland Chris, Joey No Shoes, about to do a bit and start the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, you know him as the lead plan his first ever time performing stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Chroma Chris, a.k.a. Joey No Shoe.
Oh my God, wow. Oh boy, I didn't know I was going to get called up. I put my name in the bucket every week. Tony never calls me. All right, let me see, okay. My pot dealer is now also selling pans. If you're looking, I know somebody. My Jewish friend went out on Sunday and got completely hammered. His name was Jesus Christ. Hold on, if you think about it, Hitler was just on a juice cleanse. Hey Tony, did you hear about the corona outbreak at the circus?
What happened?
It was intense. Tony, hey, you can use that one next time you open for Rogan.
Thank you, I will do. Will do it.
Hey,
Yeah.
so my girlfriend was showing me some World Star videos. The person says, say that to me one more time. Don't do it. It's a trap. All right, I got one more. Okay, so I got one more. So I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I do think Columbine was an inside job.
Wow, typical Kill-Tony fashion. Absolutely. Wow, out of absolutely nowhere, with perhaps the set of the night, in character, dressed to the tees, with the Ryan J. emails perfectly framed behind him. He's got no shoes, the fucking guy. Incredible chroma, Chris. Perhaps the set of the night.
I just had to spread a little my coronavirus.
Chroma. Oh, yeah, Chroma Chris. That's right, of course. The name. The band is so excited. Everybody's smiling ear to ear in this room. We're so proud of you. We miss you so much. If the studio was perhaps 4.5, 6 feet bigger, for the listeners, 6 feet bigger, we would have you in here without a doubt. And we absolutely love you and miss you. And what a great way for you to pop in like a goddamn fucking star of the night. It's incredible, Chroma.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you guys for letting me call in. I miss everybody.
You. There he is, the legend Chroma Chris, everyone.
Hey, everybody.
Wow. There he is. Like that right there, even. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness, Ryan J, get closer there. Look what we got. We got Minnie. We got Lucia. Hey. Rocco. There he is. And the Mob Menace, Gino and Vito. We got the Death Squad Kitty there. We got me. The microphone on that. The piece of paper. Big Tyro, David Lucas. The Blunt, Michael Laird. Those are their gangster names. The Judge, William Montgomery. Where's Redman at? Redman's in the cat. That's right. Because he's a blue pussy. Like, waffling. I love that. Ryan J, how you doing? You holding up, buddy?
Yeah, I guess I'm holding up all right.
We see you, or you hang in, or God, you cut yourself for that red paint? Hey! It's like a family reunion. It's so good to see everybody's faces. There you go, buddy. Man, your beard looks like you dye your beard. It looks great. Beard right there. That fucking thick ass beard.
No, it just
God damn it. Look at that. Look at that. Great camera work there. Incredible what's happening here. Ryan J, how's life going? What you been doing to pass the time? I've been watching Ryan J. He's been doing some awesome Instagram lives.
late at night and been done with everything else I've been trying to do.
Sometimes me, you, and Danny a couple times. Danny, the Maynard sound guy who does licensed sound, or the licensed sound for the Maynard legend at the Comedy Store, one of the longest tenured employees there. And we all sort of hung out in your Instagram lives while you're drawing, catch up and talk about movies and shit like that. It's really cool. Anything else, Ryan, other than the sales going on at RyanJBelt.com? Anything else we should know about?
There's something new in the shop.
That's right. Ryan J made a new Kill Tony shirt. Have you guys seen this? There's a brand new Kill Tony shirt. RyanJBelt.com. That's the only place to get it. Very limited edition. So it's awesome to see it. You have to go to RyanJBelt.com. Maybe you guys can bring that up, right? Where's it at? Is it on there yet, Ryan?
It's in the store. It should be on the front page, or you can hit the Kelton. It should bring it up.
Hit the Kelton. It should bring it up. Is it there? It should be there. That one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Look at that. It's like a poster, but it's on a shirt. You can kill two birds with one stone. Get yourself the Kill Tony.
Your website crashed.
Link isn't working.
Everybody's on there right now.
What about the select options button on that? Maybe that'll work.
Website crashed. You gotta get off that Angel Fire. Is that what website company do you use to pick up?
It's
Gotta get on Squarespace. So that goes.
Anyway, it's all good. There's a new shirt out there. It'll be fixed within hours. Look how serious of a man Ryan J. Belt is. He's literally he has smoke coming out of his ears.
You gotta buy this shirt now. Please buy this shirt.
He just announced that the shirt is for sale, and we found out that the link doesn't work. Meanwhile, Michael Layers just sold 4 skateboards. Ryan J, we love you. The shirt's up. RyanJBelt.com. Very limited edition. There's a whole sale going on. Posters, shirts, everything's there. Your favorite print from your favorite city or your favorite episode. RyanJBelt.com. All one word. And that's another episode of Kill Tony. I had a lot of fun tonight. This was fun. Sam, Sarah, Omar, Matt, Kevin, Stacy, Michael, David, William, and Michael. We did it. Special thanks to Anthony and Gage back there in the booth. Shout out to Betterbox. Thank you again, Gino. Go get a candle at gooddamnco.com. Vito's Pizza. Thank you to Charlie for keeping us all filled up with literally, and I'm not lying, it is the best pizza in Los Angeles without a fucking doubt. Don't let anybody lie to you. I'll tell you that there's some janky New York pizza place in LA. There's not. It's Vito or dies. And that's it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Let's check in with the band, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, the leader of the band, every single episode for years now. He is on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Watkins. Who's your guest this week?
Tim Dillon.
Oh, bringing in the heat.
Hello.
Instead of booking some big janky celebrities, you're bringing in just the fucking funniest people.
The goods.
That's right. Tim Dillon, without a doubt, will be recognized as the greatest stand-up comedian of all time. You heard it right here. I said it before. I'll say it again. He will be known 20 years from now. They're not going to be talking about Chappelle. They're not going to be talking about any of the white guys. If I said their names, I'd get in trouble because then people would tweet your Instagram of those guys, right? We have tweeted this about you. No, Tim Dillon is going to be funnier than everybody. He's on Venmo. Disgusting that he does this every week. He has no barometer for what desperation looks
At
like.
Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo.
Disgusting. Do not get money.
Can I just say that people are already following me on Venmo, and Greg Morrison sent me a message and said, go buy yourself some followers, and he gave me $1.
Yeah, they think you should be bullied. It's very sad. How much for your soul? How much for 2% of your soul?
So,
All right. An unbelievable episode tonight. One of my favorite characters she's ever done. Guys, let's all clap our hands for Jesse Johnson. He was Lucci the whole time, believe it or not. Jesse's at Jesse Johnson on social media. I love this performance tonight. Anything else we should know about Jesse?
Just support your local artists. I think big business is doing great right now, and they will continue to do great. So if you have any extra spending money or can find a way to spend what you're looking for with local artists, go find them and support them that way.
There you go. There's Jesse Johnson. How about you, Joelberg Joel Jimenez? He's the backbone, everybody. Joelberg.
Nothing. I love you guys. Happy to be doing this for you guys every week. Thanks for watching. Oh, Joelberg makes a little cameo on the Tim Dillon episode.
Oh, he does?
Yep.
What are you doing on? What's
He playing some drums and jamming with one of our friends of the show's Darwin. Darwin started a band, I guess, is what I hear.
Wow. I'm doing on 420, which is a week from today. We're going to be here doing an episode, of course. But before that, there is a massive one of those online festivals taking place. Wiz Khalifa is on it. Joey Diaz is on it. I'm on it. I'm going to be for 10 minutes at some point between 1 p.m. and 5 p.m. roasting the day of 420, making fun of pop culture and things like that. 420, Weed Maps Special Comedy Festival. That's weedmaps.com/420. Yeah.
And check out video games at Red Band on YouTube, youtube.com/redband, doing VR, playing a lot of walkers. Also, check out the Kill Tony. We released not only that documentary, but we remastered the first one, and it has Dom Herrera in it, and Ron White. Like, we were talking about it, but you couldn't really see or hear it. So check that out also.
Like I said, the first quarantine episode from the Ice House. And yes, check out Roadkill, and thanks again to Jeremy up in Rabbit View. And he's from Canada, and that Vancouver episode 2 will be dropping soon. Really interesting behind the scenes footage of your favorite live podcast, Kill Tony. Thanks, guys. We'll see you again soon. Bye-bye. How's life going?
It's going slow. I definitely, this week or last week, definitely had my first time where I thought it was a different day, completely the whole day. And then, wow, have you had that yet?
No, I always have something that I'm, some deadline or some dumb project that I want to do by a certain day, so I keep it, but a lot of people are stuck at home. I'm sure everyone that's watching, because we are under lockdown, is stuck at home. But there are no worries. The lights are always on in MyBookie. To keep you entertained, they're hooking you up with all your favorite games, blackjack, roulette, or video poker, slots, all while you're out scavenging for toilet paper or quarantined at home. The excitement never stops with MyBookie. Got the itch? Scratch it with MyBookie's live casino dealers online. That's right. They have real dealers at their tables, live on site 24/7. These guys definitely don't mess around.
That's a great job. At MyBookie, you can even bet on politics. And if you're really bored, you can bet on the weather. You can bet on weather. That's insane. They offer something for everyone, and always, when you win, you get paid quick. Put your skills to the test in their huge blackjack and slots tournaments with insane prize pools. In fact, if you're stuck at home right now, they got a $10,000 blackjack tournament for you to sink your teeth into. It's free to enter, and it pays cash if you win. You can trust the industry leaders in times like these. They're reliable, upright, and best of all, they pay you fast when you win.
It's where I play, and it's where you should too. I got the hookup for you to do the smart thing. Go to mybookie.ag and they'll double your first deposit. That's double. You can double your money. So even if you lose half, you can leave with half or something like that. Use the promo code KILLTONY to activate the offer. That's promo code KILLTONY at mybookie.ag. You spin, you win, you get paid. Hey, there it is. Very loud. There we are. So an episode of Goldilocks with the sound here this evening. Very fun. And so yeah, there's dates that are being scheduled for Kill Tony and myself headlining. Those are changing and evolving rapidly. There are some for really. We'll announce more next week. Just know that as of now, Kill Tony Mania and the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco at the end of October. That's going to be obviously a huge party. Miami, Bakersfield, Tacoma, Washington, D.C., Salt Lake City, and Houston as well are in the perhaps if things open up.
Let's be honest, Miami's definitely going to happen, probably.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to make a point to enjoy a fun weekend in Miami if it happens. I don't know. Who knows anything? Exciting times. We're glad to be here at Better Box Studios. You get a candle at damngoodco.com and buy a candle. Tag Kill Tony Show on Instagram, and we'll repost you. Plus, they're just great candles. So why not get a candle and enjoy yourself during this time? You know, my power went out the other day for just a moment, and had the lights and candles. You know, so much electricity is being used from the people at home. And let me tell you something, when the power goes out, that's a big deal. You can feel it. It's not fun.
It kind of freaks you out.
Yeah. So the Wi-Fi goes out too. And the oven's out. The stove's out. If you live in, modern times. You know, a lot of you have perhaps a wood-burning stove or something like that. Anyway, they have a candle. It's fun to light when things go out. Speaking of which, it's 420.
Yeah.
We're all lit like candles here this evening. Shout out to Gage and Anthony in the booth. He's Gage_Tyrena on things. Nope, just Gage Tyrena, all one word, TIJERNA. Fuck yeah. And at Strange Taste _ I got it this week.
Yeah, 420 is also Duncan Trussell's birthday. And if I could just say it real quick, Duncan's new Netflix special came out today. It's from the creator of Adventure
Time.
Midnight, right? It came out today. It's at midnight.
Oh.
It's already out.
Wow.
It's created by the same guy that did Adventure Time, which is one of my favorite cartoons. It's Duncan Trussell and his crazy head mixed in with that show. Check it out. It's called The Midnight Gospel on Netflix.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of laughs there, and we love Duncan, and we're hoping to be able to all get back together again soon. We have a bunch of fun characters on this show. You guys know them every single week. They commit to being different characters on the show throughout the episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together. I present you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, and the Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Everyone, here we go. Let's find out what they are. Uh-oh. I hear music. Here comes the band. Wow! Wow! I love this. We definitely see. Whoa! Heck yeah! Oh man, this is great. All right. So we got frienders, and are you guys all frienders, or are we just douchebags? I can't remember how this goes. Douchebags. Oh, that's right. Douchebags. I was once a douchebag during the episode of Kill Jeremiah. Is this the first time back with the douchebag since then? I think so.
No, we were here during Just Made Palooza, dude. Episode 340, dude. What's up, I'm Tad, dude?
Hi, Tad. Nice to meet you. Glad you're here. It's been a long time, Tad. You know, I took over for you. I filled in an episode while your friend Jeremiah hosted one.
Dude, I heard. How was it?
It was one of our roughest episodes ever. Didn't really have a leader to keep the whole thing on track.
Dude, I don't know about that, baby driver.
Now, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah,
What's your name?
My name's Ice, because I'm always hard.
Ice. Heck yeah.
Dude, his dick is fat, dude.
That's true. And what's your name?
Connor, dude.
Hi, Connor. What do you do for work?
Oh, you know, fuck, drink, smoke weed, dude. Happy 420 now. Let's see.
You guys been celebrating 420 at all?
Fuck yeah, dude.
How about you, Tad? You don't seem stoned at all.
Dude. He's an edible guy. All right, just answer for me.
Wow. So there you go. We're here with the douchebags and Red Band. So quadruple douchebags.
Hey, come on. I bet I can clean better than these douchebags. Can you clean? Oh, dude, do it right now. Can you clean? Right on the mic? No. Like, out there.
No. We have a bunch of douchebags and a bunch of people. You know, it's not quite the performance shake-up with beating hearts as it is on the road or at the world-famous Comedy Store, but this is more of like a writer's at-home showcase, I'd say, this version of Quarantine Kill Tony, where we still get sent in sets from all around the world, and then we interview the person. Let's do it out.
Sugar Tony trying to kill one of the douchebags.
Down. It's okay. What are you, look at this, Connor, the art director over here.
Connor's never seen art before, man.
Yeah.
I am art, dude. Have you seen a fart before?
Oh my god. So let's just get this party started. Let's get a minute long what would be a set on stage perhaps. A lot of these people just would never do stand-up. Some of them have done stand-up. Some of them are professional comedians that have been on the quarantine episodes, have years of experience. But a lot of people, we don't know what's going to happen. That's the point. The producers hand select clips and communicate with the people, so we don't know what's going to happen here today. So let's find out what our first comedian is like. Here's a minute of attempted what could be stand-up comedy from a guy named Sturm Worm. There you go, Sturm Worm.
I was like, fuck that, I'm not quarantine. And I thought about that to ask, is even into quarantine? She looked at me all concerned and said, it's when you isolate yourself from other people. Listen, babe, I felt good at not to be LeBron James of this shit. Dunking up motherfuckers. I serve at the Chico. I guess I was a server. Now I sit around all day jerking off smoking trees waiting for the state to send me these checks. But I knew it was time for the government to shut down restaurants. When I tried to take a drink order, the guest goes, I'll take a coronavirus. Minus the virus. I had to just stand there and laugh. It's in the job description. That was when I realized I'm not living my best life. Something I'm hurt. Tripping for lifetime. Let's fucking go. It was good, yo. I swear I moved out to LA in January just for Kill Tony. Quarantining on the studio in Hancock Park right now. Once this is done, I'll be back in the store every Monday night, aiming the bucket, waiting on the moment. Get it?
I love it. What's up, Sturmore? Welcome to the show.
What's good? How you doing?
We love you.
I'm right here right now.
We love you. We love you, dude.
Douchebag. I love it. The douchebags love you, Sturmore. So that's true. You really moved out to LA in January?
Down to LA in January, took for doing something else on the rapper. I just want to get right into it right now, if you don't mind.
You're what?
A rapper.
Oh, Jesus. You want to just jump right into it? We barely know each other.
Like a Pisces.
It's just one thing I know about, vegetables, mostly script on pretty, two things. Meat and chicken.
God damn. You really are. Meat and potatoes, indeed. Let's wait a second for the rap. Where'd you move from?
I'm from Jersey. I was living in Florida down here.
Jersey and Florida, two of the most populated coronavirus places. Those are the two biggest outbreaks in the entire country. Were you the originator of the coronavirus?
I thought I was going to get it when I came down here because it's only down here, but we're good.
Murphy's actually from Jersey. He thinks everybody in California has AIDS. Congratulations and welcome. What's up with the scar on your forehead? I gotta ask about that. What happened there? You a former pro wrestler? Or is that just
Dude, those are.
Is it that?
No, down there. No, now you have your eyebrows up. Okay, that's what it is. It's just the wrinkling of your eyebrows.
He's got that Luke Perry shit. It's bad lighting, bro. You got a contour.
You do. You have a contour. Even the douchebags know what's up, but it's okay. I love it. So you moved out in January. Did you ever make it to the Comedy Store at any point in January?
Oh, yeah. I come to the Comedy Store every single week.
Oh, okay. No. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering if I know it there for a while.
Do you live by yourself?
Yeah, studio.
Wow, how do you afford that? Hancock Park's a very nice place. A studio's tough in LA on your own unless you're making money. How are you making money?
Plus, I'm going to cheese me back there downstairs at the table, so I was able to just transfer out here and just swing out.
You're getting the douchebags on your side more and more. These guys love Cheesecake Factory.
Dude, I love Cheesecake Factory. I get every Christmas, dude.
What do you guys like to order when you go to the Cheesecake Factory?
Oh, the cheesecake third.
How about you, Connor?
I'll just have one of everything, dude. They got it all, dude. I heard Cheesecake Factory's about to go bankrupt. They can't afford for it.
It's just headlines, like, you don't have to do it, like, they're just choosing not to say, I don't know.
That's Cheesecake Factory fake news, bro. They're gonna stay open forever, bro.
I love it. You got their back. You're loyal to the fucking soil.
I love the cheesecake.
I love that. How long have you worked with the Cheesecake
I
Factory?
love this guy, dude.
Over 9 years.
Wow.
Whoa. Lucky number 9. Speaking of 9, it's Hitler's birthday, dude.
Hey, look at that. My God. Cheesecake Factory, you have that whole menu memorized, huh?
Yes, sir. I've eaten everything. I figured this nobody's eating more cheesecake factory for me in the last 9 years.
That's a beautiful painting, by the way, next to your firebomb. Behind you.
Is that you? Did you hate that?
Yeah, I paint, I rap, I'm not dirty.
I tried to get through the Cheesecake Factory menu, but I only made it to the second chapter, dude.
What's your love life been like? Did you get laid? Any of your Jersey trickery work on any ladies here in LA?
Just joking.
Do you get pussy? Is what he's trying to say, bro.
All right. Dad, relax. And then let's talk about obviously the liquor bottles, which seem to be a prominent part of your household. Have you been drinking a lot?
Out of Bailey's.
I love that. Happy 420 to you.
But that's talking brisket or like ribs or.
I think he's talking about weed there, Connor.
Oh, but I fucking smoked that too, dude. Please.
You smoke brisket?
Yeah, dude, roll it up.
How do you do it.
That's my favorite strain, bro.
Tell the Kill Tony listeners how to smoke brisket if you know how to do it.
Yeah, you want to get it, you put it in your grinder, dude, make it real fine, throw it into some fucking parchment paper, dude. You light it up with that Elon Musk fucking flamethrower, dude.
Okay, I want to hear this guy rap. Let's hear a little rap from Sturmworm, everyone. Here we go. Whenever you're ready, Sturm.
I don't know how long you're going to let me go for. I'm hoping to do 5 minutes. It's 4 verses.
No, about like 30 seconds.
Do like 30 seconds, and if it's great, I'll wave you on and tell you to keep going. Here he is, everybody. Sturmworm, everyone.
When you start feeling like everything is worthless, where it helps to turn if you haven't faith in churches. Sometimes I wonder when the stress of life is worth it. I want to be one over why would I deserve it? Poor communication skills on surface. That's why I take that from it in my verses. It's the best now that I can find as a person. When this teacher feels what's behind the curtain, I'm getting police almost every night, even from working. My fears living, I don't care if that's lurking. They black their emotions, these guys getting hurt.
Hold on a second, Sturm. Hold on. Is that you?
Yo, dude, I just farted during your rap, bro.
Oh, man. I was into it. Sturmworm.
Cool, I couldn't see you, Tony, so I didn't know if you said to keep going or not.
Oh, no, that was great. You did a great job. How long you been rapping for?
Right around when you started on comedy, well, in 2008, I started rapping.
I love that.
So
You're in at the Cheesecake Factory, and you're like, you know what, I could become a rapper.
No. Like 2 years before, 3 years before Cheesecake Factory, 2008, that's like 12 years. I've been at Cheesecake for like 9.
BC before Cheesecake, yeah.
It was when I went to one when I was at Rothschild, like I had the vision. One day I was just like shut out, just smoking damn trees in my house, and I was just fucking doing nothing. I was like,
Okay, that's enough. The sound of science coming in.
Did you say you were at Rikers?
No, he didn't say he was a Riker. Sturmworm, is that your rap name?
Or your first name, dude? Where you calling Sturmworm, dude?
Mrs. Worm, what do you want to call your son?
So what have you been doing to stay sane during the quarantine? Any advice for us, Sturmworm?
chilling, like I'm loving this. I'm just taking naps, smoking, jerking off.
Is Cheesecake Factory still paying you guys?
No, but like there's still a potential. Because I'm so there's like the government's taking care of us. We haven't taken care of it yet. We have $1 We're getting Steve unemployment plus $600 a week from the federal government if you're on unemployment. So we're making as much now as we're working. We're not the thing. Like I feel one bit for bills. You're trying to hold fucking the way making money shut down for a fucking year now. Who knows? Like who knows? It sucks, man.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Everything has shut down. It is pretty tough, and I just know that the only thing getting me through it is going to mybookie.ag, where they double your first deposit. And if you use the promo code KILLTONY, you spin, you win, you get paid.
It's that, oh my God, Jeremiah, you can bet on weather. That's the same water you drink out of. My bookie, dude.
Oh my God.
You can bet if he farts every episode.
Yeah, you can bet the over-under for Jeremiah's farts.
It's freaking time, dude.
Those are actual farts coming out of his butthole in an enclosed room. We are all measured out to be exactly 6 feet apart. I'm 6 feet away by choice.
I'm freaking right behind you, dude.
All right, Sturmworm, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
Just wait, I'm excited for it. Hoping to storm this back up so we can do this again.
I love it. Definitely will do. You'll be a lot of fun. The audience will really, rapping and things like that, and comedy obviously translate much better in front of a live audience. So I can't wait to have you on back home at the Comedy Store when stuff's back up. Make sure you sign up and hang out.
Oh, for sure. That's what I'm here for.
There you go, Sturmworm, everybody. Play some music for Sturmworm. STERMWORM. jobs that actually I got hired, and then they gave me the menu. I had no idea. I'd never been to the Cheesecake Factory before, and I quit the second day. I was like, no way, I'm learning that menu. That menu is really like 100 pages long.
Yeah. I don't know if it's 100 pages, but it's pretty big.
There's advertisements in between it.
It's a factory.
The crazy part is a lot of people that eat there don't know how to read. So you'd think the menu would be smaller just with pictures. All right, your next comedian comes by the name of Josh Basili. Everyone, here's Josh. Here it is, Josh Basili.
Psycho Seattle, and I'm autistic. I just haven't been diagnosed. Yeah, I mean, I hate my grandma. She's a satanic bitch from hell. I hope she gets COVID-19 and dies. To be honest, I want to rip her dance on her grave. She's terrible. She pinned her own kids against each other. In fact, she raped all her children, and her children raped all their children, and their children raped their children. The cycle goes on. But thank God, my parents, my mom and dad, are not satanic pedophiles like my cousins. They, unfortunately, can't say that because their dad raped them both and took their virginity. Snatch you, as he'd like to call them, snatched both of his sons. Like I said, private parts and their futures. So, what can I say? The guy called me a schizophrenic, and he also said that I'm a loser. And guess what? You lost to Jay Inslee from the Washington State governor race. You dropped out of high school. You spent all your money on the race, and you lost your campaign. Not only that, is your son is gay, and you won't even know that. He sucks more dick than Aunt Floozy, his mom. The Aunt Floozy, she sucks so much.
What is going on here? Wow, Josh Basili, welcome to the show, my man.
Hey, what's up, Tony? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Frank?
How's it going?
Hello.
Good to have you. That was a hell of a performance there. That was really just airing out some of the family's dirty laundry, it seemed.
Yo, it's the sewage, man. I got a demon ex-family brother, so I'm gonna let it rip.
What kind of family was it? What's the ethnicity there?
So actually, my parents and grandparents are from Egypt, and they got that hot blood, from the south.
Is that them behind you?
Oh, come on.
Those clowns, yeah, those clowns. This is right here, the one with missing teeth. You see what's missing teeth? That's Aunt Floozy right there. You got no teeth.
Wow, is that true that your Aunt Floozy doesn't have teeth?
I mean, you got fake tits and fake kids and fake everything else. Of course, you got fake teeth.
Dude, can I have her number?
Yeah, bro. 425.
No. So they're all in Egypt, or where were you born?
Say it again, dude.
I'm from Seattle originally. They are from Egypt, but my mom moved to Seattle when she was about 7, I think. And then she grew up in Seattle. My dad came over. They were actually arranged marriage from her satanic mom, so she forced her to marry my dad. But luckily, my dad was a great guy, and I love him.
How old are you?
32.
32. What do you do for work?
I'm an actor. I'm part of the union, and I do acting. And hopefully, I try to do more comedy as well.
No.
Not got the acting, right?
Yeah,
not the porn love saying screen actor skill, dude. Come on, man.
That's incredible. Can we find any of your work anywhere? Are you in a background of Ozark or something like that? Or
I was on a show called Love at First Kiss on TLC. It's like a reality show, and then I have something on YouTube. I just released 420 today.
You have a clip of that? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's roll it. Yeah. Small clip. It's exciting. See what it looks like. Oh. There you go. That's enough. What ends up happening?
So basically, you know how have you ever seen reality? You see reality, right? Reality shows.
Yeah, I've seen reality.
I've never seen reality in my life, dude.
All right, so these producers, dude, I don't even care, bro. they don't even pay you. Like, they told me I'm going to be getting hitched to this girl I just met. Dude, how am I going to get hitched to some bitch I don't even know, brother? It doesn't even make sense, dude.
So why'd you agree to it?
So they, I mean, I should have not, listen, I should have asked for a pay bump or something to do. I didn't know I'd have to get it fake engaged, you know? I just thought I'd go on the show, that's it.
Being informed by one of the producers here that you are a popular meme online. Do you know about this?
Yeah, you know the Drake meme? Drake and
Yeah.
Rihanna, like Drake is fucking Rihanna, and he's basically, I'm gonna fuck you in the DMs, but, and then in person, he just gets, I'm giving her a hug like this, like, yeah, bro. I can go out now, and then like,
See that? I want to see the meme, dude. I want to see the meme.
Oh my god.
You got that Simpsons beard right there, dude.
hey, look.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, Kramer, this is my Kramer jacket. I bought it from the thrift store, dude.
No, I love it. I love it. You've gotten really good at
I got
changing
y'all
the
some
subject.
gifts for 41. I got some gifts for Tony and Ryan and Jeremiah and Joel. I'm trying to look at all these kind of small screen. And Jesse,
What's the gift?
I got you these gifts in. Ready?
Oh, it's his dick.
It's right here. I got it for you. Happy 420, guys. Merry Christmas.
Don't kill yourself.
All right. Brownies right here. The brownies for Jay. Got some brownies for you. I got a little cart. One of those hush puppy carts, like 1 gram.
You're
And then I got you some Elion. So when I see you, it's all yours, guys.
Thanks a lot. We're gonna do it. But we also have speedweed, so we don't really need any of that.
Did you? Hopefully you use Speedweed for all your delivery services. Are you in LA?
I live in LA, Koreatown. K-Town down.
Love it. How's the quarantine there in K-Town?
Good, man. I'm just hanging out with my dog George. You want to see him?
Yeah.
Thank you, I do.
George, wake up. I'm trying to sleep and I'm getting my treat.
Dog was dead for
Oh my god. Yes, with the
Bro, this guy is cold, dude. This dog is in a coma.
Oh my god.
Dude, hey, can you put up that picture of him again, hugging the girl? Hey, can you play the part where he's kissing her and then he hugs her in a very small box in the corner with no sound? Look at that cute dolphin. What's that? Oh, look at that.
It's like you're in this.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So what's the story there? Are you actually just shy and you don't want to kiss her, or?
Look at this.
That's a good guess. Again, you are a surgeon at changing the subject off of this meme.
They call that an
Look
accent.
at this boy. Yo, okay. He's not George. Isn't he the most beautiful guy you ever seen?
Yeah.
He is. So let's go back to a love at first kiss or whatever. So when you said that, can I kiss you? Were you just nervous, or like, did you really like her?
No, I didn't even know her. I mean, they told me, go hug the bitch, and I did even worse.
Dude, that director sounds dope. Go hug that bitch, dude. Actually, she's here right now, dude. Come on out.
He just said, go hug her, and I said, whatever, let me kiss her ear. I wanted to make it the most awkward thing possible, like ever.
No, you did. It's you backtracking what you did.
What's your love
No,
life?
I wanted to be a
they
meme.
told me.
Dude, you grew a beard just to do the witness relocation program, bro. I know exactly what you did, dude. I know exactly. If you come with me, dude, I know exactly what you did. You grew that stuff out so you wouldn't be a freaking meme anymore, dude. Are those 6 characters behind you who you practice on kissing with now?
Nah, just my teddy bear. Just my teddy bear, bro.
What's your love life actually like in real life? You get a lot of girls?
It's hard, man. Like I said, I think I'm autistic, but I just haven't been diagnosed for real. Like I never went to get diagnosed. I'm kind of like you. I don't know. I stutter a lot. Like I'm not good in public. That's why like social gatherings. I don't like. I have major social anxiety. Dude.
Wow. So the quarantine basically was built for you.
I have been preparing for quarantine since I was a child. Every day.
If you were going to commit a major crime, what would that crime be?
Bitcoins off of offshore banks. Bro, these billionaires, these satanic billionaires like, Rothschild or whatever, they got down, bro. They got
You
down.
talk a lot about Satanism and things like that. What's something that you believe in? What's like the darkest thing that you believe in?
Well, I believe that Satan is real. Like, I believe in Jesus as my Lord and Savior, but I believe Satan is there to kill us, steal, and destroy from us, So I believe, like, my cousins are satanic pedophiles, and they try to destroy my life from day one,
I understand the satanic part of your relatives, but what makes you think they're pedophiles?
Oh, they are. They're Freemasons, and then literally the dad, he touched the boys, both of his sons, since they were born until 12. I have witnesses, I have facts, I have it all. They want to go to court with me like Brandon. They tried to sue my ex-cousin. He's a fucking idiot. He tried to sue
Your ex-cousin, dude?
this fucking guy tried to sue
Your cousin?
Fuck that gay dude. My cousin's a gay fucking he's a gay stealer, dude. He's trying to steal all my...
He's a gay stealer?
From Pittsburgh?
Like a scam artist. Like a scam. You know what a scam artist do? He's like,
You're trying to change the subject again from the last kid.
I did.
Like freaking Tom Berger's character in that. Hold on a second. Hold on. So let's go to this ex-cousin, the gay stealer. Explain that a little bit better. I didn't get to hear anything there. Go ahead.
Okay, so this cousin Saul, as I call him, it's like this little nickname, because I don't want to say his real name, whatever.
Good. Why don't you go? Go ahead. No, don't say his name. Go ahead.
The whole point of this cousin Saul, I let him move into my apartment here in LA, my studio, right? It's a very small apartment, only me and my dog Georgie in the house. But before I let him move in, he was living on an air mattress, right? He wasn't even paying me rent. I said, you need to pay rent. We lied to our grandpa who got prostate cancer and said, oh yeah, I'm paying him rent. He wasn't.
It sounds like he's gay, dude. Well, it's not.
All right. Don't interrupt.
Oh, you know the guy.
Keep going.
Then he tried to take me to court for he illegally wiretapped my phone. You can't record someone's conversation without telling me. He started in the beginning, wiretapped my phone, and then we went to court, and then he tried to sue me in court saying I threatened to kill him, dude. I didn't threaten to kill him. I said I'll beat your ass. Come over here, dude. I'll beat your fucking ass, bitch.
I think you probably threatened to kill him. I think you did because you're very convincing. You seem like you could really flip on a fucking second's notice.
No, I'm an excited guy, dude. That's like my excitement.
I like your style, dude. I like you.
That's why he needs.
That's right. So he took you to court. Why do I get the feeling that you were your own attorney when you went to that courthouse that day?
Dude, you know what's crazy? If I was my attorney, I guarantee I sued the Aunt Floozy, Uncle Snatchu, Grandma Camellia for millions, and they would be in homeless and Skid Row today, brother.
Have you told Sam Tripoli this yet?
I've been listening to the Tim Boyle ad every day, dude, and guess what?
Every day. He only does 2 episodes a week.
Dude, this, hey, you're not doing what Tim Dillon? This thing is over, bro. FDI list is over, brother.
Man, I love you. Josh Vasili, everybody. There you go. Here it is. Happy 420, Josh. We'll see you soon, pal. Throw back that cookie. There goes Josh Vasili, everyone. Someday you will see things then you gotta know. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, one of the major serious regulars in the history of this show. He's a big deal. Very controversial character. We've had a lot of wild weeks with this guy. Here he is, William Montgomery. Hi, William.
Hey, how's it going? First off, I want to give it up for my cousin. Used to kiss. So I was extremely disappointed with the ABC family edit of Eyes Wide Shut. I was almost on an episode of Extreme Home Makeover when they came to my front door. I set fire to a portion of my house, and a few kids died, and my cult ended. That's all I remember about my time in Waco. It's weird how nobody's questioned Batman about this whole coronavirus thing. The monster in my closet is so dumb, he doesn't think I can hear him jacking off and sleeping in a cheerleader's outfit. That was supposed to be real funny. Scares me on and laugh.
Good.
Seriously, although I apologize, I'm going through a tunnel right now, so I'm hearing all of you.
That's good. Are you holding your phone on your thigh?
It's on my thigh.
Were you holding your phone on your thigh?
It was on my thigh. A lot of
You sound better now. You had the microphone covered up during that last trip.
I have that problem all the time. A lot of people forget that I was a news anchor for News Channel 3 in Memphis, and after each one of my
You're also a boat anchor. A lot of people don't know that. You would keep the boats where they were by dipping down into the waters. You're so heavy.
Down in the waters, and you're in for a great treat right now. I play a song after each one of my news stories. I'd like to play that song for you. Here it is.
Are you going to sing along?
Yeah, it's instrumental.
You have to sing something. Make up words. Do something, William. You're just playing a song. Oh, you're actually playing that?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, show us, you buffoon. Tell your fucking do-nothing girlfriend to be the camera person. Jesus Christ, William. That's great. Have her be the camera person. Have her film you. Tell her to get her...
I don't know how to flip this camera around.
You're so bad at this.
Here, watch.
Seriously, I lost my... Is that a yogurt nut in the back? Is it yogurt nut?
All right. Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
And how are y'all doing? I miss y'all. How are y'all doing?
We're doing great, dude. It's the best time of our fucking lives. What are you talking about? It's week 6 of quarantine.
Has it been 6 weeks now?
Yeah, something like that.
Dude, I've jerked off 7,000 times, dude.
That's it.
So, is it true? Are you really getting married, or was that just another one of your classic jokes?
No, yeah, we're getting married next week.
Where are you going to go to get married?
Simple, you can get. We're flying down to
Simple Tampa.
Flying down to Tampa.
You're flying to Tampa, Florida for it?
Flying to Tampa, Florida. We're going to get married. I'm really excited. I want all of y'all to join.
Where's the honeymoon going to be?
Ponte Vedra Beach in Jacksonville.
Did she give you a ring back, or did you give her a ring or a rose or a...
Or a what?
Give her a ring or...
I give her a what?
That was red, man.
I've really missed y'all. This is becoming hard for me out here.
Yeah, what's the hardest part?
God, not completing 1,000-piece puzzles. I bought 4 off of Amazon. I can't complete any of them.
How far have you gotten? Have you tried mixing the 4 puzzles together, perhaps using a piece from one of the other puzzles?
Yes, I have. Without any, it didn't work.
If you ask Jeremiah for help, he does 300-piece puzzles.
Yeah.
You, Jeremiah?
Yeah, Jeremiah's been struggling with puzzles lately.
Jeremiah, can we do one or something?
I'm going to do the virtual puzzles you did.
Can we do a virtual puzzle? You want to do a virtual puzzle?
Yeah.
love to do a virtual
I would love
puzzle.
to do a Zoom call with you and us playing the same puzzle, dude, and us playing at the same time, dude.
Wow. Can we do a Zoom virtual puzzle together?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude. You're my
Y'all
freaking
drink
bro, dude.
milk? Y'all drink milk?
Do we drink milk? Yeah, dude. Whole milk every day, bro.
Dad, what's your favorite?
Don't need you.
Whole milk, dude. Vitamin D every single time.
How about that? How about you, Ice? Only milk I like is from pussy. Hey, pussy milk.
Dude, I would high five you right now, but I can't.
Everybody's favorite pussy milk, everyone. How about you, Connor? Your favorite kind of milk?
Milk.
Hey, look at that, dude.
Yeah.
Milk without the K, dude. Add the F for fun. Milk. 2% guy.
Really? I would have guessed.
Yeah, 1% guy.
They put money in his milk. Come on. Put money in my milk.
Milk money.
It's my milk money.
That's actually a really good movie. I watched that the other night, Milk Money. It's a really good one. It's been a seal.
I love your acting. I saw you in The Lighthouse. Have you seen The Lighthouse?
I love The Lighthouse.
Dude, you just called me the White House, bro.
Yeah, it's almost called The White House.
There you go. Willie, you're out of control. All right, William, we love you. Thanks for performing. We love you so much. Another great. I think this is one of the great performances of your entire career on the show.
This is probably one of my best. I agree with you. You're sweet to say that. I totally appreciate it.
There you go.
Makeup on right now? Hey, shut up, Red Man, you fucking pussy.
Wow, there it is. William Montgomery. No point in waiting. Let's see another set from another complete stranger from somewhere around the world. This we're all watching together for the first time is the comedy stylings of Wes Corwin. Here we go, Wes Corwin. The music first. Wes Corwin.
Well, as a huge fan of quotes, I like to use quotes responsibly. I think there's some quotes that are any good at all. I don't know if you ever read the phrase, beauty isn't about what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside. First of all, no, it's not. No, it is not. I'll tell you how I know it's not. There's not a porn subcategory called good art and makeup. It's not. There's not. I can't find a video titled Girl Gets Railed by Great Listener. I can't find one of those. I was told for the first time that beauty is on the inside by my mom, who was trying to cheer me up after a doctor diagnosed me at 11 years old with scoliosis. Now, she was trying to tell me about how beautiful I am on the inside, which is tough when you've been diagnosed with the most on the inside medical condition a human being can have. And I pointed that out to my mom. She was like, oh, hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And I was like, yes, Mom, people can behold scoliosis. It's very pronounced. It's clear. I have no idea what I am on the outside. On the inside, I'm a 5 out of 10, and my spine is shaped like a 5. I think.
Boom. Wes Corwin. There you go. That's where it should have ended. There you go. Could have ended that. Could have ended that one. Let's see. There's Wes Corwin, everyone. Hi, Wes. How are you?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Great. Where are you?
I'm in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Oh, how far are you from the good old G Zoo, the home of Joe Exotic?
Well, he lives in Factorville, so I think about 3 hours. Speaking of animal people, any relation to Jeff Corwin? No, I wish. I would love Animal Life. That'd be great.
You're related to anybody famous or noteworthy of any kind?
It is actually something I do comedy. I performed comedy with the guy that was on the episode that tried to get in the fight with Jeremiah in Austin. That's the closest thing I have to a famous relation.
Wow, yeah, that's we know that guy in Texas. You performed with him?
I mean, we did open mic. That guy doesn't get looked, but he sure does do what he does.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, since 2011.
Wow, what keeps you out there in Oklahoma?
So I'm usually in Dallas, based in Dallas, Texas. My wife goes to school here. She is pursuing her doctorate at Oklahoma State University. So I'm waiting out Corona with her.
You do 8 years and you have one fan right behind you, dude. It's sick.
No, this was really, I've never had this sort of out-of-body experience where I get to watch myself bomb. So this was really, I'm really glad.
How much longer does your wife have of school?
Another 2 years.
You're almost there. What do you do for work?
I'm a software development.
Oh, okay. Is that a big business in Stillwater, Oklahoma?
Dude, the girls I did hardware development did.
Got it. No,
I didn't like their condescending laugh, dude.
I heard that completely genuinely. That was great. You should stick to it. You're nailing it. I mean, I'm usually in Dallas, so there's big business out there. I've been trying to look at work in Oklahoma to be closer to her, and there's really nothing. There's a reason the city is named after water that doesn't move, so there's just not a lot to do.
Right. So how's the quarantine been treating you guys? What have you been up to?
Mostly fighting. She has been going to school here. We've been in a commuter marathon 4 hours apart, and it turns out that's the best way for us to be. Just a lot.
What do you guys argue about?
Well, usually what we watch, we have all the streaming services. We got the Disney Plus, and I have not gotten to choose a movie since I picked Goldfinger. She didn't enjoy that.
Wait, which Goldfinger? The one with Pierce Brosnan?
No, the one with Sean Connery. Yeah.
You talking about Goldfinger?
Hey, baby.
No, Goldfinger. Sean Connery.
With Sean Connery?
She did not like it. She was not a fan.
Wow. What type of stuff did she put on?
Well, she's a big fan of Harry Potter. She didn't like the part in because if you recall, Goldfinger, there's the part where James Bond and Lucy Galore get into a judo fight, and James Bond kind of throws her to the ground and forces himself on her and saves the world by non-consent. And she couldn't get past that part.
That's my favorite part, bro. Her name's Pussy Galore.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Pussy Galore.
You guys are douchebags. That's the characters.
It sounds like your wife is getting a doctorate. You need a bitch, dude.
Yeah.
She's like, pussy no more.
Yeah. Instead of pussy galore, pussy no more.
Did you hear that?
What else? What do you miss during this quarantine? What did you used to do for fun?
I mean, a while back, a couple years ago, I was the cast director for the Order Troop. That was pretty fun. That was good. I haven't done that. I've thought about it. I would love to go back and just check out the show. They're currently not doing anything for obvious reasons. You can't run around in your underwear while there's a virus. That sucks.
Right. How's your sex life? You guys having makeup sex after these arguments, or
you squeeze them in between. We're not a makeup sex. We'll get so angry and then have sex and then work out our feelings afterwards.
I like that. Interesting. What do you guys think about this douchebag?
I like when he said squeeze it between. Yeah, dude, that's how I describe sex, is squeezing it in between, dude.
I mean, there's nothing on your walls at all. Like, Yep.
Why is that?
Beauty's on the inside, right?
There's just not a lot. I can show you the thing you want. I got a water bottle over here, and I got a lamp right over here.
Are those real bananas or are those fake bananas?
No, those are raw bananas. I bought them for this interview.
Dude, you live on a set. This isn't a real place, dude.
Yeah. No, I got a soundstage for this. I think it'd be pretty good. Did not work out. Immediately called on it.
I like it. That is one of the tiniest little, most adorable apartments I've ever seen in my entire life. I wasn't expecting to see the whole thing when you moved your phone around like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I wanted to give you the whole tour.
What is in Stillwater, Oklahoma? I gotta ask. Like, what's monthly rent at a place like that? us in McDoubles. How many McDoubles?
I get them 197 McDoubles. We pay rent McDoubles. We do a lot of,
So what is that, like $500 a month?
a little more, like 550, 560.
Oh, wow.
Imagine if Stillwater we could record the show out here. It'd be fun.
I love that. Live from Stillwater. The quarantine. Worse than quarantine. If you love the quarantine episode, you will love Live from Stillwater.
You definitely have less people in the room than you do right now.
Are there a lot of racists there in Stillwater?
So it's a weird. My wife and I, there's like people that drive around in cars, and you can look this up on the Google. It has the little bumper stickers that have like 3 Roman numeral and then a percent. And so there are a lot of like those sovereign citizens, the people that don't believe the government. Gypsies. Yeah. No, we're not driving. We're driving. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
But you never participated in any of that, huh?
No. I believe. Yeah, I for one welcome the government. I think they're doing a fine job, and I hope they don't look at my.
Some people in the South have, everybody gets hat hair sometimes. You have what I call clan hood hair.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's good.
That's fun, man. Well, thanks for coming on the show. And next time, in fact, it's going to be announced probably next week. But I believe that we are renegotiating new deals with Dallas coming up before the end of the year, supposedly, if shows can happen. So come on down and sign up for the Dallas show. Come say hi to us.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me.
There he is, the great Wes Moreland, everyone. There you go, the full song for you there.
You were rolling your neck, so I was like, okay, he wants us to keep playing, didn't he?
No, you can always go shorter, no matter what I'm doing. Shorter is always better.
You got it, dude. Long.
You like doing more, so less is more.
More is more.
We actually know your next comedian. This guy's a buddy of mine from the East Coast. Let's just jump right into it. Let's get see a minute of Joe Faria, everyone. Joe Faria. Here we go. Faria. Joe Faria. Here we go.
I'm here in my living room. 30 pounds heavier than I was last month. Fuck. Have you seen these people going out on the balcony every night, banging pots and pans, making all this noise to honor our healthcare workers? Yeah. See, I thought the Puerto Rican kid racing up and down my street every night on his dirt bike was just being a dickhead. My bad? So the government's asking all of us to help stop the spread of the virus. It's been a problem in Florida. But honestly, how the fuck do you expect Miami to help flatten the curve? Chicks fly there to get acid plants. You know? Oh, all the kids are homeschooled now. Yeah. Have you ever met someone who's homeschooled? See, now if a teacher gets caught fucking one of their students, who are you gonna blame? That's right. The parents.
Hey, Joe Faria. Hell yeah, Joe. I love the stuff you do, like in between the jokes, like and like you're laughing and everything. But you're a funny guy.
Fucking cocksucker, yeah. Hey, happy 420.
Happy 420, my friend. You're out there in Swansea?
No, I'm in Fall River, Massachusetts. It's right next door.
Wow. What was it?
Oh, you guys have Quibi? You guys have Quibi?
Quibi?
Dude. Yeah.
Dude, the documentary right now on Quibi about my mayor,
He's like a fucking gangster and shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no one has it yet.
Now, there's not enough tests to find out who has it.
COVID-19. Look at that. Tony, I gotta ask about the one. That's fucking dope. Yeah.
Thank you, yeah.
You ride like a ski, like a jet ski today?
Yeah, I was riding on a gay jet ski. It's a jet ski that's shaped like a dude. You have to put your butthole over the
throttles or dildos, yeah.
Dildos, and I sit in a booty hole. Sometimes I wear gloves.
Hey, thanks for propping up that guitar, so it looks like you're really cool.
Yeah, what's up with that?
You, Brian.
Yeah, that's what that is? Is that a bass guitar?
Yeah, I don't know. Bass guitars.
Alright.
How come everybody that's shaped like you plays the bass? What is that? Definitely like everyone shape.
Bass, dude.
Like stockier dudes. Like if Brian played any instrument, it'd be the bass. You know, like Chris.
Brian's a tuba guy. Brian plays the bass. The bass drum, that two-sided one in the marching band that the fat guy always has to.
The same boy. It's the little drumstick boy, dude.
Yeah.
Rich Martin. Supposed to play with the drumsticks, not eat them.
Plays the French horn and the French toast, ladies and gentlemen. Plays the tuba and the tuba. Plays the tromboneless ribs. Plays the trumpet and the crumpet.
His mouth is watering.
What?
His mouth is watering right now.
There's a fork and a knife, like omni.
He's like to my ear.
Oh my god, what are you drinking there? Is that a moonshine glass?
It's a Buffalo Trace whiskey.
Oh,
I already had my weed. I got my weed pack. 420. So,
Love that. Is that a picture of Donald Trump behind you?
No, it's John F. Kennedy.
Oh, okay. That's right. The second best president.
You want to see my bust? I got my JFK bust. Look every slop and there you go, right there.
Oh, that's a before.
Yeah. It's called pre-Dallas JFK. Yeah.
Man, you should have an after one right next to that. That'd be epic. Love it. So, how you been surviving this quarantine? You live by yourself?
Yeah, just me and my dog, man. Yeah.
I love it. What kind of dog do you have?
A black lab.
What's his name?
Miles.
Miles. There's a lot of great black labs named Miles. Absolutely.
Black labs matter, dude.
Man, you have a keyboard there too? What is there any? Is there any instrument you don't play?
I don't play the tuba. I'm not that fat, you know.
The guitar, the piano, and the chair.
Can you play us something on the keyboard real quick? Can you play us a little diddly? We got serenaded by William a little bit ago, but
I don't have it plugged in, so yeah, I don't have the time to.
Oh, all right. There's two things you always want to have plugged in: your keyboard and your respirator. Oh, so dumb. I love it. What else has been shaking? Any other highlights or lowlights during this quarantine? I feel like I feel like Tiger King sort of ruined it. Like the best thing that happened that first week.
Yeah, now nothing. Tiger King, I get sick.
Yeah, you get mad. I saw some
When you have on that Netflix, like that new episode.
Yeah, that's
kind of let that
dog
shit.
shit. Yeah, I had to hold back on that one. I wanted to cause a stink about that, and then I'm like, wait, you can't be mean about a Netflix project publicly. Can't do that. But
so I'm just with Whiskey Ginger and stuff. So
I love that. Absolutely, you are the graphic designer over there at Whiskey Ginger and a producer. And what else? What's that?
Yeah. And co-producing.
Right. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You and the great Jenna Sunday up in Vancouver.
Joel, of course. We got. I'm gonna leak this week's. Our guest is Tim Dillon. So
Can't beat him. Can't beat him. Can't win him.
this guy has to grab a lot that shit.
Everywhere. He's the guest everybody wants right now. It's crazy what being funny can do in the comedy business. Quite incredible. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So just keep it busy. I mean, I have a side hustle. You want to hear about my side hustle?
Yeah, of course I do.
So I've been going on mybookie.ag. I've been using the promo code Kill Tony.
Yeah.
I've been betting that the weather in New England is going to suck balls, and I've just been cashing in. So it's been really working out.
I do the same thing. A lot of people wonder, Tony, how did you make so much money? And that's what I tell them. I got it from my bookie AG, betting on shitty weather in New England. You can bet on it.
It's a home run in New England.
Yeah. It's the same water you drink. What's the website again? What is it? I want to get in on it. It's mybookie.ag. Mybookie.ag. I might try that. From a good Kill Tony, you spin when you get paid. That's good. Hey, good to be true. Those three things. It is true, though. It will seem like you were totally good up until that very last part. And for some reason, you made it. Oh, it's real. This deal is for real.
Joseph, what kind of whiskey were you drinking, dude?
Buffalo Trace.
Bison Trace.
Oh, interesting.
That's what he said. Anyway, I guess it is sort of a cute little bachelor patio. There's one chair in this room. Is this the living room?
No, it's my dad. Where I do my stuff.
No, it's dead. This guy's all over. When you don't live in LA, you can have all these extra rooms. Oh, this is my den. This is my theater. This is my sauna room.
Ryan hibernates in his den.
Yeah. Brian has one den.
It's called a pen. Because called Denny's, but not den.
It's unbelievable, that thing. Those late night videos that come out of there scare the hell out of me, dude. Just you and Cheese Whiz always. Whatever goes on there. Some sad dog starving in the corner. A pile of laundry. That did look good. Alright, what's before I let you go, you said that you gained 30 pounds. We're talking about food here. What's like the guiltiest food thing that you've done this entire time? I ate spaghetti 4 big meals in a row. There's my confession. Your turn. What's your version of that?
It's the pasta, man. Pasta. Boil it. It takes 3 minutes.
Yeah, what do you put on it? Ground meat or sausage? What do you do? What do you do for your sauce?
Yeah, just get a 4-cheese sauce, pour it on top, and then fucking game over.
That's super simple.
Dude, scrambled eggs mixed with mac and cheese. It's the greatest. It doubles the mac and cheese.
So fat, dude.
Brian can teach you how to gain 30 pounds in a week if you're interested. He's like the opposite of those weight loss commercials. Do you want to gain weight now?
Dude, hashtag cheese was for the laws, dude.
Is assisted suicide illegal in your state? Try mixing scrambled eggs with your macaroni.
Dude, do you like your thighs touching?
All wizard, dude. Which is easy to walk.
When shit goes down, I'm gonna cut myself up, and then Janice is gonna live inside of me for like 2 weeks. Like that Star Wars scene.
Yeah.
Dude, that was way worse than the Mandalorian, bro.
I know. Spoilers, like the greatest part of the Star Wars franchise. Without Mandalorian, none of this other stuff would exist. Have you seen The Mandalorian?
Yeah, all of it, of course.
You're literally seen everything existing.
Brian Star Wars name is Stick Skywalker.
Oh my God.
Princess Leia coming down Buckkerby. Slop on the butt. Chewy boss food. So how much did you like The Mandalorian better than Star Wars? A lot more. You hear that? Listen, a lot more.
No, that's not acceptable. You have to be very careful here. You're treading on. I won't talk to you again if you're serious.
It's like It's like a spaghetti western meets Star Wars.
Swan Solo, dude. Swan Solo, dude.
My God, am I bullshit question.
Oh, you guys stop it. That Star Wars joke is hilarious. Oh my god.
Hey,
Lifesavers, we said.
God, fart bags.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you from Tatooine?
Shut up, you will.
Oh boy. So he did like Mandalorian better. No, you can't say the Mandalorian is better than any of the original 3 Star Wars.
My Tony's never seen Mandalorian, so he's just guessing. It's better than Return of the Jedi.
But it's better than all the original Star Wars movies is the question I'm asking.
It's better than number 3. The third one?
I can't believe you're saying it's number 3 is my favorite, but
I'll take it. Number 3, I'll take 2.
actually like number 2.
Medium. You'll take a number 2, number 3, number 1.
Oh my god.
Jokes here. Dude,
Well, Joe, I love you, man. This was so much fun, dude.
was I funny?
Yeah, the first thing I said was I love this stuff. You know, jokes are jokes. Jokes will always be jokes.
You're the funniest producer we've had on the show, dude.
The funniest producer we've had on today, that's for sure. But no, it was great. That's the most important part is, I mean, well, you know, writing's also important. You were good at that, but, you know, actually genuinely, you know, having funny transitions and segues.
Kinetic leak, by the way. Kinetic leak. Dude, I don't know what a leak is, man.
It's something disgusting.
Hey, do you guys know what an Alabama hot pocket is?
No,
Yeah,
what is that?
So, Andrew Santino gave me the words of all the words we can't use on YouTube. Demonetized. One of the words was Alabama pocket.
Why are you saying it on our YouTube show?
Yeah, it's not written down, dude. Shut up.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So, an Alabama hot pocket and a game and a vagina and you the pussy and then Alabama hot pocket.
Yeah.
If you put it in the title of the video, it would be completely demonetized.
Wow.
Do you like can't even see that anywhere? If you're trying to look it up, Red
I did. I looked it up. Nice car. What the fuck is that?
You're like, why are they making money off this video, dude?
It's like, oh, I didn't see. I did.
God. All right, Joe. Fun times. There he is, Joe Faria. Everybody, he's on Instagram at Joseph_Faria, F-A-R-I-A. We love you, Joe. We love you, buddy. All right. We're having fun here. We're having a good time. It has come to that time of the evening where we go to another one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the great David Lucas. Everyone, hi, David.
What up, fool?
What's happening? Are you listening to music while paying attention to the show?
I was listening to y'all, man.
Oh, okay.
What did I today? High school rejects.
They're douchebags.
Freaking douchebags, dude.
Oh, yeah. 20.
That's unfortunate you did.
What's been happening, David?
Not much, dog. Did you have to do 420 booty hop this morning, Tony?
Booty hops? Did you just ask me if I had to do 420 booty hops today?
Yeah.
David, everyone knows the answer to this question is absolutely I do. I do that every day. I start my day with booty hops over little booty holes that I dig in the backyard. And I get I keep track of my points by a piece of dildo-shaped chalk that I write on a chalkboard, and then I shove it up my ass and in my mouth a bunch of times. I give myself the Alabama corn pocket.
Tony nicknamed this booty hole mayonnaise jar.
That's true because there's so much mayonnaise. there's not any mayonnaise in my booty, I'm always like, hell, man, give me some more. Give me some more of that sweet, sweet man mayo. Because my booty hole is gay. There's also lettuce and a tomato in there. Go ahead. Just in case I need to make a BLT on the fly. Just. Once you farty, then you can party.
Dude, BLT, LGBT.
That's right.
Hey, dog, I found out how to cook in the grocery store without quarantine.
Oh, you cook in the grocery
That's
store?
why there's been a shortage.
How do you do it?
So you go to the freezer aisle and get you like a frozen pizza and put it in the eating part with the rotisserie chickens. And go do your shopping, and when you come back, you got a free pizza.
Why is it free?
Why is it free?
Because you didn't pay for it.
You just steal it. Everything's free if you just steal it at the end.
What a rotisserie chicken thing. Why don't you just get it, put it between your thighs, walk around the store?
Hey, Joe,
Truly, that's ridiculous.
We already went through the fat jokes, guys. We can do it.
No, we can keep on doing it.
They're
No,
so
we can
funny.
do more. We can go all day.
Ray-Ban, shut your ass up. Like I got some steel toe boots. Hell yeah.
It'd be a miracle if your ancestors whipped.
Oh my god. What? I don't even know what that joke was, but.
Mayonnaise joke?
Red Man coming in 4 minutes late with a mayonnaise joke.
It's not a mayonnaise defense. He was running as fast as he could.
He's gonna need a miracle.
Go ahead, David.
Ray-Ban, you look like the nigga who used to serve chamois towels.
Did you say shampoo towels? Wow, was Shampoo's brother. I love it. So,
You look like something about Mary that's in your ear.
You know, Brian said something horrible when he takes a huge sip. You know, he doesn't get it if he takes a huge gulp.
He's saying that his earbuds look like jizz coming out of his ear.
Oh.
I'm a douchebag translator, so I need your translate? Yeah.
Oh,
Well, have you told your parents, dude? Oh, yeah.
David, what else is going on there? What's going on? Have you started to believe in any conspiracy theories or anything like that?
Nah, man, fuck that.
Can we see the artwork that's behind you?
Yeah, what's the artwork there?
Oh, yeah. This is another thing.
Is that like some...
Two elephants in the room, dude.
Oh.
Dude, so big, like... It's motivation working out. That's a going. Dude, that's a mirror, dude.
Ray-Ban, why is Ray-Ban acting skinny?
I know.
Ray-Ban, you look like you should do fat burger commercials.
Oh my goodness. You could probably...
You know, I wish I could. That's probably a good paycheck there.
You got some burgers in your pocket right now.
I have some what?
You got grilled onions in your pocket right now.
You know, they give me acid reflux, so I always put them in my pockets.
Acid reflux.
Between the lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise, and onions, you guys almost have a full burger together.
Hey, that's true. You know what? I'm going to spread my cheeks.
Do you even have any love for bread? Do you wish you could wear pants that give you two-legged half pockets?
Red Man's the only guy that says never mind after he does a joke.
Hey, somebody
overtime.
Somebody put an underage girl in front of Ray-Ban so they can leave me alone.
All right. David, what else have you been doing to pass the time over there? Anything else we should know about? Any good advice?
Exercising.
That's it.
Exercising. Watching a lot of old boxing fights.
Hey, that doesn't count, by the way.
Red Man says that you count your boxing suggesting that you watch as exercise.
The only exercise you get is getting in and out of that Tesla.
I mean, even my DR this Sunday, getting off my tushy and getting into my Tesla.
Before we let him go, what do the douchebags think about David Lucas' performance here tonight? The input from the douchebags?
I like this guy. He's a good dude.
Oh, he's just David, we love you. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. We love you, pal. There he is, the great David Lucas, everyone. David Lucas, funny on social media. All right, here we go. Look at this. It's your next comedian, and I believe she goes by the name of Alicia Lowen. Here you go. Here's Alicia.
So, dating in your 20s it's really weird, and they say that it's because your frontal lobe isn't fully developed, and I 120% believe them. And I know that my frontal lobe isn't fully developed because if someone offered to take me to a Chuck E. Cheese, I would still go, and I would not hesitate, and I would go into the ball pit, and I might put a ball in my mouth. So I know I'm underdeveloped. But dating nowadays is even harder in your 20s because we got this coronavirus shit going on. So I found myself in a clinic the other day, the Cougar Clinic, getting my little giblets checked for bugs or whatever could be hiding in there. And I had one of the darkest thoughts of my life. And while I was sitting in that tiny little doctor's office chair, I thought to myself, God, I really hope that it's just chlamydia. And I thought, do you know how bad a pandemic has got to be to pray to your Lord and Savior that all you have is a venereal disease? It's getting out of control.
Heck yeah. Alicia Lowen. Hi, Alicia.
Hi, how are you guys?
Am I saying your name correctly?
Oh, no, that's not at all.
What is it?
Alicia Lowen.
Alicia. Alicia.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Dude, it's a mouthful. But like, you know.
That it is, dude.
So where you at, Alicia?
I'm in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Now, Clarksville. Where's that at? How far is that from Nashville or Memphis?
It's about 30 minutes away, so we have all the opportunity to go in and visit all the bridal parties, but like we have a safe distance from there, so it's like a small town.
Nashville or Memphis it's close to?
It's close to Nashville. It's 30 minutes outside.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
You look like you live in Lashville, dude.
Yeah, there's some eyelashes.
Did your eyebrows lashes out after David Lucas left the podcast? Does your eyebrows have hats on?
They do. Well, they have hat right over them.
Why would her eyebrows have hats on, Brian? Why do you keep saying things and then hiding on a podcast with 5 people on it? Alright. Anyway, Alicia, what do you do for work?
Writing in, it's Alicia.
Alicia,
Yes.
what do you do for work?
Well, I'm a delivery driver right now, but I'm in school to be an actress.
Studying there in Clarksville?
Yes, studying here in Clarksville.
I love it. And what do you plan to do? You're gonna move at some point? You're staying there? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Awesome. Wow. Fuck yeah, douchebag.
Dude, that's a great age.
Everybody loves 21. You can't be 21.
Tight.
Heck yeah.
It's tight 21, dude. I'll tell you that much.
Hell yeah. And where are you going to? Where are you gonna go? Are you gonna stay there? Or are you planning on moving somewhere?
No, I would like to go to LA eventually, sometime in my life, maybe New York.
Right. Heck yeah. Can't blame you for that. And what does your family do? You come from like a family of farmers or something like that?
No, it's even better than that. It's definitely Jehovah's Witnesses.
And you're not into that?
Yeah. Well, I'm not very good at like talking to people at their doorstep and
you don't have to be. If you were the Jehovah's Witness that showed up to people's doorsteps, they would just skyrocket. They'd turn into Scientology. People would just start signing over checks to you.
Dude, I believe it.
You could be the best Jehovah's Witness ever. Right.
I think that
Put the O in
if I were to kill my parents, I would be happy.
My goodness. So is this, let's talk about your set for a second here. That was fun. Have you ever done comedy before?
No, well, I did, like, I had like a little comedy show at my college that I involved in, but no, nothing else besides that.
So is it true, is the Cougar Clinic, what is that? Like a gynecology?
The Cougar Clinic? No. It's the Cougar Clinic, and it definitely is the gynecologist.
Right.
Pussy clinic.
Have you ever heard of a vagina being referred to as a cooter?
Yeah, I just misheard you. I heard Cougar. I wasn't even.
Well, that would be more exciting.
I guess so. That's what I was going to ask, was why it was a Cougar Clinic, but now it all makes sense. So what did you end up with? What was the diagnosis in the end?
Oh, I'm good.
Wow.
I didn't even have coronavirus either.
Dude, I knew a slugger. Check 21.
Yeah.
They check your vagina for corona?
Hey, is that beauty in the back?
It's in the nose.
Is that beauty in the background saying that babies made the pyramids?
Oh, yeah, it is. This is a collection of shit. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, damn.
You live by yourself?
Well, I do. My girlfriend just left me.
Wait, girlfriend?
I'm
Oh, okay, that's freaking tight. So you mean you're a 21-year-old?
I'm just going through a time, you know. It just depends. Whatever's put in front of me, I'm pretty sure I can figure it out.
Dude, nice. You look like if Khaleesi was a snowboarder. It's hot.
Now, are you like a thumb? Like, if you could choose one finger of your ex-girlfriend's hand, which one would you like? Are you a thumb girl? You know, like spin it around, or more of like a pointer finger girl? Little baby finger girl?
Ryan only does thumbs, so he's in.
You probably want me to be a baby finger girl, but I'm like a strap girl. Like, we pull out the straps.
So, dude, you pull out guns on each other? It's crazy, dude.
How long did you live together?
Only sometimes with consent.
How long have you two lived together?
Well, we lived together for 2 years.
Wow.
It was a lot. I wasn't ready for a relationship that serious at the time.
But now you are?
Oh, definitely. Even worse now, though.
Oh, so now she doesn't live with you, or she does live with you?
No, she left me. She left me to the dog.
Gotcha. Wow. How recent was that?
Maybe 2 months ago.
Wow. Look at that.
The growth it's taken in the time.
Well, it's probably better than it happened before the quarantine. So now you're all by yourself.
Yeah, I'm all by myself all the time.
Clarksville, Tennessee.
I've slowly been going crazy.
Yeah. What have you been doing to try to stay sane? What keeps you busy and entertained?
I've tried writing My Chemical Romance musical. The more I'm in the quarantine, the more seen I'm getting, like, progressively. So, like, I didn't have this beanie on until yesterday. Now I can't take it off. It's just, like, the more I'm staying in, like, the more I'm progressing to, like, a 13-year-old type of mind state.
Right.
My Chemical Romance is everything to me right now.
Right. How long ago did this My Chemical Romance thing start? This is one of the first symptoms of coronavirus, by the way.
I know. I've heard. It probably started.
Just because.
It started before. It definitely started.
What happened? Did you fart again?
You farted, dude.
Did you fart again?
Not sorry, farted.
Oh, Frank, it smells good up in this bitch, dude.
Oh my god.
All the time, dude.
We're out of control, guys. So,
420, more like 220, dude.
In your hand. I called it.
Got it.
Whitney is the 21-year-old bisexuals are always a very interesting creature. When's the last time you were with a man?
Oh my god. 5 minutes ago?
Whoa! Look at that hand back there!
There's a fellow douche that just put his hand
Split covered in douche.
I want to talk to that guy.
No, keep it.
Fingernail clippings all over his mouth. What do you
No.
Finish your sentence.
Oh, we keep it very separate. Like, people don't know that I know.
Oh.
Fuck that up.
Heck yeah. How'd you meet him?
I know.
met him and then take his clothes.
We met through mutual friends.
Oh my god.
At like a party, at like a game party. So even though like I'm really young, since I'm white, like we still have game nights, even though we're like young teenagers. Like, does that make sense?
No.
You guys know like they make little snacks, they bring little board games.
You sit around and listen to the game.
No. I thought you were 21. What the fuck?
Now you're 21, but like, don't you like go and kiki with your friends at little game night?
That's stepmom shit.
That's true.
That's like
Because game night, come on. Casserole. Nope.
Casserole.
Game night to Brian is when you eat game that was hunted.
Alright, I get hungry here, let's get out of the way.
Brian is
Operation going to happen later for diabetes.
Don't break the ice. All right, there goes Redman to refill his cup of gravy.
Oh my god, the gravy. Oh, the gravy.
Well, Alicia, did you have fun here today?
Yeah, it was my first time ever doing something like this, so yeah.
I love it. We do shows all the time in Nashville. Next time we're there, you got to sign up and come hang out.
Oh my god, I totally will.
Absolutely. There she goes, everybody. Alicia Lowen. Alicia. Here's Alicia. Not Alicia. All right, let's just keep flying through it. Here we go. Here's another one. The comedy stylings of Andres Mayan. Andres Mayan. Here's some music for Here's Andres.
But my dad has been some people have told me I see that way. From here, I feel like feet small day. Never let my teachers to fuck me. I went to fuck a girl at a party. I wasn't totally into her. She seemed kind of dumb. But she was wearing my black t-shirt, so I knew she knew about the thing. I was scrolling Instagram next to me being a girlfriend every day. I passed the peak of a girl in the big floating about. Which I went, yeah, that's bad. Didn't realize she didn't. So, I'm gay now. It's this year. I don't need one. Just a year. I'm really hoping for it is not simple for coronavirus. Because if it is, I don't pass it to you.
Heck yeah. Andres Mayan over here. Here he is, guys. Hello, Andres. Where in the world are you? Wow, Mexico City. I thought you were from Broad City.
It's pretty awesome.
So, how's it going out there? You're in medical school? Okay. Heck yeah. Do you know how to make anything without a tortilla? I learned on WorldStar the other day how to make a tostada, like one of those Taco Bell tostadas. They show you how to do it at home, homemade. Like one of those nasty double decker. I didn't do it, but I learned how to do it.
Refried beans, no shredded lettuce.
No refried beans in this one. You'd have that in yours, but no, there was none in this version. No, it was just straight up meat.
On the way down, maybe let me say.
Yeah, it's different. But loosely based on. It's like a true story, loosely based on. So, how's it going out there? Do you ever do stand-up in Mexico City?
No, I've never done it. First time I ever
understand the delivery. It's a Mexican joke. They'll get it.
So, how's Mexico City right now? Are you guys quarantined?
I'm taking online classes.
You live by yourself or with your whole family? Oh, just like Joel, it's Mexico. You guys all live with your parents. Why ever grow up when you can just live with your parents forever? How old are you? I'm asking
33. 33.
How old are you, Andres? 25. Heck yeah. 8 years younger than Joel.
Yeah, dude, there's still hope, dude. You're the Morse Volta needs a new guitar player.
Do you know how to play any musical instruments?
Yeah, I actually play a little guitar.
You do? Can you play a little song for us?
A little guitar.
Do what?
Actually wrote a show.
You wrote a song? Yeah, let's do it. Come on, man. Heck yeah.
Like they have a piece of Trump's wall behind you, too.
It's true. Love it. All right, here he is with a little song for us. Here's Andres Mayan. I love it, Andres Mayan. Stopped at the exact moment that I swatted at a fruit fly. I hope I didn't cut your song short. That was great. I didn't really understand the lyrics so much. Can you just say what you say?
Yeah, sorry. It's funny guys and girls. You are so nice. We're keep going when we all die.
Yeah.
And when we lose our kids and toes. And when we lose our kids also. Don't really know what Corona does. Don't really know what Corona does.
That's true. It's a beautiful song. Well written.
See, I can grow.
Bravo.
Wait, that makes you a lot of money, so you can buy a new sidekick.
Sidekick. We can put him his phone. What kind of phone is that?
It's with the Chinese chips in it that track you. So you're.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is. It's a Chinese phone. It's in there. What does your mom do for work?
She's a publicist in a newspaper.
Wow. Look at that. That good.
You guys reacted like Mexican people can't do that job.
No, yeah. I mean,
You were like, oh, you were shocked.
yeah, for sure. That for sure, maybe.
What did you do? Have babies for a living or something?
No, you think that's what Mexican women do? No, they have babies. They sell roses on the highway.
Or that would make tortillas.
Tortillas.
Publish articles.
What was that?
Publish articles.
They publish articles. That's it. That is it. That is all they do. Make babies, sell roses.
Collect cum.
There you go. That's under phone babies, Brian. Brian still doesn't know how babies are made.
Collecting.
Well, anything else crazy we should know about you or your life, Andres? Any fun facts about you we should know about?
I can show you like a couple of paintings before I go.
Okay.
Better not be the Virgin Mary jamming back in you on Virgin. That's what you pull out. Oh, pull out. I didn't mean to say that.
Wait, what? Say that again. I believe that was one police sketch after a rape in Las Vegas. It's a different rape.
I think those were on Letterman show.
Oh, that's cool. I love that. That's the one where he asks for the money.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I got one part.
Oh, that looks like Tony. Really see it. You son of a bitch. How dare you?
You peeped that on Testado box system Taco Bell. Like, very small canvases, yeah.
All right, Andres. Well, nice to meet you, man. Thanks for calling in all the way from Mexico City. Our favorites are the one from around the globe. If anybody's listening or watching this from around the world, we are highly interested in having you send in a set talking with you about what it's like on your side of the planet. That's KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com.
I want to see somebody from Japan.
I bet you do. There he is. Andres Mayan. And it's now the time. It's that time of the night for the Kingslayer himself. This guy, an absolute dominant force. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Michael Lehrer. Here we go. Hi, Michael. It's my favorite part of the week is talking to you, pal. I'm excited about this.
Oh, me too. I wish this City boy engage with a link to that. It's the 60th anniversary. They have a new coffee table book. Now, a lot of people know Second City for different reasons. Whether in the 70s SCTV or the current station in Chicago that feeds Saturday Night Live. Also in Chicago of some of the best sketches ever on Saturday Night Live, originating on that Second City stage where you love that for like that stage down by the river. Written by Bob Odenkirk and all done on Second City. Still, in honor of the 60th anniversary of the book, and since I worked there for 10 years, I want to read you some of my quotes I gave to the author and editor, Liz Kozak.
Absolutely. Here we go. From the read of the 60th anniversary of Second City's book. Ladies and gentlemen, he's in it. Here's some of his quotes. Michael Lehrer.
This is from the chapter Writing in Process. After yet another bad show, owner of Second City, Andrew Alexander, grabbed me by the throat and pushed me into a brick wall. Improv is something wonderful right away, not something wonderful 5 minutes from now, not something wonderful tomorrow, something wonderful right away. He punctuated every word with his forked finger, making a routine. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mike? Gasping for air city. No one was talking to each other backstage, but it was clear that a race war was brewing. The only question would the blacks take in as one and their own? Are you owning the blacks? One of the blacks said. Because you're black, and I can't love you apart. You know what, Michael? One of the blacks said. After you work for Second City, you're never gonna book a job, and you're gonna get an awful disease. Well, if that happens, I said, that would be some sort of black magic. Next number's called dating. I was barely in any of the sketches in the second act, so there was always time to fuck Jessica's tits and also break up. They said they cast members, but Second City forced them to change in front of each other, so it's sort of inevitable. The worst problem is one of my castmates, a husband, father of three, named Brandon, would beg to suck my dick before everything. And Second City has more development alumni than WrestleMania 3. But with Second Citizens, it's not because of steroids or the grueling performance schedule. It's because, well, in the world, asbestos.
Wow. I know I'm going to pick up a copy of that ASAP so that I can read all those myself. Yeah. Of course. I'm going to use the promo code Michael Lair, and if it doesn't give me a discount on the Second City website, I'm not buying it.
Hey, I heard you, by the way, speaking of, I heard you're selling your bike chain, and it's up to a lot of money right now. Where can people find it? Where can people find it?
I decided to not do it on eBay because of fees, and it's up to $800.
Is it really? Oh my god. That is awesome. My goodness, I can just already hear Jeremiah's wheels turning. He's thinking about selling a bike chain next.
I'll be selling the original Kill Tony bass drum head from my drum set.
Oh my god.
Talk to you later, Michael. Who was that black girl that you had model it for you? How much was she?
Well, you know I've been in the industry for over 2 decades, right?
Yeah,
That's where you got that painting behind you, yes.
Yeah, exactly. I've worked with a lot of talent, and she's just really one of many of the talents I've worked with. Her name is Rabbi. You can find her on Instagram at Mariah Drew Carey.
Mariah Drew Carey. So it It's up to 800 right now. Is the sale over? Is that as high as it's going to get, or is the auction still on?
Just started, man.
So how can people bid on it? I don't even know. Tell the listeners here, how can they bid on it?
At the end of the porno promo I made,
On Instagram and Twitter.
Yeah, every platform. It just DM me and I send screenshots when people are out there.
So you're the auctioneer? You might be the slowest speaking auctioneer in auctioneer history. That's what that's now we know why the auction goes to May 1st.
Exactly. It's 1500. That won't happen until the play's over.
Hey, you should have a buy it now, though. You should be like, hey, if you give me this amount of money, auction's off, you get it. Here's my bet number.
Yeah, but I would have probably lost money if I did that before, because
Yeah, my guess is it's going to keep going up.
How many of doubles?
yeah, I'm not really likable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I know Jesse's not there, but I owe her an apology.
She's here.
Yeah, I'm right here. Say it to my face.
She thought that was criminal. He thought that was criminal.
His second city, and he's a professional. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, dude. I was freaking broken hearted as soon as she says that she was here.
Wait, my name is Ice, and I would love to hear this apology.
Ice is actually friends with,
Alright. So, Tony, you know I'm really silly and not play too much?
yeah.
Yeah. So, I texted. I texted Jesse. Rise and grind.
8:36.
Wait, what?
So I talked to Jesse, and he texted me. I mean, he texted Jesse at like 8:36 a.m. and my alarm was at 8:45. And I was like, "You bitch!" I mean, she was like, "You bitch."
I love it, Michael. Well, I absolutely love you so much. Another fun week. DM Michael Lair at Michael Lair Comedy and MichaelLairComedy.com. And Steve Martian 69 on Twitter. No, you're doing a great job, dude. I love the website. It's incredible and hilarious, and I love everything that you do. And this was another amazing performance, getting to hear some of your excerpts from the Second City 60th anniversary book. Yeah, no, I know. He decided to make a paper airplane during your performance here this
I was trying to hit Jeremiah and it almost hit Tony. It was very scary.
Yeah, so scared. Lord knows that disappointing me is his biggest fear.
I'm crossing the train and I can't be interrupted like that.
I agree.
Oh, I didn't think you could see us, so I was just trying to hit Jeremiah with an paper airplane.
It's that camera right there.
Now that I can walk, my vision is taken better.
Oh, you can walk now? Oh, you walking around right now?
Not that I can. When you listen, you understand this to get better.
I thought you said you could walk. I got excited. I'm like, this is incredible.
That is a gift chance.
Oh, I don't like that look of disappointment on your face. All right, Michael, we love you so much. We'll see you next week. The great Michael Lair, everybody. Play him out. There he goes. We love you, Michael Lair. Yeah. I actually, even though I have nothing to do with the picking of who gets on and who doesn't, I do recognize this final comedian's name as someone who has been on the show before and who has also not been on the show many times, but has been in attendance many times in the audience. He's a really nice guy. I don't quite remember. I do believe I remember his comedy as frightening. So let's see what happens this week. Here's a minute from J. Russell Richards. Here we go. Music. And then comedy. Here he is, J. Russell Richards. Here we go.
Kill Tony. My name is J. Russell Richards, otherwise known as the Prophet. This is my second entry into the online submission. 60 seconds. Okay, take two. Here goes. When I was 5 years old, I inadvertently walked in on my mother masturbating. And I said out loud, "Why is mommy playing the guitar?" And I said, "I want to play the guitar too." True story. But I'm 5 years old. It's preposterous. I don't know how to play the guitar. Mommy, can you teach me to play guitar? If I learn to play guitar, can I lick the bowl? Meow. Mommy, now I know why my fingers are so stinky.
There he is, J. Russell Richards. Hell yeah, J. Russell. Every little thing is going to be alright. Another performance from J. Russell Richards. How are you, J. Russell? Are you in front of a green screen?
Hi, how are you?
That is. It actually is. That's what it looks like.
The kids from Stand By Me have all grown up, dude.
Hi, J. Russell. How are you? Can you hear us, J. Russell? Hey. Where are you, J. Russell?
I'm in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah, there's a lot of race rallies there, right?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of double talk people.
Are you seeing two people as well? I'm just kidding. Jay, can you hear me? Is our connection not that good?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you see me?
Yeah, we can hear you and we can see you. Everything's running good on our end. I think we're all caught up here. You look fantastic. Now, tell the listeners here, how many different Kill Tonys have you been to in person? Because I've seen you around quite a bit.
Yeah, I started in D.C. I went to Pittsburgh. I got picked out in Pittsburgh at 57, and then I went to Cleveland.
Hell yeah.
Swansea.
And, and then Swansea, and then I went to Calgary. Here's what's interesting about Calgary. January 21st, I came back to Virginia. I was sick as a dog. I was really sick. And I remember it lasted 2 weeks, and then the last week I couldn't taste anything I ate. I lost all taste, but then it went away, and it was just like a flu to me. So I don't know, it could have been.
Yeah, probably was. That was the end of January, right? Yes, it was. It was the end of January.
You can't kill what's already dead.
It was the end of January. Yeah, I still hear you. I think we're coming in and out.
Can you smell us, dude?
All right, don't confuse them.
And then I went to Los Angeles, and I signed to Los Angeles, and whenever Kill Tony can come back, with crowds, I want to make sure I'm right there with you. I want to be at that first one when you come back.
I love that. Absolutely. We will definitely make an announcement. Hopefully it's this year, sometime soon. Who knows? I'll take anything.
Florida.
Yeah, that's probably my guess if we do it, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll be strategic. Wow, that is incredible. Let's look at that. What do you got there? What is that? That's a Cirrus 152? He's like 4 minutes behind.
Where is he? Play the YouTube clip. He needs to stop.
Oh, stop the YouTube clip.
The cutest little boy should have had.
Stop the YouTube clip from playing behind you. We can hear us. Here we go. Is everything up? It looks beautiful, but the sound is a little bit rough, but it's all good. What kind of plane is that?
That's a consolidated B-12 1/32 scale Hobby.
They give a B-52 bomber?
I got one downstairs that haven't built it yet. But this is the Hobby Boss Tuesday. It's Chinese.
Wow. What did you just say? Yeah, that's a 737 MAX. Discontinued.
That's a 747-8.
Oh. That's what I meant. Yeah, I was commercial pilot.
Northwest 190, J87, MB262, F4U Corsair. Your Corsair means pilot in French.
I'm about to bully someone older than me, dude. You're a fucking nerd.
Yeah, I love it.
Suck my dick, dude.
I love it, man. I love that. So what do you call this room in your place? Is this your den?
Kill room.
This is my Robin room. This is my office.
I love it. Well, how many rooms does your place have? What do you have in there? How many people are in your basement?
Well, I got it's a really big place. It's too big for me. I really live above my garage. This is the hobby room. I spend a lot of time up there.
I love it. What other hobbies do you have?
I collect. I used to sing, but I don't think I want to stay that way.
Collect eyelashes.
I got other I'm pretty much retired, so that's what I do. I'm on my farm. Reach you guys around. I almost had some frequent gigs, by the way. Not much, just a couple of about 30 people. But I thought it was going to keep that going, and of course now we can't do anything. So.
That room looks like the Wi-Fi should be incredible. You look like you should have better bandwidth than anybody that has been on the show yet. It's a little bit choppy. Also a vintage room. He's using one of the cockpit radios from one of his model airplanes.
I tell you, I'm so happy I got on. Thank you. I said a bunch of I sent 3 of my videos to Gage. So I get you like one of them. And I really appreciate what you got, what you're all doing. Keeping us going. A lot of people out there appreciate this.
I love it. Absolutely. Let me ask you this. As you know, obviously model airplanes are known for getting all the pussy. So I got to ask you, what's your love life been like lately?
You always ask me that. Yeah, okay. This actually happened about 6 months ago. So little things, but so I had this threesome, and the two guys are one girl,
Hold on.
You said two guys, one girl?
Hold on. Just relax. We'll get to the math here in a second. This guy goes from 0 to fucking liftoff real quick. So nothing sex life, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere a threesome. How does this even come together?
I get a sex life. I date. I'm a bachelor. I get around. I get beyond a little bit, but I'm a gentleman, so I tell these stories.
I love it. Okay, I'm sorry to cut off your threesome. So how does it start though? Where are you? Because you started right at the threesome. You go, I'm having this threesome. I need a little bit of build up here.
I was by myself with a buddy, and this girl started looking at me. I remember talking to her. Okay. So all right, so I go home. I get real close. We're having sex. And I get this funny feeling. I turn around, and the guy in the building has to be watching me.
Whoa. I can't imagine how frightening that guy must have been jerking off to you and some other guy. Oh.
So, make a long story short, everything they do is they like this, they like, and then the bastard drop, I'm easy, right? So, I'm harmless.
I love your style. I love your style. What?
What was I talking about?
You were talking about the threesome. What's going on? Wait a second. What are you, the Democratic nominee for President of the United States? How did you just forget that you put the invited, dude? Joe Biden over here. All right. All right.
Everything's okay. Just as I achieve the Shangri-La, just as I achieve the Shangri-La, I feel a pair of hands on my scrotum sack. And I achieve the Shangri-La, and I turn around and go, what the fuck are you doing? He says, oh, I thought you liked that. I said, no. That's too straight.
Wow.
Dude, cooked your balls, dude.
And then you showed him, you came on his face at the end of all that. That's how straight you are. All right. Jay Russell, we love you. You just gave us a smooth landing on another episode of Kill Tony. There he is, Jay Russell Richards, everyone. There's Jeremiah, right?
And, Right, Jay emailed through this whole entire episode tonight. We forgot to talk about that.
That's right. You did it again.
RyanJemail.com. All his prints are on sale. He also has a Kill Tony book.
I'm watching Ryan J right now. Okay. Didn't know what this was going to be. Yes. Shocking. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints of the road and every episode that's ever been done. There you go. So that supports the entire cast of Kill Tony. A little fun fact is that if you buy something from Ryan J, it supports everybody on the show, unlike so many of the things that other people promote on this show. And that brings me to the band leader tonight, Miss Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, how are you, pal?
Hey, guys. I put the green screen effect on this whiteboard.
Yeah. There you go, Jeremiah.
Are we checking in with Ryan or no?
We just checked in with Ryan. Checking in with you. Ryan, how are you, pal?
Oh, just being memorable, apparently.
Oh, come on, Ryan. I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget it. Sometimes I forget tour dates. We skipped over you today, but not this part. It looks beautiful.
Thank you.
What do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, I had a good time watching it. I hope everybody else did.
What was your favorite part?
usual, Michael tends to mop up there at the end.
I'm telling you, it's unbelievable, this fucking guy. Unbelievable. He's the only guy I know with a disease that's supposed to kill him. Meanwhile, everyone else I want to die, and he's the only one that's dying. It's incredible.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, being dead serious. You know me, brutal honesty. Dead serious. I think about perhaps Jesse Johnson dying at any given moment, or no. You're up.
What'd you say?
Dude, what do you think is on it?
There you go. So Ryan J, we love you. That's a beautiful print. There's me. You got everybody in there, and the red hats. David Lucas breathing fire. Radio Tower. I love it. William Montgomery, Brothers in Cursive, blowing a fire. Michael Lair sitting on the throne. I love it. Ryan J, we love you so much.
Thanks, Ryan.
RyanJEbelt.com and the new Kill Tony shirts there as well. That's Ryan J. Belt original artwork. Anything else we should know about Ryan J?
Oh, no, just keep watching the show. I'll keep doing it.
That's right. We love you. RyanJEbelt.com. And here he is yet again, the band leader, Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, dudes. Jeremiah-Watkins on friggin' Venmo, dude. And, I took your advice, Tony, and on Instagram, on that Jeremiah stand-up, Kevin Mack is actually going to take over my page on Wednesday, dude. And I'm going to take over his page, too. We're doing an Instagram live swap on friggin' Instagram, bro.
It's just it. Kevin Mack lost all his followers.
Yeah. My goodness, you're going to be a douchebag on Wednesday as well.
Yeah, dude. And this week I have Pat Casey and Josh Miller, the writers of the Sonic movie, with Doug Benson on Jeremiah Wonders, dude.
Fuck yeah. That's a special 420-week episode right there for sure. How about the rest of the band? Let's check in with the great Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Most sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
That's it. I love you guys. Stay safe.
Jesse Johnson.
I'm doing this quarantine comedy online stand-up thing. I'll post it on my Instagram at Jetski Johnson if you guys want to watch it Wednesday at 8 p.m.
You have to follow Jesse
You don't have to watch it. I don't have to do it.
Gage Tyrene, all one word. Strange Taste _.
Gage T Arena.
Sure. Gage Tyrene. Gage Tyrene. Gage T Urina. How about that?
Kill Tony Quarantine at Gmail, right?
Yeah.
Kill Tony Quarantine email. I keep getting emails randomly.
I mean, these buffoons, how do they even know to send it in? They're not listening. That's why we should just let the people listen to the show send it in. If they can't put it together, don't respond to anybody online on random things. But you shouldn't just let strangers know your email.
Hey, I'm doing a lot of virtual reality almost every day. You guys want to watch me play Wendy in a different... I'm playing Wendy, so if you guys like fat jokes, you're going to love me in VR.
Okay, so who makes the fat jokes?
Hey, Brothers in Cursive, by the way. Secret episode being released tomorrow.
Do you have the same body in virtual reality?
I have a sexy body like Wendy.
Whoa. Wendy who?
Wendy.
All right. Thank you, Betterbox. Go buy a candle at damn good damngoodco.com and go to MyBookie, enter the promo code KillTony and double your deposit. Thank you too. Oh my God, how could I forget the great Vito's Pizza?
Oh yeah, Vito's
Snuffed us up again. I had 3 fucking slices before the show, and I am feeling it. I feel crashed out right now. I had mushrooms with artichoke on one, fucking ricotta on a white pizza. Normally, I'm not the white pizza guy at all.
the best white pizza.
Oh my God, the white pizza from Vito's Pizza, and I also had pepperoni with fucking fresh mozzarella. Yes. I love you guys. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Good night.